All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Today is September 12th, 2024, and if you are watching this, you are about to witness 7 hours of the stock market
September 12th, 2024.
live. Oh, hi. And if you are, that's me. So right now it's about 6 a.m., and we are getting ready for the market to begin. Even actually right now, there was just some news there on Delta and United. As I was starting this, they started to go crazy, but we are following a big day yesterday with the CPI. There was even a lot of people talking about the momentum and where things are at. We had the ECB today, even the PPI this morning. Everybody's getting ready for a lot, but the market in this tech rally, it is looking decent. We're going to go through all day and see what it brings, but for the most part, everybody is getting ready for the rate cuts next week and what is going to happen with that. So we're going to have all the news, all of the updates. I'm going to go over every single piece, but the only downside is if you are new, unfortunately, you will not be able to chat for about 24 hours. So it's an investment in the chat, and why I want you to make that investment in the chat is so you can make an investment in yourself and hold stocks. It's one thing to trade. It's one thing to get the news. If you do not own a long-term, you are missing out on what the stock market provides. So make sure you get that. Make sure you're locked and loaded, but that is all I have for you guys. So I hope you enjoy your day, your recap, but now I got to say what's up to the people in the chat, baby. Happy Friday, Junior. Good morning, Chatadonia. What's going on? And yeah, you got some news. Delta, United, there's something on like grain ships right now. We're going to deal with, you got Lagarde talking. Oh yeah, good morning, baby. What up, Thoughts, Energy, DJ Spaz, Big Carly, Kai Myers, Thoughts and Emotion, Ainzel. Hi, dear, baby. Good morning. What's up? How we living? What up, Thoughts? What up, Malcolm? Bruce B. the Tiger Man. Lucky Soldier. Like RJ. Good morning, baby. Regal. Mo winning loser. Eagle. Mr. Joe Raj, baby. Wide shits. Jerry Wood, y'all. Good morning. What up, Tom? How we living? Battleborn. El Chapato. Gary Avari. Phil Robinson. Kenny Miranda. Me not you, baby. Good morning. How we living? Starbucks. What's up? Oh, what's up? Yeah, MPW did have it's like good and bad news. I feel like all of their news is good and bad, but mainly good. That's why MPW's ripping. We'll talk about that in a little bit. What up, Yee? What up, Cesar? What up, Just? How you living, Trapper Wolf? Good morning. Oh, Benny Silverio, baby. Hey, man, what about the Twitch? What about Real Fried Rice? What about Goni, Professional, JJ, Braxton, Mr. Swinging Bear, XV Pre, Blowing Doll, Rookie Mistakes, Braxton, Nicky on Smash, Mr. W. Wong, Zachary Lamb, Payday Devil, BDA, The Marketer, and Mr. Robo Handtag. Good morning. That's what I'm talking about. So, Chad, I hope you guys are ready. Let's have a great morning. And in the meantime, let me get this up. I have Josh AI for you. Oh, my goodness. Here it is. Here. Oh!
Stock rally spreads.
Here, Bradley Frizzle. Hold on. Look, I look away from the chat. Oh, and Troy, too, baby. Hold on. I look away for 1 minute. And Peach Nation. Oh, my goodness. Wake your ass up. It's Friday, Junior. That's what I'm talking about. Good morning. What's up, baby? Let's go. Wow, happy Friday, Junior. Happy Peach. They said, thank you, Bradley Frizzle, for bright and early. Wow. You better wake up, man. Oh, you better wake up. That was your moment. There it is. Delta Air sees full-year adjusted EPS. They raised that. So that's why those literally started going crazy right when I opened it up.
Stock rally spreads as tech bounce gains momentum. A tech-fueled rally that started in the U.S. spread to stock markets in Asia and Europe Thursday. Traders braced for the next batch of inflation data and a rate decision by the European Central Bank. Risk appetite returned after the world's largest technology companies spurred a stock market bounce on Wall Street on Wednesday. The MSCI Asia Pacific Index climbed the most in almost a month. An advance of 1% in Europe's Stock 600 index was led by Dutch chip equipment maker ASML Holding NV. Futures for the S&P 500 edged higher as traders braced for the week's second gauge of U.S. inflation, the Producer Price Index, which is projected to show a moderate rise in wholesale prices. Treasury yields ticked higher. Meanwhile, the ECB is poised for another move lower that would bring its key interest rate down a quarter point point to 3.5%. Still, policymakers are taking a cautious approach with inflation not fully vanquished. We still expect the ECB to remain gradual in its approach, weighing the risk of growth in inflation, said Camille de Courcelles, head of European rate strategy at BNP Paribas. The consumer price index on Wednesday reinforced a measured course of action for the Federal Reserve. Swap traders have fully priced in a quarter-point reduction at the Fed's policy announcement next week, ditching bets on a half-point rate cut. In corporate news, OpenAI is in talks to raise $6.5 billion from investors at a valuation of $150 billion, according to people familiar with the situation. NVIDIA Corp Chief Executive Officer Jensen Huang said the limited supply of their products has frustrated some customers and raised tensions. Alimentation Couche-Tard Inc. is discussing improving its takeover proposal for Seven & I Holdings Company with the goal of convincing the Japanese convenience store operator to start engaging in discussions, people with knowledge of the matter said. Oil extended gains from Wednesday as Hurricane Francine ripped through key oil-producing zones in the Gulf of Mexico, prompting traders to cover bearish bets. Gold traded above $2,515 per ounce. Tech rally, a global stock rally powered by tech-buoyed S&P 500 futures on Thursday amid signs of red-hot demand for products related to artificial intelligence. The demand on it is so great and everyone wants to be first and everyone wants to be most, NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang told the audience at a Goldman Sachs technology conference in San Francisco. Risk appetite also reemerged a day after data that showed U.S. inflation remains in check, setting the stage for a quarter-point interest rate cut from the Federal Reserve this month. Oil demand, Brent crude paired gains while remaining above $70 a barrel after the International Energy Agency said growth in global demand is slowing sharply as China's economy cools. World consumption increased by 800,000 barrels a day in the first half of the year, barely a third of the expansion in the same period of 2023. It's the lowest rate since oil demand crashed during the 2020 pandemic. Chinese economic growth is slowing down, and the penetration of the transportation system by electric cars is going at a very strong pace. IEA Executive Director Fatih Birol said in an interview from Paris, Europe rates, Euro area bond yields edged higher ahead of a policy decision by the European Central Bank where officials are expected to deliver a quarter-point rate reduction that would put the deposit rate at 3.5% as forecasted. Beyond the cut, investors will be watching President Christine Lagarde's press conference for any hints on future moves, but they may end up disappointed. I would be very surprised if there is any clear guidance whatsoever on the future interest rate path, said Janet Henry, global chief economist at HSBC. China woes. China's equity rout continued, pushing its benchmark index to the lowest since January 2019 as confidence in the economy dwindles. That comes as a years-long property crisis hurts consumption and threatens the country's growth target of around 5%. In an additional blow to sentiment, the nation is also turning up the heat on its army of 8,700 investment bankers. At least 3 top investment bankers from different securities firms have been detained by Chinese authorities since August. All these crackdowns and restrictions will hurt the morale of financial workers, said Shen Meng, a director at Beijing-based boutique investment bank Chanson and Company Banker Relief. Meanwhile, 2 of Wall Street's largest investment banks are rolling out measures that may ease junior bankers' workloads. JP Morgan will limit junior banker hours to 80 per week in most cases, according to a person with knowledge of the matter over at Bank of America. A new internal platform is being launched this month that will more closely monitor individual workloads, according to a person with knowledge of the plan. The firm began testing the so-called banker diary earlier this year. These measures will be tested as demands on the U.S. banking rank and file have swelled in recent months, with executives racing to capture an upswing in corporate deals. Top overnight news, Japan's PPI undershoots the street in ALG, coming in at +2, 5% YY, down 50 BP from +3% in Joule, and falling short of the street's +2, 8% forecast. BBG, Western firms dramatically dial back on China investment plans due to a more inhospitable operating environment and slowing domestic growth. SJ, China could cut rates on $5T worth of mortgages as soon as this month as the Govit looks to bolster the economy. BBG, oil demand growth continues to rapidly decline due primarily to weaker consumption in China. Consumption in China contracted YY for the fourth straight month in July, while supply on the rise. IEA, China has detained at least 3 top investment bankers since August, and firms have asked many more to hand in their passports, People Familiar said. Regulators are said to be scrutinizing capital-raising activities, and some staffers were told they need approval if they wish to resign. BBG, Brussels examines ways to refinance rollover toward a 50B worth of joint debt issued during COVID to avoid a budget crunch going forward. FT, U.S. and U.K. are discussing whether to ease restrictions placed on Ukraine's ability to launch strikes deeper into Russian territory. WSJ, Unicredit CEO Andrea Orcel said all options are open for Commerzbank, including a possible takeover. His firm's move should be no surprise as there's room for consolidation in the German market, he said. BBG, the ECB is set to cut rates again today, but will probably remain tight-lipped on the pace and extent of further action. The deposit rate will be decreased by 25 BPS to 3.5%, with 2 other rates also be adjusted as part of a policy revamp unveiled in March. A BBG, Fed's Office of Inspector General, released a report on Atlanta Fed President Bostic's 2024 voter financial disclosures in which it stated that Bostic violated Fed rules on trading and created an appearance of acting on confidential information as well as created the appearance of a conflict of interest. However, it didn't find evidence that Bostic traded on confidential information. Goldman Sachs CEO Solomon said he sees 2 or maybe 3 Fed rate cuts, while he added that they could see the possibility of a 50 BPS cut, but his base case is for a cut of 25 BPS. CNBC. We've never had an ending with CNBC. Bro, that Bostic news is crazy. They're like, it looks like it has the appearance that he clearly robbed the bank. Okay, we come to find out, it does look like it has the appearance that he robbed the shit out of the bank, but we don't have evidence that he robbed the bank. Does that make sense? So clearly, like, he had the blue money shit on his hand, but we just don't have evidence that he robbed it, but it definitely have the appearance that he robbed the bank, but it just we can't really, it's just the appearance. Man! It's crazy, bro. He still went to work today too, by the way. I don't know if we wake up before him or not. I guess you don't have to when you running it up on the munis, But we got more news. S&P futures are little changed on Thursday morning trading. Off of the best levels comes after U.S. equities finished higher on Wednesday, reversing earlier weakness. Tech is the standout on upbeat AI takeaways from Goldman Conference, while Democrats and Harris trades outperform following the debate. Energy and banks lag. Treasuries mostly firmer with the curve steepening. Dollar flat, yen a touch firmer after another round of Bank of Japan normalization comments. Gold is up by 0.4, Bitcoin up by 0.7, and WTI is up by 1.1 after nearly a 2.5% jump on Wednesday, and copper is up by 1.8. Tech-led bounce, the big story over the last few days: oversold conditions, less stretched positioning, positive AI headlines, and better software earnings off of Oracle. The go-to excuse, growth momentum outperformance, has provided some cushion to recent ramp-up in growth fears, elevated election uncertainty, and all the headlines about negative seasonality. Next week's widely expected start of Fed easing cycle flagged as supportive, even with the dampened probability of a more aggressive 50 basis point move. Market still pricing in over 100 basis points of easing this year. Headline: August PPI printed in line, but core a bit hotter than consensus following yesterday's uptick in core CPI. However, July revised down on both headline and core. Release noted core up on areas including guest room rental, machinery and vehicle wholesaling, and residential real estate loans. Weekly initial jobless claims in line, ticking up to 230 from the prior week of 280 revised, or 228.
an 8-week low, continuing claims a bit higher than forecast and previous week revised up. Elsewhere, ECB cut by 25 basis points as expected and said they would be data dependent, but also caution inflation that is expected to rise again in the latter part of the year and cut growth forecast through 2026. Preliminary University of Michigan consumer sentiment caps off the week tomorrow, while next week brings retail sales, housing data, the first regional manufacturing prints for September, and the FOMC meeting. MasterCard announced acquisition of Recorded Future of $2.65 billion. McDonald's extending $5 value meal into December. USB reiterated second half guidance and announced $5 billion buyback. NSC confirmed termination of CEO Alan Shaw for cause and appointed CFO Mark George as new CEO. GIS confirmed sale of North American yogurt business for $2.1 billion. KR EPS beat and raised low end of full year 25 comp excluding fuel guidance. Dow guidance disappointed, blaming unplanned disruption at Texas ethylene cracker. Myrna hit by weaker 25 revenue guidance. LEA tweaked revenue guidance down on soft production. ALK boosted quarter 3 outlook. SIG said comps have turned positive in Q3. OXM missed on second quarter results and cut full year expectation for EPS by nearly 20% of the midpoint. CAL missed and cut full year guidance, blaming ERP implementation and soft seasonal demand. Wow. Don't worry, Habibi. There is a more. There is a more. Odds of 50 basis point rate cut fade, but the market is still pricing in 140 basis points by end of January 25. Growth in inverse ETF volumes may indicate rising market angst. Strength in utilities highlights defensive tilt. Chinese stocks slumped to the lowest since January 2019 as doubts grow over recovery in earnings and economy. U.S. holiday expected to grow at their slowest pace in 6 years on persistent inflation and cash-strapped consumers. Pennsylvania and Georgia are the only 2 swing states where median workers made less money than in 2022. Japan wholesale inflation falls by more than expected amid August yen rebound. Sweden CPI comes in cooler than expected. OpenAI in talks to raise $6.5 billion at valuation of $150, significantly more than the $86 valuation tender offer. Nippon Steel tried to salvage its $4.9 billion bid for U.S. Steel. Possible Commerce Bank takeover by Unicredit may be the trigger for more M&A European banking. 7-Eleven owner taps Nomura to advise on takeover battle with Circle K parent after rejecting $39 billion offer. General Mills advanced talks to sell North American yogurt business for over $2 billion. Trump says second debate with Harris probably won't happen. ECB decision day, central bank set to cut rates again, focus on future easing. Bank of Japan board member Tamura assumes neutral rate of 1, warns market pricing too gradual. China poised to cut interest rates on more than $5 trillion of outstanding mortgages as early as this month, as Beijing shifts emphasis to support demand. Regional governments more focused on reducing debt. Survey shows U.S. business pessimism about 5-year China outlook hits record low. IEA cuts 24 world oil demand forecast to 900,000 barrels a day versus 970 previous. Softening China demand weighed on crude with imports down 3.1 year over year in the first 8 months of 2024. Iron ore dropped to the lowest in nearly 2 years as drain on profits for some of the world's biggest miners. And then Putin says Russia considered export limits on uranium, titanium, and nickel to protest Western sanctions. Wow. So Chatadonia, that's a decent amount. That is a decent amount. What was that first headline? The 50 or the, what is it? Chinese stocks worse since 2019? Hot dog. All right. Oh, no, that's what it was. Georgia and Pennsylvania. I didn't know there was places with lower real income. That's actually kind of wild. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right, we got some pre-market movers, not that many. Should be quite simple. Roku is up by 4.6. Wolf Research upgrade. Summit is up by 2.7. Raises $235 in private placement, including $79 million from insiders. CTOS up by 2.3. 4-for-1 stock split effective. DEO is up by 2.3. Bank of America upgrade. VIC is up by 2.2. 30 million shareholder, priced at $31 a share. Carvana is up by 2.2. Stevens initiates overweight. Kroger is up by 1.0 off earnings. SIG is up 14.1 off earnings. MPW is up 8.3. Settlement agreement with Steward Healthcare. We're going to talk about this. It's kind of wild. ALK is up by 4.8. Guidance. BTG is up 4.7. Agrees to terms with State of Mali in connection with Fekola Complex. ALHC up by 3.9. Bill is up 2.7. BNB Paribas upgrade. NXC is up 2.6. Nothing. DHT 2.5. Nothing. U.S. Steel up 2.4. News of
a revised offer. CSBR is up 22 off earnings. NTGR 22.7 quarter 3 guidance. TP Link litigation settlement update. NKGN up 18. Ray is up 11.8. RLMD up 9.9 insider buy. Aura is up by 6.0. Phase 2 end study results evaluating Belsar as first time treatment for early stage choroidal melanoma. BBW is up by 4.9. Share repurchase up to 100 million. Declares quarterly dividend. Love is up by 4.2 off earnings. And then PLCE up 3. Follow through after 86% yesterday. Myrna is down 10.6. R&D Day updates pipeline and guidance. BNTX down 1.9 in sympathy. Micron down 3. BMP downgrade. Dow down 2.5 off guidance. Cal down 19.5 off earnings. OXM down 11.2 off earnings. Venom down 3.8. Acquisition 8.5 million share offering. Aura down 2.5. ARI down 1.7. Dividend cut by 28%. Fulcrum Therapeutics down 67. Phase 3 reach tile of Losa Pimode and FSHD does not meet endpoint. Ride down 62. Curve down 16. 8 million share offering. STRM down 15 off earnings. MODV down 13. Update on uncollected receivables. DOGZ down 11. And Owlet down 10.3. 3.1 million priced at 3.7 and 15 million credit facility. Wow. Chattadonia. Wow, that's good timing. I think we have good timing. I think I have a little bit of time. Again, Delta and UAL, they came out with updated guidance. But yeah, MPW, I mean, we're going to talk about this a lot. Everyone's going to ask me about it. But long story short, the judge allowed Steward to return half of the properties to MPW so that they could re-rent them now. So although Steward's going through bankruptcy, it's good and bad. That's what I'm saying, all of the news with MPW, because pretty much MPW is going to write off their liabilities. All the money they gave to Steward, that's pretty much gone now. It's not coming back, but now they're able to rent out 15 hospitals right away and then start making money with now a good tenant. So they're not losing the property, and they're going to start getting re-rented right away. And then again, before you know it now, Steward is technically only half of the problem, and then you've already written that off with your dividends and everything else. So kind of wild, like I said. A mix of both good and bad, but we got a couple of minutes. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Get ready for the morning. Like the video, and I'll be right back, baby. Here is Lagarde.
We will still have relatively high numbers, and we know that some are in the making at the moment. The auto workers unions, the IG Metall request, and in various other countries, but with some heterogeneity will continue to move wages higher. In the first half of 25, but then it's definitely on a decline path. It is already the growth is on a declining path, but it will pick up again in the latter part of 24, very early in 25, and then it will continue to decline. And the numbers that we have for growth in wages, I will share with you. Now I've got my unit profit growth. So I'll give you the number later if you're interested, but it is definitely declining. That's on the wages. On profit, we are now observing from high numbers that we had at the end of 20 up until the end of 23, we are seeing declining numbers on profits. And as a result of that, you can obviously deduct that profits are actually buffering and absorbing some of these labor cost increases.
Honestly, that was really weird. She forgot her speech. You really don't. Bro, that was trippy. I've never seen Lagarde do that. She just stared blankly, and then I think she just forgot what she was saying. So it's remember, she usually sounds like Powell, and they kind of do the same thing there. So Chattadonia. We have, we didn't even get to go over our plays. So we need to do that here in a little bit. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at The Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of The Cult, man, I want to give a huge shout out to all the veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this family. I know even yesterday, A lot of people wanted to pay homage because, again, yesterday and what happened 10, 20 years ago, it was one thing. I was even explaining it to my girlfriend, man, but long story short, bro, the fact is we have our freedoms and we enjoy a lot of things and we take it for granted. And there was a lot of people who came before us that made a very big sacrifice, and they were honored to do it, and they did it even without you asking or anything, and that is the veterans of the United States of America. So I do hope that all of you show this love and appreciation to the vets. I hope you carry on this tradition that we have in the cult every single day, and if you do have the opportunity to show love to the veterans, their families, I strongly encourage you take it. And if you are a veteran, for real, man, thank you. Thank you for your service. Thank you for being here. I do hope you get a long term, and I hope I could help in so many ways. But veterans, thank you, thank you, thank you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run, baby. God bless you and thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send the digits! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wait, where is it? Oh, there he is. I was like, I lost the horde. Oh, man, let's go, baby. That one threw me off for a little bit. Good morning. Good morning, my friends. So we are here. 1 minute and 45 seconds. We didn't do it, man. Post your first play of the day. You still got time. Baby. Post it right now. What do we have? Before the bell begins, here is your chance, my friends. What do you got for me? Let's go. 1 minute and 30 seconds until the bell. MPW, gold calls, holding Nvidia, Starbucks puts, SPY, UPRO, oh, Ryan with the dono, baby, good morning. Tesla calls, GameStop, of course, Netgear calls, gold and silver, Zim, PayPal calls, SPY puts, QQQ, TQQ, VIX calls, more Nvidia at 140, Nvidia, MPW, Boeing, Nvidia 125, sitting on my hands till noon, Netgear call, Kroger calls, Roku call, put on Nvidia, Tesla short, Eli Lilly call, SPY call, PHILO call, like the video, CRISPR call, TSMC long, Google, AXP, I'm in GMETO, IWM puts, SPY, Palantir, PHILO calls, and you have 1 minute, the final plays. Ban Carlos, Eli Lilly, Baba calls, Josh calls, TMF for the long, and REITs. Wow, okay. I like it. I kind of like MPW a lot, but again, every time they've had good news, like I said, it's always good news and bad news at the same time. But, you know, we could have averaged on it the other day. But this one is going to be active. Otherwise, I do like NVIDIA a lot. I have a couple of plays. Again, NVIDIA, Dell, watch DXYZ if we get any more of that private news there. And then gold I have on my list as well, as alongside a Gill. And then keep an eye out for Adobe as well. I've been seeing a lot of activity as people get ready for that one. Other than that, though, should be good. We've already got most of our data out the way. And then you're setting up for rate cuts. Round one. Fight. So let's go. We'll talk about, I think we should talk about rate cuts in the yield curve too. And then, remember those MPW leaps? I think they're coming back. Hold up. Yeah, those MPW leaps we bought a while ago. Remember on the first one? On the first, little short squeeze this year? So those are kind of going up there. Not bad. Not bad at all. Damn, the short-term options are already up 400%. So wait till MPW comes down, honestly. If you are going to want to play it, I mean, I think you should learn by now. Just wait till this drops, because if you top ticket, you'll get clapped. But right now, all the premiums are through the roof on that. 3M Divi hit. Again, Delta and American, they had their guidance there, so that's going to be another big one. Where's our NVIDIAs? Remember, those options yesterday, they killed it. Oh, the NVIDIAs, they're still up. So, again, just under 200%, 40 cents. Oh, I didn't think about it. Yeah, long term might love MPW. So it's going up. I have even my old flip shares. They're down only 20% now, which after how much dividend, I don't know. I think I might be break even. So we'll find out. But either way, just don't. If you're going to add to MPW, be careful on it. The yield curve is still slightly uninverted. That was the other day. Moderna tumbles 17%, lowest in 10 months. Yikes. Yen is ripping. Oh, there was something on Micron. I think it was an upgrade or a downgrade. They had something. Yeah, they're down 6. Nike on the high. Summit still going. Pfizer's in the red. PayPal. Like the video. Hey, man, good morning. And thank you. Okay, MPW leaps came down. I was saying on the ask, those were higher. So watch if that chills out. Again, NVIDIA. I'd like the NVIDIA options a lot after yesterday. Again, I feel like every week we've had a NVIDIA option hit. Whether it's the random play or we went about it ourselves. Yeah, wheat is running up. I saw the options started to move a little bit, but we need that to hold. JP Morgan is going up. Our plays are back into the green. So remember, those plays went up 50% the first day, and then they came down. So I thought that's weird. Yesterday in the green, the plays were down, and now this morning, stock is down, the plays up. So those JP Morgan options are hella weird. There's a lot of volatility. And then bonds are in the red, too. Keep that in mind, even with the yen. Yeah. Gold, well, remember, ECB. So I have gold on my watch list today because, again, it's up 1%. It's the one moving out of everything. But remember, gold, there was a rate cut here today by the ECB. That's why we were listening to Lagarde in the morning. ASTS, Google. It's better than some of the other Mag 7, but you got it right. They're still up there. MPW still holding. Meta is moving up there, 1.27. It's crazy. We're barely moving. So SPY is up by 0.02, NASDAQ 0.04, and then Dow Jones 0.06. It's the Russell up 0.5% right now. So, yeah, you're at 55, 57. I mean, I don't know. Do you guys like these four? This is from the watch list that we had it up because usually I only put the SPY, but I kind of like this. So this is SPY futures. Here's the actual SPX. Then this is the bonds, the long-term bonds, and then this is the yen in the bottom right. So it's a dual four-screen setup. And then gold is moving up. So maybe we flip out bonds. So that's a big difference. Look at gold and bonds are pulling off. Even then, bonds are doing worse than the yen. Tesla, massive. Yeah, MPW. So I'm waiting to get in on that. But once again, like I said, it is everyone's going to ask a lot about this. But once again, they're doing the good news and bad news at the same time. So it sucks because MPW is about to write off billions of dollars that they gave in loans to Steward. But now Steward is pretty much going to be non-existent. And now half of the hospitals that they let Steward rent out, they're going to be able to re-rent them out now. So the government or the judge is giving back the properties, and it's good for the patients too. So this means that all the patients at 15 hospitals, their hospitals aren't closing down. So then that way, MPW is going to be able to re-rent those properties to brand new operators, keep the properties, start collecting rent, and then now the Steward situation is going into the rear view. So that's why it's good. The bad part is that they're writing off the billions of dollars that Steward, now as part of the deal, Steward gets to keep that money that they already took. Yeah, 3M is crazy. Well, no, they're actually already evicted. It's not even an eviction notice. So Steward is like leaving and gone, and then a new operator is already going to come in. So yeah, I think they should be able to write off the losses, yeah. And then whatever I'm sure that's going to be up to the deal. But yeah, it sucks because I would have liked them to get that. They put a lot of money into Steward, but then again, they're walking away with very good assets. And now it's going to be rented. And I think by the end of next year, all of the money now on those 30 hospitals that they haven't collected rent on since this all fucked up, they're going to be making money on that now, like monthly. So I do think it might be able to come back up. So the dividend I'm talking about. So if that revenue returns because they get normal tenants now, and then they get full revenue out of those properties, I think the dividend's going to increase. Oracle. So that's still going. Let's see, NVIDIA. They got robbed for billions and wrote it off. Yes, but like, to be honest, it was kind of a Ponzi scheme. That's why so many people got mad at MPW, or some people really hated it. Because are they writing off billions in losses from Steward? Yes. But over the last couple of years, Steward has also given MPW over $2 billion. You see what I'm saying? So, honestly, the music is just stopping, and then Steward was left holding the bag, and then now, MPW is writing off some of it, but, like, in reality, MPW has made a shit ton of money off of Steward over the last couple of years. Woof earnings. CRM's going up, and then there's this SPY again, Oracle. That one's still going, no hesitation. Just trying to turn on the VWAP. Let me see. Yeah, bro, these are mad expensive still. Starbucks, LAC, yeah, I like the lithium from yesterday. Some people, I think Goldman was hating on lithium this morning, but I like the idea. And then gold is about to rip up $1 more off highs. And then gold's at 25.71, you guys. I'd watch out for this. That means gold, again, SPY is kind of in its own little realm. We're barely moving. Russell is the one that's killing it, but gold is literally about to hit 2,600 on the futures. Gold is ripping. Again, after doing nothing the other day. Oh, yeah, we did get dividends today. You should be collecting Walgreens and 3M dividend. I forgot, the 3M dividend got lowered, but we still get some. Nice. Bitcoin, I don't know. Let's take a look. So, again, SPY's barely moving. There's gold in the bottom left there. You could see SPY futures. What did we say? Oh, Bitcoin. CoinDesk 20 performance update. XRP rallies 5.3. Did you guys hear that in the morning? There's some news that they wanted to make, like they're making like a XRP ETF or something. Something for Ripple. So that's why it's moving there. Walgreens, no. I mean, we have Walgreens a while ago, kind of bag holding. I mean, I might be down to get into it later, but definitely not anytime soon. They come up a lot in the convo, but I would be a little more patient with it. And then MP Dubs coming back up. Roku dump. They were in the green in the morning. SMMT, they completed a private placement. So they're running new high on gold now. So that's in the bottom right. Broadcom's coming up now too. There's NVIDIA. SPY just flushed. Ford on the high. High-low ticker kind of balanced out. Not bad. Dividends. TOS keeps crashing every time you try to ghetto spread. That's wild. We've not heard of this. Broadcom doing it again. Again, gold as well. And then even NVIDIA is at the high. I mean, our plays are up a lot, dude. The NVIDIA plays are up to 60. So they're even higher than yesterday, man. That's kind of nuts. And then SPY now getting a bigger candle. Well, I should throw up oil on that one chart. So, yeah, Bitcoin's up by a quarter. So it's honestly barely moving. And then oil's up by 1.5, but it's just staying in this range. Again, there's the SPY. Here are the futures. Airbnb calls. Maybe, I mean, I prefer it for the long term. But I do think travel is going to have a very interesting quarter. And I'm going off of the inflation, the CPI, because that last time CPI, like lodging and other housing away from home, that all went down over the last couple months. Even airlines, again, the price of an airline ticket has been going down over the last 6 months. So now that it came back up on yesterday's, I think that might be a big price boost for travel coming here to the end of summer and to the holidays. Tesla, another high. Bro, look at SPY. Just dancing around again. Bonds still lower, and bonds underperforming the yen there. And gold's still near the high. No, there was a lot of NVIDIA options. I mean, we bought it, dude. The one that we bought yesterday, it had like 60,000 in volume by the time we were done with it. But then again, people were sending me a lot of like individual sweeps on NVIDIA. There was a lot of activity for that event. It was a 7% day. It was huge. Oh, Tesla could be the SpaceX stuff. Yeah. I didn't think about that. I didn't think it was moving off a headline. I think it was just like kind of dancing within this little range it's been in. But that could make sense. Rocco. Oh, Ride the Sick. I forgot about that one. That was that weird looking one at the end of the day yesterday. And then Nvidia on the high. Citi. That might go red. JP Morgan's already in the red. Would you own Doge if Trump wins and Elon runs the Department of Government Efficiency? Probably not. I mean, will Doge probably move if that happened? And will there be like a short-term move? Yeah. But I would be mindful of not winding up bag holding non-quality. So again, whether it's Trump or Kamala, just take a look. The market, we're about to go through a rate cut and get a very big shift. Just make sure that you guys walk away with something of quality. But I will tell you, in the next 5 years, give or take, so whether it's Trump or Kamala, there will be another meme coin rally. So like even our XLM and all of our old shitty crypto, in the next 5 years, you're going to have an exit on it. And I strongly encourage you take it. That's what I plan to do. But so on the next meme stock rally, I'm going to be dumping all of my old portfolio to get my money. And then I don't think I'm going to hold that. And then I'd rather go for blue chips to hodl. Or, again, just Bitcoin maxi, call it a day. Oxy looking cheap. It is. I don't know where is this idea coming from, though. So I don't know, bro, but I'm telling you, the amount of mentions on Oxy, maybe because it's dropped, but it's been tenfold increase in the amount of people asking me about Oxy. So I'm not against it. It is one of the better performing ones, but I just don't like this doesn't get me excited. You know what I'm saying? Like when it's at the bottom at $10 or something, at the highs at like 70 or 80, but then it doesn't go past its previous levels. And yeah, Buffett owns it and all of that, but like I don't get excited by this. So I don't think it's a bad name, and it's good that you have Buffett behind it, but it's not really like my favorite, if that makes any sense. And I think at this moment, I would wait till commodities have a reaction to rate cuts, either big up or down, and then put your money out there rather than committing to Oxy today when, there's all these other deals. Bro, NVIDIA options are going insane, you guys. They're up almost at 70. So those options, the free options, are worth $450 alone. And then gold is killing it, $25.79. We have liftoff. No, there's not any events today. We already got the PPI. What are you gonna have? You'll have natural gas. You'll get bond auctions, but smaller durations. You'll get the WASDE report, so that'll affect wheat. Then you'll get the Fed balance sheet at close, and then monthly budget statement. And then tomorrow, consumer sentiment. That's it. But we're pretty much done for the day. Money markets now priced in 38 basis points of cut by the year end versus 40 earlier. Yeah, well, notice, so MO, and I think it's going to happen again today. I'm surprised Whirlpool's holding up, but just take a look. The Dow is in the red. SPY's actually going red right now, too. But, literally, the Dow is in the red. So lately, the last couple of days, it seems like soft landing has been getting legs, and it makes sense that as soft landing odds go up, what has happened, some of these growth names or the value names, they've been chilling out there as people have been going hand over fist, kind of worried. So as long as fear and panic doesn't happen, the growth or the value names, they may get a little mini haircut. So yeah, now you're going low, bro. SPY just flipped red. Pfizer is dying. So I don't know what that was right there. Again, gold is killing it, man. And then oil is up, but they just had a red candle. But SPY just flushed through the low of the day. 5554. Pfizer could be because of Myrna, but even then, like I just said here, all of the value dividend names, the last couple of sets of data, they've been gentle. It hasn't really upset anything. You're still getting your rate cut, but there's no fear in some of the data. So it kind of makes sense that these value dividend names are chilling out, and then meanwhile you're getting a tech rally as people are feeling a certain way. So I think that's the only thing I would blame it on in the short run. Bro, bonds up, gold. Nvidia's coming down now. Yeah, JP Morgan, that flip red. I mean, XLF is going red now too. And KRE, yeah. So now everything's gone green except the Russell. Everything was everything's gone red. Everything was slightly green earlier. Now the only one in the green is the Russell. VIX and bonds somehow in the green, or I guess yield's higher. Pfizer. Well, the thing is, wasn't Pfizer here the other day? So, yeah, I guess you're back to, the Friday price. Kroger's still going again. That was earnings. And then Chewy. No, Kroger, it's up there. I just saw that on the high ticker printing. And then SPY near the low, man. Those three big candles on this SPY created three big candles on the bonds. So very interesting dynamic here. Funco 52-week high. Yeah, so there's your little flush. 10 points on the future. I mean, even the SPY, that's what? Damn, that's 15 points? Am I tripping? Yeah, what the hell? So those last 4 minutes, that's pretty big. So SPY is now down by 0.3. You've literally moved about 0.3 in a couple of minutes here. And bonds still there. Tech still selling off. But again, this is the SPY. GV on the high. Man, that coin is now dumping. Place from yesterday. That one's still going up. And then eBay on the high. Yeah, banks, all of them. Regionals are doing a little worse, but even the bigger financials are getting knocked off. It is okay. We have done this for the last week. Every day, cash open, get your move, and then even by the end of it, though, today might look completely different. The yen is ripping. Yeah, so if anything, bonds were lagging behind. Yen was leading, and then, like I was saying here, bonds are catching up, but then the yen just still kept taking off. SOX S, SCO. Uh-oh. Is oil getting clobbered now? Again, gold stopped moving too. Yeah, oil just fell 40 cents. And SPY going lower again. Kroger's there. VIX is on the high now. VIX is in the green. Again, a couple plays are in the green. Walmart. So it's only been 20 minutes. It's 6:50. Apple flush now. Hot dog. ECB forecast. I don't think that's important. we bail? Well, I would say all bets are off. I wouldn't even try to predict anything. Just you saw how the last couple of days were. So, we might be able to move. And then tomorrow's Friday with a little bit of data. So I think, it's just all a matter of the range that we set, and then do we melt up or melt down ahead of the first rate cut in next week. And then MP dubs, they're chilling. Mod V on the low, 52-week low. TTD going up. It's so interesting what's actually green today. Very random setup. Netflix in the green too. Your covered calls got dusted and you're trying to figure out what to do. Tell me the play. So tell me what stock you own, what price you bought this stock at, and then what covered call you sold and for how much. And I could help you out with that. Because covered calls are easy to save. So it's not like if you did a covered call and it worked against you, it's very easy to not let that lose. Josh Brown was on TTD. Yen getting affected. Yeah, I agree. That's why even gold too. Like, it's not a coincidence. Gold and then, some of these currencies making wild moves. You literally just had, the Eurozone. They just cut rates. So gold, I think gold has moved every single time. Yen has moved alongside the dollar too, but gold especially, that one's like kind of easier. Is it better to wait till closer to expiration? Yes. For a covered call, I think you're better off waiting till expiration, because then the premium could die down and then you may be in the money, but then the stock may just fall out of it. Well, it's not really about having cash. It's about the value. So eventually, you could pretty much roll one contract for free. The first one's free. But then after that, it just depends how it moves. Kava and Reddit popping. So Microsoft, you bought at 404. So you bought the stock 404. And then you sold a 417 strike for 920. All right. So how much did you sell the 417s for? How much did you sell these contracts for? It doesn't really matter, but I'm glad that you bought for 404 and at least you sold a covered call higher. So no matter what, all you're doing is missing out on like $500 of profit. So again, you agreed to sell it at 417. You bought it at 404. You're going to get like $12 of profit a share. You're missing out on the extra $5. So I don't know what you paid or how much you collected for the contract, but this is the easy part. And again, none of this is a recommendation. This is just what I would do. But I would go till time. I'm a big fan of time. But let's just see November. But here's the deal. If you close this out, you're going to close this out for $8.95 or $9. We need to make more than $9 to roll over. So let's see what exists. Oh, easy. 445. Boom. So if you really wanted to only go out to 1 month, literally, you could go buy back the call that you lost on. So buy it back and realize the loss. You're going to spend $900, but then you could reopen a 445. So you'll lose on that one play, but then you're going to collect more in premium of that last play plus the original play. So now your strike price is 445 and you're collecting 995. That's a small one though. What I would personally do, to be honest, because this is what, if you go look at my portfolio, I've done the exact same thing with I like selling covered calls with a lot of time because you're going to get way more. So hear me out. Let's even go to January. I say January 26th because then I would just roll this shit to the 520 and go make another $1,000, and then you're guaranteeing yourself $100 higher or go maybe worst case just go January, go to the end of the year, and then again you could sell the 460, give yourself about $40 more of upside and an extra $200 of premium potentially. So this is only a rollover play, so you don't do this play unless you're losing. So that's why. So I'm glad you became a member now too. Amen. But the whole idea, he sold a covered call. He did it good though. Because, again, I mean, the only problem, he probably sold it with too short of time. And then, again, try to sell it higher. But, he bought the shares at 404. Or he sold a 417 call. Jeez. Minus 404. So 13.5 a share. Divided by 404. Oh, no, wait. So, yeah, that's my only problem with the play, though. So look at, you bought this stock at $400 and you sold this covered call to make 3% on your shares. That's too small. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say my number one rule with covered calls, sell them 20% higher. That's why I like the 560 or whatever I'm telling you, because if I'm going to agree to sell a covered call, I want to guarantee a very, very high return. Not only do I want the premium, but I want to guarantee that the price that I'm agreeing to sell it at is worthwhile. So in this case, though, you still have time to roll it over, and you could go to some way better contracts and then sell some more time on there, and then that's it. And then hopefully you're not in the same position. But even then, if the stock keeps ripping, just go back and look at what I showed you. You may be able to repeat it again. Just after your first rollover, though, there's no guarantees. Do I take riskier plays? Well, I'm just trying to, if it's a covered call rollover and I'm losing, the number one goal is just get your premium back and try to make more money, especially if your risk is already, or your loss is already capped or opportunity cost. So I'm just looking to maximize the deal, get my premium back, and have a higher price on the strike price. Nikes, I like Nikes. I don't know if I'm going to buy more of it. At this point, we do need growth in the portfolio. So, again, I mean, we started out buying a lot of growth a couple years ago, and then we moved into dividends, and then the last couple years we've been focusing on a lot of dividends, and I like them. So even Nike, it's been coming down, but, like, remember, we bought it at, like, 72, 73. So we got a very low price on them. But I want a little bit more growth as opposed to more dividend value names. Oh, wait. Do we pump? No, we pump it up at 5,700, bro. Yeah, we got a long way to go to pump it up. And then gold's still holding. Yen's still near the high. Very interesting. You bought too much Nike. Would it be smart to lower exposure once you're green again? Come on, Abdel Karim, Habibi. أنا بحبك قوي. أنا waterboard أنت عارف waterboard؟ أنت عايز waterboard؟ أنا waterboard أنت. أنا مش بهزر. So I was telling him in Arabic, I love him. I love him to death, is what I said. But I said, do you want to be waterboarded? I don't know how to say waterboard in Arabic. What is it? Maya, well, I don't know how to say waterboard. But yeah, you know the plan, man. So if it's a swing trade, obviously that's a little different, but if you added Nike to the long term, I can't advocate anything along the lines of selling just because you went in too big, because that's the whole idea. Remember, I want you to think about this beforehand. So think if it's big beforehand. Ask yourself, what if I can't change my mind for 10 years? You know, because then that way you're really able to get the answer, and that's it. So you want to think about this ahead of time, not later in the, down the road when you're like, oh, the stock's moving, now I should readjust, or now it was too much. Because let me ask you this. When Nike went up to $87 or whatever, a couple weeks after we bought it, were you like, oh, that's too much? No, you loved it, right? So now it's down, and now you're like, oh, maybe I should reconsider my strategy. So ideally, that's why I recommend for all of you to have a strategy that's not dependent on what the price of the stock does. So that way you have a strategy, say, I'm going to hold it for this long no matter what. So then that way, whether it goes up or down, you're not having your decisions being swayed based off of the emotions of the price. So unfortunately, we cannot give you a green light to sell anything out in the long term. I would just rebalance with time and other savings and let it ride. Maya Fawajic. I'm gonna ask my mom how to say waterboard. I don't even know if my mom knows what waterboarding is. Bro, those Nvidias are at 80 cents. Stupid. So maybe you want to take a little bit of profit. I want to, but I like it. That's nuts, bro. 14 cents to 80 in the last 24 hours. I need market cap for growth. I just hope that just sometimes, it just can't be too big. Like, that's the thing that sucks about Airbnb. Because, like, the price is low, but, like, Airbnb is worth a lot. So, like, even if that stock doubled in value at this point, it would still be like $150 billion valuation. I think MPW has a chance, bro. It just, remember, anytime you've chased this thing when it's green, though, it's easy to get trapped. We need if we're gonna add the MPW, we need it in the red, or we need a play that's like frogging where it has no premium, even though it's up. Because I like the news. I like it a lot. I think, again, I've been saying the story's been getting better, but at the same time, there's too many traps. Microsoft 365 reviewing network telemetry. NVIDIA bother with a 1 cent dividend. I mean, it used to be more, or felt like more back in the day, but then the stock went crazy. All you have is long term. Should you sell to have money for the dip? No, I would just save up money. I would save up and add it there, and then I would get a job. I would do whatever I can. But that's why the beauty is if you could add to the long term, you're going to get the best of both worlds. Yeah, NVIDIA's still up there. SPY getting a candle. Sweet Green's on the high. SG. Sweet Greens is running. I can't believe this thing was at $11. Corsair. I think the company is reasonable, but I don't know how they've like performed as like a company. But like I like Corsair as a company. I know they have a certain valuation. I'd have to double check. I would not buy Myrna. I don't like Myrna. I like Pfizer just because they have cancer drugs and another sort of backing, but I'm not really the biggest fan of Myrna. And then Tesla's holding up. Again, Sweet Greens kind of getting volume, but the low ticker is pretty active. NASDAQ is at break even. SPY down a quarter. Dow down 0.4. And the Russell has flipped red on that. Yeah, Sweet Green's popping off again, and then Summit still going. Add more Whirlpool. Possibly. It is a dividend name, so I do want growth, but the beauty, they just had dividend. So even then, some people, now that Whirlpool is cheaper, people are like, should I buy it? But you have 3 months now till the next dividend. So, like, you don't have to buy it now. The only reason why I bought it when I did, because it was ex-dividend in like 2 days. So I said, you know what? I want to make sure I get 3 dividends or 2 dividends this year instead of 1. So I bought it there, but now it's like it's already dropped the dividend amount. You might be able to get it cheaper. So I'm down with it. It is a dividend play, but I'm going to have to, I think I'm going to give it a little bit more time. And then I'm going to wait for hopefully Airbnb. But then we have what? We have 2 more weeks, 3 more weeks till the deposit. Is it possible to roll a Roku? You're up 200. If it's not a covered call, you could roll anything. It's just different. It's just all you're doing is taking profit and then buying another play, right? It'd be like my NVIDIA, the ones I bought yesterday. It's like if they were expiring and I just sold them out, a rollover would be buying another one. So a covered call rollover has a different like fixed return or not. But if you're just in like a option one way, and, you know, as far as rolling over, the question is, do you just want to buy another option? Sell out, take the profits on the big play, and then reposition with a smaller play with less money, less gains, and then that's usually your rollover with more time. If you had the money now, would you buy Airbnb? No, I wouldn't. That's what I'm saying. I do kind of want to wait. If anything, I'm just on the clock right now, like timing. So, like, my deposit comes in a couple weeks. Airbnb hasn't really done much. That's why I'm like, you know, I think by the time I get it, we'll see what happens. I still like Whirlpool, but if they don't pay a dividend in like 3 months, I think I'll have 3 months to like really see that price fluctuate. So, kind of just gliding now as we're fully invested, but I have a couple ideas of what I want. Market kind of frozen. I mean, keep in mind yesterday, we made some pretty wicked moves. Where was it? I think it was about like 7:30 the last like 2 days. Yeah, you were like bottoming out by like 7:30. It kind of feels like Tuesday. But yeah, still more in store. Do I think that they're going to cut divvy? Yeah, I was like, oh, dude, I hope this dividend stock is going to cut divvy. So since that was my expectation, I rushed to buy it as soon as possible ahead of ex-dividend. That's what you should do. So obviously I'm being sarcastic. No, I don't believe that. Is it a possibility? Yeah. Sadly, I've bought names, and they unfortunately, that's why I'm giving you shit, because it's sad when it happens. It's not anything I don't think anybody ever prepares or wants to happen. You know, you could look at metrics, and I did, but you never know sometimes. But yeah, I don't think they will. Their expense ratio is not that bad. Some people have talked about their free cash flow, but I think they're pretty legit. But yeah, that's not definitely not something I'm planning for. Intel's another growth name. I still think the dust needs to settle, and they're kind of hoey, but not bad. And then oil, rocketing up right now. U.S. issues fresh Venezuela-related sanctions. Keep up the good stream. Brett Simba. Yeah, Simba. Bro, that's your first super chat on YouTube? No way. Andy, wait, are you a mod? Oh, man, that's crazy. Oh, no. Wait a minute, though. I think you're doing promo, bro. You got a futures link with, like, affiliates and shit. I don't fuck with you, bro. Sorry. So I appreciate the dollar, but I feel like you're disingenuous promoting your futures and your affiliate links. I looked at your channel real quick. I'm not down. Sorry, bro. But thank you. You're out of here. Yeah. I mean, it's cool. You could, like, vibe normally. I mean, a lot of people steal my shit and repackage it and sell it, but if you want, like, an advertised promo, if it's too obvious, I'm probably not going to do it. You know what I'm saying? Brought to you by Tesla. No VKTX news, no. I hope it drops, bro. Those contracts are at 80 cents now. So it's 500% from yesterday. I think like 1,000% if you factor in the negative cost basis. But even at like face value, it's 480. Oh, there was something else though, not VKTX. There's something. Remember, there's Turn or whatever. There's one of those GLP ones the other day. Let's get MP dub. SPY at VWAP. So remember, 730-ish. This is where you made some moves yesterday, and then you bounced a little bit higher there. So we'll see. Oh, what's up, Andrew? My friend. My friend on his new account. I love you. See, you're good to go. Am I holding Vanny? I mean, I will answer that question for you. But if I answer that question, I'm going to have to make some changes. I was thinking about this yesterday. So do you want me to answer that question? Because I can, but I think we're going to have to change some things. Big can. It is a huge candle. And then bonds coming down. Let's see. Yeah, bonds, and then look at yen. So I like both of these overlaid, like top to bottom, because this is what I was trying to explain to you guys yesterday. Remember when I was telling you, like, that's why I had the yen play and I had the bond short. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to have to see. That's crazy. So watch, but again, bonds are lower than the yen. So watch how that plays out. Pack from Seattle. I do, Rihanna 10. I'm glad you gave the regret PHILO. That made you good. I'm back on my. That's good, man. But don't donate anymore, bro. I don't want you to have to go through that last time. But I appreciate you. You're welcome on the NVIDIA, man. Thank you for showing love. It's a beautiful play. It's literally 14 cents into 90. I don't know what to do now, because now those 7 contracts are worth almost $700, and we only put in like $200. So this is almost $200 into 1,000 if you factor in the net. But I don't. That's why I'm like, damn it. Do we take some of these profits? Do we let it ride? Actually, love it here doing guys. Well, thank you for the first time super chat. See, that's what I'm talking about, baby. And thank you. It means a lot knowing that you guys genuinely mean it, you know. That's what I'm saying. It's advertising and shit. You guys know where I stand for the last decade in this game, but amen, bro. It means a lot. So thank you. Thank you. Damn, we're about to go 119. I left this thing to run, yeah, but eventually this thing is starting to balloon. You got like $600. So I'm saying, man, $200 into 1,000 in a day. I want to make sure we monetize some of it. I'm doing it. I sold out half of the half. So I sold 4 of the 7. I realized another $300 on the NVIDIA. You know, just making sure we're going to get paid. That's all. And then inspire some of you guys to pay yourself. That's it. Because we're one, we can't lose. But now I'm making sure we're getting a bag. And then you still got upside just in case. You just sold the top? I don't know. I might have not. You never know. But that's what I'm saying. This is what I was saying yesterday. Like, who cares? all you have to do is manage it yourself. We don't know what's going to happen. Sometimes it's, you're never going to know and get blindsided. So just make sure you make your decision. That's why I said yesterday, make them free, have no risk. Now I'm like, the contracts are ballooning another 300% in the morning, So it's just like, hey, you can take another $300. That's more than what I paid for 20 contracts yesterday. So I'm going to take that, and then now we got another 3, and then that's it. Ta-da. Ride or die. Ah. At Tesla, yeah, I had it up earlier. They were just doing good. And the SPY. Look at these things. So Tesla kind of chilling, actually. It looked more aggressive in the morning. U.S. issues new sanctions targeting one Cambodian, several Cambodian entities. Treasury website. Then oil rocketed up. There's no way what we had was the September dip. No. Again, there's still a whole nother second. I mean, obviously things could change with the rate cut and all of that, but I mean, there's usually way more volatility in September. It is not over, my friends. Oh, and then let me get you a breakdown on the movers. We've been here for about like 47 minutes. Dow Jones, 13 names in the green, 17 names in the red. NASDAQ 100, you have 41 green, 60 in the red. And then S&P 500, 221 in the green, 281 in the red. And then I don't know. Someone's emailed me. They said the ghetto spread keeps. I don't know why it's rejecting the trade. You do not have enough buying power. Oh, because you're trying to buy it. So you're trying to do this spread in one order, it looks like. So 1, you need margin. But then 2, you just sell the call by itself. So be careful, because if you've never done this and it's giving you like problems, you don't want to wind up into another issue. So be very, very careful. But it shouldn't be 2 separate. It should be 2 separate orders, not one spread in one order. You want it to be a little different. So, and then it should be sell to open. Okay? Okay. We dump it out. This was the question I had yesterday. It just cash open. I mean, there's been so much going on from the night to the morning, and then Japan and this and that. So, but like right off the morning, you're getting all the jitters and cash open, and then figuring out. It's absolutely wild though, because there is something about September. It is a little different in the fact that we're moving more like intraday, but it's not like the actual, like what you end up moving is very small. So we're not like volatile, but we are. Like the swings and the wicks are massive, but like when you look at where it ends up, it's not like it's progressing or declining by a lot. Europe is decent right now. So remember, they got a rate cut in the EU. So FTSE is up by 0.9, Stocks 50 is up by 0.6, Germany up by 0.5, French are up by 0.09, and then the Switzerland, they are up by 0.2. Honestly, I think we're going to move like Switzerland again. I don't know if it's just because my girlfriend's from there, but I've kind of realized that the last couple of days, the U.S. market has been moving a lot like Switzerland. So this is what I feel like we're doing right now. Tell me it don't look the same. Start off in the morning, rock it up. Then I think we sell off, rock it back up. I think near close we're going to hit a new high, and then I think you're going to sell off right into the open. Because, again, that's kind of looks the same. So I think you're like getting either you're right here or like right here. And then isn't it funny? The European markets, they move like ours, where they'll spend all day moving up and down just to end where they started. Mm-hmm. You just got back from Switzerland? Nice. Did you go on the train? An interview from 8:30 to 9:15? I don't know, man. Do I get any free VC? I got to ask since you work for 2K. But honestly, nothing happened. We had data. PPI literally reacted just like your boy, the CPI yesterday. But even then, I don't think there's any data moves. You had Euro ECB rate cut, and that was it. Otherwise, it's been a mix of gold leading, and then a couple of fear-based moves or the yens and the bonds of the world. But other than that, like nothing has happened. We are just setting up, getting ready now for next week, and then some of the data tomorrow. Thank you. Still holding NVIDIA. Nice. It's at 93 now, so I just made another set ultra free. So, again, the original play is about like $200 to just under $1,000 now, or $2,000. What the fuck? Yeah, I forgot. I bought 20 of them. But if you have whatever left, it's still yielding very good results. So be wise. A brain. Schumer says Speaker Johnson needs to try again on funding bill. Yeah, they look exactly the same. Yeah, this is ZB. This is the yen. I don't know. Do you guys like the 4 charts? Because usually when I use this one, I'm only showing you one. But this loaded up this morning. I was like, you know what? Let me try this. PPI already moved. PPI was kind of hot. It was literally just like inflation, CPI. Core PPI came in hotter. Headline PPI came in lower. So it really just, it didn't move anything. It's the same story where we keep getting this data where we're moving in a direction and we're getting data that justifies soft landing and rate cut, but then nothing's like moving enough to like really give you a reaction. Jobless claims they were revised a little higher, but I don't think they moved the market. Yeah, well, I agree. NVIDIA did have a big impact. That's what people, again, this is all, NVIDIA went 7.5 yesterday. That's why we're like, oh, NVIDIA plays like, dude, that was a fat move. So we'll see. PPI was hotter. You don't think Powell cuts? Well, that's kind of the problem. I think Powell is trapped, which may sound a little odd, but I think Powell has to cut the rates now. Because if the Fed futures are implying that he's going to cut, I think he has to listen. But now the situation that he communicated, there's no way out of this now. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's literally, like, no way out of this whole, like, well, you're the one who said if the data does this, and it's there. So, like, there's no, you can't pivot a week ahead now. I mean, you can, but you need data. But now no CPI, no non-farms. All you have is the retail sales. And that's what I'm saying. If PPI, if yesterday didn't move anything, I mean, why would that happen? He could revert back to more data dependent. He could, but like I was saying yesterday, you got to realize it's been over a year of inflation staying within 0.5 of a range for over a year. So from June of last year till today, inflation did not go more than 3.2 to 3.7, or if not lower. So I guess like 0.6. And then prior to that, 2 years ago, last June, 2 years, June, July, inflation was at 9. So you've had almost a year of inflation being down. Like I said, if you do look at some of the metrics, that's the irony is that houses and food and so many metrics are still above the Fed's target. But again, Powell has been so dovish and he has communicated such a clear thought to the market about rate cuts. Unfortunately, I don't think he could back out right now. I don't even think the data, I don't think there's any way he manipulates or reacts to any data to go back on this plan. And if he did, he would upset the market. That's just the fact of the matter, is that the Fed futures. So what I mean is this is the OG, man. This is one of the OG indicators. We've made a lot of money on this. It's something I've taught you. Where is it? There it is. Well, you guys remember this, the Fed rate monitor tool. So this is the Zaza, but like what you got to realize is that this is pricing in something, and once it prices in something ahead of the event, the Fed has followed this for over 65 years. So my first ever TLT, this was the fun fact that I've shared with you guys. This is how I knew back in the day the TLT was going to go crazy. Because I was just saying, whatever happens, the Fed futures that day were pricing in a reaction where I said either Powell is going to listen to it or he is going to ignore it. 50, 60 years of history. So you got to realize, if ahead of the event of Powell by September 18th in the next 6 days, 3 hours and 32 minutes, if that happened and this number is saying rate cut, and more than 60% of the market believes that, he has to do it. Earthquake. I didn't feel it. Oh, you guys are... Why didn't I feel it? This is bullshit. Hold on. I want to be quiet. I can't move. Yeah, earthquake hit LA right now, looks like. That hit hard? But I didn't feel shit. Oh, this is bullshit. No way. Felt pretty hard. Well, I am in San Diego, but so I don't know if that'll be, but usually I feel it. Like I'll feel a little bit. That was fat. Yeah, dude, you guys are tripping. I don't know. I didn't feel anything. Felt it on the freeway. Yeah, natural gas numbers too coming out. Yeah, 5.1, 4 kilometers northwest of Malibu. Isn't that like right on the fault line? Oh, it's like right to the left of it. Yeah, bro, I didn't feel shit. 5.0 is pretty big, yeah. 5.1. That's 5.1 is terrifying if there's going to be another one. Because if that's the pre-one, that means the next one's going to be 7. I think the last time it was like 2019. Last time I went through a 5 point something. The next one hit like a 7 or a 6. So that's kind of scary. I didn't feel anything though. That shit felt wild. You felt it? Damn. Oh, wait. They just downgraded it to a 4.6. I'm looking literally. I have the website up in real time. Or there was another one, I think. Something just happened. Because the dot just got bigger. They just made the dot bigger, but now it says 4.6 instead of 5.1. You're feeling another. It might have been. Something's going on. I don't feel shit, though. So good luck, you guys. They revised the earthquake lower, yeah. They're like, well, seasonal adjustment, and then because of the Biden jobs market, so the 5.1 is really a 4.9, and then because of gasoline, and then if you look at gasoline, and then if you look at the Super Richter scale, if you actually look, the earthquake did not bring down your house, so we do think that house prices will come down, so it's really a 4.2. It's really a 4.2. Everybody knows that. And then, we think 4.2 is reasonable. Yeah, 4.2. Mm-hmm. We emailed the results, though, earlier to the people who emailed us first. So, yeah, you gotta revise the earthquakes. Everybody knows seasonal adjustments. Mm-hmm. Just wait. In 6 months, we're going to do our seasonal adjustment. And let's just say that earthquake never happened. We're going to revise it out. We'll be like, oh, well, actually, a new benchmark. Technically, that earthquake didn't happen. Sorry. We overstated it at the time. Great weather, cute earthquake, and fires and floods. That literally has all happened in Cali. There's a flash flood warning. Parts of it lit on fire, and now we have an earthquake. And then you guys living in the snow, you still can't go outside with a t-shirt. So I don't know why you're laughing. Okay, go get a sweater and put your turtleneck on. What's wrong with you? Mm-hmm. So that's fair. I know. It is fair. You live in Michigan? Do you want me to apologize or? I'm sorry. -29 last winter? Yeah, bro. That's all you. $110 a contract. That's crazy. So, yeah, you're 4 cents. Oh, no, 40 cents. But, yeah, those are going to do 1,000 probably. Those NVIDIAs are going crazy. HIMS is running up, SPY near the high, bonds going down, and then new high of the day, 55.68. Again, bonds, yen, everything except gold chilled out. So gold is still up there. If you were to leave Cali, where would you go? I don't know. It depends if I'm like single or not. Because then they'd probably be up to my girl or my mom. But if I was single, I would go to Texas. Because I don't know what it is about Texas. I'm not ugly in Texas. I'm hot in Texas. They loved me when I went to Texas. I'm not going to lie to you. No, Miami, I was ugly. They hated me in Miami. Until they knew I had a shit ton of money, they fucking hated me in Miami. In Texas, they were so nice to me. Like, the girls were so sweet, bro. And they were just so nice to me for no reason, too. I was like, wow, that's amazing. So other than that, though, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, whoa. Is that real? Yo, that's real, bro. Whoa. Yo, no, that candle's real. Bro, you're either going to get a fat red, and this is going to turn into a fat decline, or that's going to bounce up right away. No, that's real. I thought that was a glitch. Bro, you just sold off 2 points in one candle. Let's see. Where were we the other day? Yeah, 540 still that low? Yeah, those dailies are still like kind of expensive, homeboy. And then that just popped up every contract 50%. Oh, did I say 2? No, 2 points on the SPY. Actually, on the SPX, it doesn't look that big, to be honest with you. I don't know. That could have just been the SPY, I guess. No, it's still 10, 16 points in one candle. ASTS flushing. So that was a big flush out of nowhere. Where's the TA? I have no idea, though. I think that was either a news event or this is just a little bit of, I think they're about to just shake out those daily contracts. Because that's crazy what that just did. That just ran up puts by 40% and then slashed every call by 30% all in one second. Like, that's crazy. I don't know if it's the earthquake, but, and then U.S. State Department imposes sanctions on Pakistan ballistic missile program. Yeah, the SPY calls are still up, but they just took a heavy haircut. That was Bostic mistake. He's like, I meant 20 million shares, not $20 million. Oh, why didn't you tell me? Oh, cool, my bad. Oh, I forgot to, maybe it just gives off the appearance. Oh, shit, no way. My bad, guys. Yeah, it is kind of bouncing. I mean, that was crazy. I really thought that was a glitch. Maybe it was a glitch, but you're literally recovered half of that. So keep your eyes out. High takers still gassing. A couple names on the low. That was pretty wild. But now I'm going to go to the bathroom. So follow me on Instagram. It's been about an hour. So we're even coming into Euro close. Microsoft Azure says connectivity issues now mitigated. But I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Good morning.
Is up 4 days in a row. So as NVIDIA goes the market over this time period up a really remarkable 16.3%. Nothing has changed so much from the quarter that they reported that was good, but not amazing, too far, too fast. But what has changed, it seems, some dip buyers stepping in. The question is, will their dip buying be successful? Let's check back in on a chart that we've looked at before. And one reason to look at the chart of NVIDIA is because of its big weighting to the S&P 500. So this is a one-year chart, and it's amazing that last year this stock essentially trading at $40 per share on this split-adjusted basis. And then we have this uptrend, but what we have going on here with these fan lines marking a reversal. Again, the point of a uptrend, a trend line, is not to show the trend. You can simply see that. It's to see when the trend starts to reverse. So this uptrend is starting to reverse within this triangle area. It could break out higher, but it's more likely to break out lower only because it's a progressed reversal, and if we were to do some other technical work, it would suggest that. But in the meantime, there does appear to be a reprieve for the bears. We very much likely get back to the top of that range. Let's call it around 125 or so, and then more likely back down. And then it's going to be interesting to see when this range breaks. Will it break up potentially? Will it defy the gravity here, as Tesla did back in, I think it was 2014? Or Sonali, are we going to see it go back down toward last year's lows? Because that's what this reversal suggests would happen if, in fact, that reversal occurs.
A lot of movement. Bloomberg's Abigail Doolittle, we thank you so very much. And coming up, General Mills trying to make some cheddar as it exits the yogurt business. We're going to unpack that pun next. This is Bloomberg.
Such a good song. That's that thing, man. Amazing, bro. OG sound, baby. How we living? Yeah, there was an earthquake in LA. 5.1 revised down to 4.7. That's fun to say. But yeah, I didn't feel it. I'm kind of disappointed, but I'm also happy I didn't feel it. Other than that, the market going through, bro, a lot of random USB is dying now too. So again, U.S. Bancorp, they had headlines here in the morning. I'm blanking on what it was, but they already had a little bit of drama. But yeah, they're already dropping there again. Big volume, USB into the downside. Check headlines, keep watch. Yeah, they revised the earthquake. Yeah, pre-market, they were there. Bump, 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 bump. Guidance, Investor Day, and then $5 billion repurchase plan and confirms dividend increase. So, yeah, they had good news this morning, but I think their Investor Day is going on right now. I think that's why they're getting clapped. Yeah, that was the news in the AM. I'm seeing what we have here now. Where is it? Investor Day started at 5 a.m. That's weird. I doubt they're going on for 4 more hours, but that thing is starting to move down now. But all their stuff is good. Did you feel another earthquake? What the hell? I didn't. Oh, dude, I had the weirdest thing, though, happen last night. I got kind of scared because when I looked it up, it pretty much said I'm going crazy or I have allergies. I don't know. It could be the dog. I don't think so, though, because he wasn't there. But, like, bro, last night, I, like, woke up itchy. Like, my arm was, like, itching like I had a bug bite, right? So I'm, like, scratching the shit out of my arm while I'm sleeping. And then I'm like, this itches. And then I'm like, what the, and, like, it wouldn't go away. Bro, like, it felt like I had, like, bug bites. Like, no, dude. Like, it felt like I already had, like, a mosquito bite, and I just kept scratching. And I just kept scratching it. And I was like, but then I looked, there was not one bump on my hand, everything, and then my foot did it too. No red, and I have no marks, no nothing. No, there's nothing, bro, nothing. It's kind of crazy. I was tripping out. Yeah, everything it either said it was a allergic reaction, a nerve issue, or allergies. Or dry skin, yeah. No, bro, it was weird. I've never had that happen. Because, like, usually anytime I get that itchy, like, there's something, there's, like, a reason why. Like, I usually have a bug bite. I've never felt that itch and then looked and then there was nothing. I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Some kind of karma? Damn. Well, shit. I will distribute karma right back at you then. I don't like people like you who say shit like that. You're no worse than my parents when they would tell me to repent because I got a cold. So, yeah. But hey, karma, bro. Karma. Watch what you say. It may come back to you. I think I know nothing happened. That's it. Like, this was all in the middle of the night, but like I still fell back asleep, and then I was like, I'll just wake up, and then I assumed I got bit by like a mosquito, and then I woke up in the morning, and then it's not itching, and then I look at my hands and my feet, and nothing. There's nothing there. That's it. Everything was just fine. That's it. And I was like, all right, well, cool. That's good luck in your culture. I like that. Was it sleeping at the park again? I've never slept at the park. I've wanted to when I was younger, but I never have. It'll be a heat bump. Maybe, dude, it was the weirdest thing I've ever had. No vision problems, no No. It's weird because, like, I had other, like, nerve problems, like, when I felt more tight with the hips, but I feel better. That's why I'm like, I don't know what it was, bro. The itch for the casino. Oh, I'm not going to lie to you. I went to a casino the other day. I gambled, but I didn't do it because I wanted to. I don't know if I sound like I have a problem, but I promise it has a better reason. There's a casino, and it had a special restaurant. So that's it. Me and my girl, we just went to go pick up the food. I promise. That's it. So I ordered the food to go because we were driving hella far, and it was like in the middle of nowhere. So we were like, fuck it. Let's go pick up the food then. I'm like, I was like, we either have to go to Vegas or not. So I was like, fuck it. Let's just do it. So we go, and I get the food to go. But then, like, I put $20 in the slot machine. I made a video, though, so I could do. That's how I got that video for the other reel. So I did it for the content, but I put $20, and I got the bonus, but then I lost. So I won, but then I lost the win. You know, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mobileye. I mean, Mobileye used to be a really fire company. I don't think people realize Mobileye. This might be a hot take, but Mobileye should have been NVIDIA. So what Mobileye was to cars at one point was what NVIDIA is to cars now, even if not more. So Mobileye, I don't think it's a bad company, but this is some Intel shit, bro. So I don't know. I can't believe this thing's at $10. Literally earlier, I remember a lot of people were getting hyped on it at like $30. So yeah, I don't know. They messed up. Yeah, in many ways. I mean, but Mobileye used to be a dominant company, and then even for the tech. But yeah, they have fallen off pretty hard. There was just even a recent negative update, too. New LL Cool J and Eminem video. Wow. That sounds like a blast from the past. Where's Ja Rule at? What is this? Is this real? Yeah, I think it is. This is AI. It moves like LL Cool J, but I'm pretty interesting. I'll have to listen to that. It kind of sounds like a gym beat. It's real, yeah, but like it's AI though. It's definitely AI. No. Like I know it's real, but like it's heavily AI edited. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like I think it's them, but like I don't think like there's definitely AI in it, bro. Yeah, it's like AI filtered. Like I could just tell like looking at it. It's like airbrushed with AI. AI enhanced, yeah. Dude, it's crazy. Because it just looked like my thumbnail. Like, I just know it. I'm like, it just has that look. Like, you could just, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's cool, though. I'll listen to that. It sounds like a good gym song. Five aftershocks? Are they smaller? Because if there's a big aftershock, we're screwed. Yeah, 5.1. Let's see. Oh, yeah. There was a 2.8. Yeah, there actually has been a lot of aftershocks in the area. They're smaller, though, so not bigger. That's good. I didn't feel anything. So, I guess I kind of have earthquake FOMO. I'm not going to lie. But I'll take it. So it's good because small earthquakes release tension. I mean, yeah. It's been a while. I remember it was like 2019. There was like a 7.0 in Cali. So as long as it's not that big. But then remember, like, again, it wasn't too long ago. Was it like Chile and a couple of other places? You guys see it. Like, if there's earthquakes in some places, I mean, it's just devastating. We haven't had one in a while here in America where, like, an earthquake led to the economy, like, slowing down, you know? But that is the worry. $60 more likes. We need it for 1,000. Roblo on the low and Philip Morris. Where's MPW? See, that already flipped down there. I can't believe that was at 560 in the morning. But it's still above 5. Roblo on the low. Again, SPY barely higher than the open. So let's see if we end up moving like Europe. Again, you had Euro close a little bit ago. You got, or no, not Euro close. I was just giving you the Euro update. You have Euro close in 30 minutes. It was top of the hour not too long ago. How do 12 people dislike the stream? Oh, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's the same 12 people for the last 5 years. That's the crazy part. Like those are, but that's also like part of what, that's why like I'm glad to be straight up with people, because then I get to say what I feel, you know, because that's the weirdest ones. I'm honestly like, you got to realize like, I get it. I'm an annoying person. Like, if you just meet me, like, my first impressions, like, I get it. Like, you're not supposed to like me the first time you meet me. I totally get it. I'm loud. I could yell. I have a horn. I'm this weird rich guy. I talk about money. Like, I get it, bro, you know? But if you have watched me for 5 years and you watch every day and you don't like me and, like, you have such a hatred for me, and you show up every day, you're just a fucking weirdo. That's not normal. That's not, I mean, it is normal because you've done it for so long, but like those are the ones where I'm like, you have no excuse. That's it. You failed in life. That's it. Your life has failed you to the point where you are now leeching onto me in a very weird way. So it's just like, no, life has failed you. You have failed life, to be honest. I'm not even out to make you the victim, because it's your choices. And I could tell by the way you make decisions and like hate, like you failed yourself, you failed your family, you failed the people around you, and now you hide into this. But it's okay. It's just like a dislike on the video. No, they don't come for wisdom. They don't. They wanted to at one point, but no. That's what I'm saying. Like, you could tell I'll just tell you this, bro. I've been hungry before. You know what it's? Listen, it's a proverb from thousands of years ago. It's very simple. Even a person who is full on honey, or a person who is full will reject even honey. They will reject even a steak. They're full. It's a weirdness. They don't come for knowledge. They don't, because again, like I'm telling you, there's some people. It's the same 12 or 15 dislikes, but it's been like that since 2018. So these are the same people. That means they watched me buy Bitcoin. They watched me buy real estate. They watched every single stock purchase, both good and bad. They've heard every single theory, and they didn't do anything with it. That's disgusting. You know what I'm saying? That's you are not hungry at all. You did not came for anything, but so yeah. So I don't know, but if you dislike me and it's new, I'm not throwing shade at you. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. It's an acquired taste. So, like, if you're just started watching and you're like, fuck this dude, that's fine. That's normal. But like I'm saying, if it's been, like, several years and then you keep tuning in with, like, that hatred in your heart and like still like that's it. You failed at life. I have no other. I used to be nice about it, but no, you are a failure. I'm sorry. I wish I could put it in a nicer way, and I have been nice about it, but no, it's a true absolute failure. There's no other way to sugarcoat it. You still love you, even though I called your account new today, even though I've been with the Colts since 21, 22. So you didn't know what I was saying then. So I was very aware that you've been here for a long time. I was calling out that you've been banned and made a new account and are on a new account. So I was just highlighting the rules to you, because if I know you're on a new account, I'm going to ban you. So now you just snitched on yourself. This is really weird. But yes, I do know. I am aware. More aware than you thought. SPY getting reds again, and bonds near the lows. I don't know what the price in for the week was. I only priced in yesterday. I only priced in the CPI 1.0. That was it. It is. It's very, very early right now. This is, we haven't even got Euro close. You're barely above, but this is what I was saying. Like, we might look like Switzerland. Might be a very long day, my friend. GM in talks to buy Chinese batteries made in the U.S. by Japan's TDK. For TDK cattle batteries described by people familiar. TDK plan with cattle may create more than 1,000 U.S. jobs. I know cattle. I thought we could trade cattle. Who's TDL or TDK? Is it TDKKY? Yeah, TDKKY. TDK. It's international. That thing's popping. So some headline: GM and TDK and cattle. So watch lithium too and battery stuff. But GM and then TTDKY. That's the ticker. The market's on Ozempic. It looks kind of good, but it's not. Jeez. I guess that's a way to put it. It's a way to put it. Watch LIT, ALB, and LAC. So again, all the lithium names, they had stuff yesterday. But that's why I'm like, it's not. I don't know if those are moving. This is an individual deal. TTDKY, and then GM. But none of them are really moving. And then SPY is coming down right now. So first little reds here since that big random drop. You guys remember that? We thought it was a glitch and it wasn't. And then you dropped fat, bounced back up, and now you are continuing the downside. IMF spokesperson Kozak says appropriate for U.S. Fed to begin monetary loosening cycle next week. Microsoft crashing because of Azure support impacting connectivity. Yeah, that was in the morning. It didn't really get talked about, but there was a Azure issue in the AM. EU rejects EV makers bid, Chinese EV bid to avert hefty tariffs. Then Denmark sets rate at 3.1. And then IMF Kozak, upside risk to inflation has lessened. So you're getting a couple of headlines in right now. So again, ECB, EU, and IMF, and Denmark Central Bank, all literally right now as I'm talking. So, hi. It's just crazy. I need to find the chart, but I think it's crazy that we are almost. That's why I brought it up yesterday. I like the question. Chad was asking me. They were saying, like, what happens if we raise rates again? Like, what happens if we cut rates and then raise again? And I said, if that happened, it'd be terrible. But then when you look at inflation and then you look at some of the things, it's like, well, unfortunately, it's there. We're almost at a carbon copy. Let me find it for you. I have to give me like 2 minutes or less. Let me find it. There's a chart, but like if you go look at the 1970s till now, sadly, it is becoming a carbon copy. Yeah. Are you ready? And I've showed you this a lot. That's why I'm saying, like, I hope you guys have really been paying attention to my theories and what I've been sharing with you. Because, like I'm telling you, like, obviously we need to pay attention right now and something is going to happen. But I'm also telling you, like, this is the closest we've been to engineering a soft landing, or it's going to go back to what it should have been in history. You know, again, where we could go, you're truly at a fork in the road right now. Apple customers can upgrade to iPhone 16 beginning September 13th and save up to $1,000 with carrier promotions. But I think this chart explains it all. NOK seeks to replace CEO. Oh, good call out on that. That could be huge. So again, everybody likes memeing Nokia. But again, remember, new CEO changes. That's brought in a lot of moves lately. So I think that could be a Twitter rumor, but be on the lookout. Again, Nokia seeking to replace CEO. I have not confirmed yet. Oh, yeah, Ignas did post that like 2 minutes ago, or right ahead of it. Good work. But yeah, so watch them. It's a liquid up until then. But this is what I'm trying to tell you guys. Y'all don't think this is wild? Look at where you're at right now. So this is inflation. This is CPI. That's why I'm like, yeah, we might get our soft landing. But also, too, if anything goes wrong, and then inflation and real estate and food, all of it's there. So it's either if you get the soft landing, then wow, like that's the closest you've ever been. But you remember when I showed you this chart, I showed you this every year from 2020, right when we started getting inflation. That's why I would tell you my theories. But that's why I'm like, bro, look at yield curve, uninverted, everything happening right now. And then it's like, yeah, I'm not denying it. There is a possibility of a soft landing. So it's either that's what happens now, inflation comes down, and then that's it. We ride into the sunset over the next 5 years. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, if not, and then they cut, and then they raise, and then we're raising, and then before you know it, inflation again, or if Kamala, whoever wins, imagine the theories I'm telling you from Kamala down to Trump. Like, look at this. So it's either going to repeat or not. So it's kind of wild to think about. So be careful. But it's just like you're right in the middle where historically inflation has done exactly what it is now. It's literally it's done this. Yeah, it is scary and exciting because you're like, wow, it's all of these events are converging. But even with inflation and then this whole narrative and how everybody's talking, I mean, just look, like that's it. We're 4 years into this inflation. Compare this to the 70s. We're coming down and we're near the lows. But again, even last time it did this. It dropped aggressively. So now it's either, this final steps. This is what matters right now because wherever it goes from here, that's where things are going to get crazy. Ta-da! Yesterday was kind of weird too. Everything's weird because, dude, the pot is heating up. We're running head first into, again, yield curve, bonds, and all these things, and then you just had crazy volatility. It's awful seasonality right now, and then we're all just like chilling waiting to fall into the path, but then it's like, dude, you're right on the cusp of so many things happening. So, ta-da. Palantir CEO going to be on CNBC? We'll see. We might flip September. Yeah, it could. I mean, that's going to be one thing, but that's why it's like the short term is important, but also what I just showed you there, because, you know, these next couple months, couple years, if we don't get a soft landing, oh, we're going to have a big problem. Or if it's not like it'll just be either hard landing, soft landing, or inflation reignites. Those are your only options now. So we'll find out. Yeah, learn to never underestimate the amount of buoys that the Fed has. No, for real though. And they could always invent something right on the spot. I mean, that's literally how we got here. You know, they're like, well, what if we try this? What about quantitative easing? MPW? Yeah, I think they could go up a lot now. Again, I still think we're not out of the clear, because if you haven't noticed, MPW does this. They have good news and bad news. So today's news was really good, but it also has really bad things because they wrote off a loan now, but now they're getting 15 hospitals that they're going to be able to make money on instantly that weren't monetized because of the BK. But then they have to write off all of the loans that they give to Steward. So there's both good and bad, but I do think the dividend, if they get all those hospitals back up and generating revenue by 26, then I think the dividend will go back up. So they still have a dividend now, but the dividend is relative to how much money they're making. That's why I think if they go back up, then there you go. Because then the dividend will rise as the profits rise with the income that they bring in. It's like 25% of what we bought in at. Yeah, that's why. But then the average has been good, but even then, I'm still down with it. I think it'll eventually come back. I don't know if it'll come back to where we bought it at, but I think it could come back up to the latest one it was just at. I think 15 cents is manageable for them. And then I don't know how much drip we've got. I think on the drip, I think we've already gotten over a year back. So that also helped. But yeah, I think dividend could come back to 15 cents. But that could take a year or two, maybe more, but it does depend on monetizing those hospitals. But like I'm saying, the Steward problem is really becoming in the rear view now. So they should have died. They didn't die. I think there's still a lot of scarring, but that's it. The fact of the matter is they're running back to monetizing these properties, and that's it. If Steward is off of the books, all of their hospitals get rented out, then, I mean, there's no Steward. They're not even giving them any money anymore. Volume's 13 mil. Yeah, 13 on the spot. It sucks because we're like right at the top of August now, or that beginning of August, but we're just still at the level. And then crude is up $2. I didn't notice that. So now we're barely down on. Remember, we got wrecked on the oil. That one's almost green now. So I should have averaged the other day instead of the bond play, because oil's literally up 3 right now. So MPW, I want to even play MPW on the flip, but like I said, this time let's be a little more patient. What is that? Century to acquire General from Ameritrade or Amerifamily for 1.1. That's big. Century Insurance. Who is that? From Amerifamily. I don't know what the tickers are. Expanding reach and non-standard auto. So one insurance place is buying from another. So many centuries. And who's the other one? American Family. Centuries Private. What about American Family? Big dip in August was people freaking out about data mixed in with freaking out about a yen carry trade unwind. And then we had I still can't believe that happened, you guys. I can't believe we had a flash crash, and I can't believe we rebounded it like it was nothing. But then again, the last time we had a flash crash, that is exactly what happened. And then 2 months later, there was another flash crash. But that August was insanity. It is actually crazy. Unity cancels much hated runtime fee, opting for traditional price increases instead. Oh, that should be good for them. Remember, I think they died on that. That was a couple months ago. So they're backtracking. That's good news. They should go up on that. SPY is break. It's crazy. The SPY daily looks like the SPY like intraday. It looks like the monthly. Like it looks like like when you look at the year chart. Today looks like how we've been for the last quarter. Yeah, SPY is going up though. Trying to see. Again, those NVIDIA plays are still killing it. MPW is still on fire. Again, even your wheat contracts, they're just literally the same price we paid, but wheat has been on fire low key since we made that. So notice when the option is break even, but wheat is up almost $1 since we made the play now, which is kind of crazy. Didn't Costco have something the other day? They're going up. High ticker is fully gassed right now. So literally, bro, I think this killed premium. And then you thought it was dumping, but then now, like that, I'm sure even produced a whole nother set of positions. And then oil is ripping. You guys realize we're almost green on oil. We were absolutely murked on oil, and now oil is up 3.3 right now. Oil's really gassing. I'm down $100. $114 million share buy in HPE. PPI was good. It was decent. It was just like the CPI yesterday. But everything is still just pointing towards or getting your rate cut next month. Nobody is taking off the plan. You know, the plan for rate cut. Everything's the same. That's why we have a certain level of stability, you could call it. And then 15 minutes till Euro close, so get ready for that. Again, Europe did good. Right when oil said, bro, they're scamming heavy with oil. I said this to you guys the other day. One, this is the exact pop that I was looking for. They just dropped it another 4%. But if you go look at all of the oil headlines, it's wild that oil is dying. So that's it. Everyone's just worried about demand, but we haven't been worried about oil demand in a real long time. Again, the last time oil demand reflected recession was like prior to 2020. And then Egypt wheat stockpiles sufficient for more than 6 months. But I just think oil is getting manipulated because of the election. But now this is the first pop. So I'm going to get out, though. Once we go green, we're almost green on it. But like I was saying, we want the pop. It should really be hanging around $72. So keep your eyes out for that. So if Powell didn't listen to the Fed rate monitor tool, the market would die for a little bit, yeah, because everybody would get surprised. It would literally be the definition of a surprise, because then that means the market and futures were 60% or more pricing in a certain reaction, and if they didn't get that, they would all have to reposition, and then they would be caught off sides. So I don't think it would kill the market forever, but it would definitely have a short-term negative reaction. Oh, yeah, and there's just an Egyptian wheat headline. And then SPY hit that new high and then came down. Pretty wild. The UVXY to 39. I don't know. I mean, like I'm saying, I think last month's volatility was surprising. At this point, I am not trying to predict anything. I don't think you should either. That's why I'm showing you the chart, and I'm like, hey, this makes me think of a lot of things. That's why I keep telling you, I'm like, well, you know what? Look at this. If this continues down, we're going to get our soft landing. If this changes, then no, we're not. So anything could happen. I'm not in the business of predicting. I'm in the business of knowing what to look for, and then once those post markers are there, we're going to respond to it. So that's it. It's either, and that's why I'm like, be ready to move, be ready with bond plays, be ready for your long term, be ready to ride the wave, because it's either going to be hard landing or soft landing. And, it's either going to be something like the 70s, or we're really going to enter into a new era of engineering a soft landing and all this money in the system. It'll truly be different, but it could go either way. But I don't think anybody could predict it. It's just going to be noticing it when it's right in front of you. No, I think Siri had a reverse split. I think that's why I went to 26. I did not check what the options were pricing in. I only priced in Friday. Or, excuse me, the CPI. All of the American collapses have been on the watch of Republican. No. 8 of the last 10 have been under Republicans. So there has been collapses and recessions under Democrats, but it does happen more primarily under Republicans. So again, Obama got 08. That was kind of the downside there. Your boy Obama, he came in, your boy Bush crashed it, Obama inherited it. And then Obama got the next term, his second term without it. And then Trump, even then, technically, year 2020 was a recession. It did happen under Trump. It's a weird timing, but also this is why we've had the economic lesson on this. It's a mix of both timing. Sometimes it's strict based on the policy, and then there are other outliers and examples in history where it doesn't always happen, meaning you've had collapses under Democrats and you've had expansion under Republicans. It's not a rule that if this, then that always happens. But traditionally, based on the policies and what they value, downturns happen under Republicans versus Democrats, and then vice versa. Like I told you, asset instability happens under Democrats more so than Republicans. Republicans don't care more about asset stability, and they don't give a shit about jobs, and vice versa. Democrats care just about jobs. They don't care about assets staying stable. So, but that is a long-standing history of America politics or international political economy that does shine through. So some people get mad when I tell them that, but it is history and it is factual if you do want to go look back. Some chart. It's funny, bro. This chart looks like go put up a daily 100-day. You see, this is a daily 100-day. It looks like today. I don't know. That's all I keep seeing. Yet Republicans are capitalism. Well, you got to I love the lesson of it. I've given you guys this lesson like 5 times because everybody gets so political and fascinated by it, but you got to really look at what it's beautiful because you get to see how both sides both value and not value certain things. So again, Republicans care about assets and value of prices. And then Democrats care about jobs. That's very simple. Why? Because if you keep your real estate prices high, your Republicans don't give a shit. All is well as long as their savings are fine, right? Republicans work hard, save up their assets. They don't want to share. They don't want you to have abortions and all these things. And they amass all of this wealth and preserve their wealth. They don't want it to go anywhere. They're happy. They don't care about a job. A Republican works X amount, buys houses, does this, owns their stocks. They don't care about employment. They care about their dollar and the value of their assets holding up. Then flip that. Democrats, on the other hand, they just care if they have income coming in. As long as there's a job and a check coming in, you could go out to party, eat, have fun, have leisure. You know, you're not worried about you're worried about living life and this. We didn't buy a house. You traveled. You know what I'm saying? That's more where they don't care about the prices. You got to think about it. Go ask a Democrat, about do they care about inflation as much? Not really, as long as they have a job. Why? They don't care about the asset prices and this because they're going to want to keep renting anyways. And as long as you have money to pay for your daily goods, you're not really focused on savings and where that went in. So I'm not being as judgmental. I'm just saying if you go look at 100 years of history, this is how the parties have aligned. Most Republicans act like this. Most Democrats do. There is counterexamples. This doesn't mean that if you're a Republican, this is how you think, or if you're a Democrat, this is exactly how you're going to know. There's even been times where Biden, Obama, Trump, even Nixon, they've adopted the other party's policies to achieve certain goals. So especially during election years too, you watch that flip-flop a little bit. So this isn't putting anybody in a box, but it's just saying, traditionally this is how it happens. And it does make sense because these parties have interest groups. And depending on the interest groups, right, they're going to represent certain ideologies. Right? Interest groups for owning assets are probably going to be Republican. Interest groups for labor are probably going to be Democrats. And again, how they advocate for what happens, that's going to be dependent on what they're looking to achieve. Ta-da! So yeah, it's very fascinating. Yes, purchasing power. Well, not really though. Purchasing power is important to Republicans, but asset value is more important to Republicans. Just take your stereotypical boomer, your Republican boomer, right? That motherfucker has a big stock portfolio. He owns property. He doesn't live off of a job. You know what I'm saying? I work so fucking hard. I work my whole life, you little fucker. Fuck you. Fuck you. And yeah, not all of them. Definitely, there's homeless veterans and there's people struggling on fixed income. Yeah. But some of them, I'm saying, get your stereotypical, the boomer that you hate. It's a Republican boomer with assets. You know what I'm saying? Then vice versa. Go take your old blue-haired cat lady who is a liberal. Guess what? She either is living off the government or she is reliant upon her job, and then she's still renting, doesn't have this and that. You know what I'm saying? And they live a certain life. So it's the same thing. But they care more about their job rather than caring about the actual assets because they don't have the assets. It doesn't make sense why they would. And then they're like, oh, we should help people. Why do we care about this when you don't need all of that? All you need is, again, as long as the job comes in, you could go out, have a beer, go watch a movie, have fun, and then you're still gainfully employed and you get an income and you could pay your bills. All is well in Democrat land. So that's just traditionally how it is. That's why I'm like, you could probably envision the stereotypes, but it's not to say it always is like this. It's not always going to be like that. And if you go throughout history,
you have seen other presidents adopt. You've had Republicans adopt a Democratic approach. You've had Democrats adopt a Republican approach, and then you've watched both of them do a little bit of both. So it's not to say it's one way or the other. But yeah. What's your hot take about Bostic stuff? Oh, it's what I said years ago. He should be removed and fired from the Fed. I've been clowning on Fed Bostic for 3 years after the third time he got caught trading. Or the second time. First time it was a fluke. There was a lot of other Fed people involved. The second time, you're shady. The third time, something is corrupt and there's low credibility if you're not getting disciplined. That's it. Unfortunately, do I think Bostic is a bad guy? No. I don't want him to be hurt in life. I honestly, I've liked listening to him over the years, but I'm just saying it doesn't send a good message, because if that happened to anybody, if you or I did anything like that, or anybody else, they would not be working such a high level job right now. You know what I'm saying? It just simple as that. It just the appearance is bad, but like I'm saying, what that does to Fed credibility and just the message that sends is terrible. It's absolutely abysmal, because not only did he get caught multiple times, he also like played this game where he's like acting like, oh well, I recorded it like this, and it's just like, it's sad that is even happening, and it's blatantly an ethical violation, and it does not meet the standards of somebody who should be having one of the highest positions in American financial jobs right now. You're a Fed governor. That's insane. So, yeah, my hot take is he should have been fired a long time ago, and it's unacceptable. I don't think they need to punish him. I don't think he needs to go to jail. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, he didn't do anything. Like, they're saying the appearance was bad, but there's no other evidence. But I don't think he should go to jail. I'm not trying to say, hang the dude and put him at the stake and crucify him for his sins. No, but I do think he should not hold that job. There's no way he should be in the Fed, let alone the governor of Atlanta, because having a voter, being an alternate member with that low level of accountability and credibility, that's disgusting. That cannot be a leader in this sort of, and I don't know, unless we're going to change, the standards of what being a leader is, unless society wants to do that. But as of now, that's pretty low level, man. Yo, Siri's on the low. Martha Stewart did less. Well, Martha Stewart was actual like private info though, and she profited off of it. But like I'm saying, I just think I'm honestly not advocate. I don't think he should be criminally punished. I just think he should resign immediately, and I don't think he should be ever allowed to hold a public service job like that related to money. That's it. Like, I don't know. It's very simple. The guy has had a record from 2017 to 24 of misfiling documents, trading under the blackout period, and violating every other ethical standard and code of conduct. So it's very simple. I'm not the one to say put him in jail, but I just don't think he should hold a public level position in finance. You should not. That's easy. It's a very, very, very easy one. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a very, very easy. Prison in a crime is they've investigated it. That's one thing. But all I'm saying, we could debate on the punishment, but at the very easy minimum level, he should not be a Fed governor. That does not stand. And if you do let him be there, the level of, again, the credibility and what that sends is a very terrible message. And because, again, I've been clowning on him for a while now. And now to go through that investigation and all my jokes were true, that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? He should not be in that position. No shade to the guy. I don't think he should get punished beyond that. And then, like I'm saying, no need to ruin his life, but he's not cut out to be a Fed person.
He's violated the trust, and he has broken that trust with the public, and he has violated his code of conduct. How do we follow his trades? You won't. It doesn't matter, because even if he filed the trade, he's not even doing what he's filing. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. Believe me, bro, he's next level on some of his behaviors. It's kind of like, wow. It's shocking how blatant it is, and how much they have allowed him to get away with. That's why I'm like, there's no way the guy is still sitting as a Fed person, like a governor on, one of 12 or one of 14 governors. That's crazy. Yeah, minimum is banned from the Chad. Yeah, you guys don't remember? Come on. You don't remember my latest Bostic joke? You guys don't remember? Fed Bostic was literally at a Q&A, and then they had an open Q&A, and I asked the question about municipal bonds. I tried to get him, and then they answered every question, then they ignored mine, and then they ended the interview. Yeah. So that was before this report even came out. But yeah, bro, that's why I'm like, dude, I've been clowning on this dude for a long time. Everybody knows about this. That's why I'm like, it's a wild thing that they just finished the investigation, and he is still on the Fed. Do you think he knows how bad? I think he does. I mean, I think he clearly, you could have gotten away with the first two times if you're like, it's a mistake. But the fact that he has misfiled so many things, he had physical statements, like he easily knew what was going on. He's not even reckless. He's playing dumb. I know bro, like, he's going to say the same thing as if anybody ever asked me where all my Bitcoin is. I'm going to do the same thing Bostic did. Let's be real. I don't know. On a boat. I lost it on a boat. Sorry. That's it. He's I did shares instead of the dollar amount. Oh, oops. Oh, I meant to file it. Oh, yeah. Oh, oops. I thought because, no, he knows exactly what he's doing, dude. That's why I'm like, come on. You can't do that 5 times and then be on the Fed. Go be a private citizen if that's what you want to be. If you don't want to be held accountable to that level of financial activity, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just step down and become a private citizen. But, like, he's playing a fucking game, a shady-ass game of, like, oh, I didn't know. Oh, my bad. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, honest, look at how I made the mistake. Oh, I bought 50,000 because I meant 5,000 shares, not $5,000. Oh, my bad. Oh, no, it's like, come on, dude. That's a game. Yeah, that's the problem, I think. I agree. I don't think he cares. And as long as you keep letting him get away with that excuse, I just don't even think he even minds it. He knows what he's doing, and he's going to keep doing it because he knows he's not getting in trouble. Aren't you describing all politicians? To a degree, but most people, if they ever get reported that many times and they keep doing that shit, it doesn't fly. That's why it's kind of confusing. They let this go on from 2017 till today. His latest violation was March of 2024, 6 months ago. That's wild. So that means when I made that joke, when he was live and I asked that question, he was still violating the rules and we had no idea. Only he knew. You know what I'm saying? So even then, he was still doing shady shit as we were clowning on him that we didn't even know about, that investigators knew about. March of 2024 was his latest violation. That's insane, dude. Yeah, it's an abuse of power. But that's why I'm like, if they let it go on, I mean, shit, that's just a credibility thing at this point. Daily fun fact, the moderator for the ABC debate was a sorority sister of Kamala? No way. You're lying. There's no way that's true. Because Kamala was in a sorority? Why is she so weird? Like, I get the dumb part, but usually, like, you know, I don't know. I refuse to believe. I didn't see any fact checks. Do you think that's misinfo? Well, I don't know. I'm surprised, though. I know it's like a funny headline and everybody likes to talk about it, but I'm surprised the whole cat thing morphed into what it did. Within 24 hours, you got everybody talking about eating dogs and cats. And then you have other, like, and then I don't know why some of you guys kept bringing up Haitians. And then y'all started incorporating race into it. And I'm like, oh my gosh, bro. But that thing is morphed into I want to call it an animal, but I don't know if that'd be appropriate. But it is definitely morphed into a whole nother situation. Did you see? I did see Biden putting on the Trump hat. I'm sure he was making the joke. But I kind of agree with Donald. I think Donald is right. I think Joe Biden hates Kamala. I kind of agree with. I don't think Donald Trump was like lying. Like, I think Joe Biden hates her. I think he hates her now. Because he didn't want to, like, fuck the party up and fuck up his legacy, but he wanted to run, bro. And I think they hoed him. They hoed him, and then Kamala wrote, she's like, fuck yeah, I'm doing it. And that's it. They pushed him out. Yeah, bro, I think he hates her. I really, really think he does hate her. I could see it now. Maybe when he has moments of clarity. Otherwise, I doubt he remembers. Right. We're giving him way too much credit, bro. He has no fucking idea it's even September. Yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean it's not? I thought my inauguration's... What? Whatever. Fuck it. Yeah. Amazon in India, antitrust probe. Walmart, Flipkart favored select sellers, hurt competition. India antitrust probe finds Amazon and Flipkart created ecosystem where only their preferred sellers could survive. Reuters. So that's coming in early. I don't know, though, if India, Amazon will move us. You think they're paying Taylor Swift to vote Kamala? Yes and no, because I don't know. I didn't think people were this stupid because I've seen a lot of stupid people. They're like, well, why? These celebrities have a lot of money. Why would they do this for money? If they have money, doesn't make sense. MAGA, stupid MAGA. And you guys have a point because they do have money, but like it's called trading favors. That's how it usually works. Or if you were going to get in trouble and you do this, now you get immunity. But above all else, it's usually just trading favors. So they don't need the money. They may get a paycheck, but the money doesn't matter. It's more quid pro quo. Exactly. I support you today. Down the line, you're going to, don't forget my name. You know what I'm saying? Or if you get into this, make sure down the line you open up the door. Or I want to, maybe Steph Curry wants to open up a fund and wants better regulatory approval down the line. You know what I'm saying? Certain things like that. Again, yeah, look at Kanye on the reverse. So, yeah, that's what it is. That's why you guys are like, why would these politicians do it? It's because it's going to protect you or give you an advantage down the line. So, we'll see. The Unity news moved. Yeah, it did pop. So it did nothing for like 30 or 20 minutes, but the late one, you could have got it. Again, Unity, pay attention to where it was last time because I forgot. I just didn't know the price. It was either one of these blocks when they had the first set of news. Yeah, so 30 minutes later, that popped. You're sending me a email of proof of said fun fact? All right, we'll see. Are front-running gold and silver? They are. And, I mean, it's part of it, too. Whatever happens, both, like, you got to realize Trump and Kamala are both kind of insane. You know what I'm saying? It's very, very simple. You know, it's literally fiscal excess, and everybody keeps committing to spending a lot of money. So one part is the front run, but the other part is that, like, no matter what, things are going to be nuts. Again, even society is going to be weird no matter what, too. Like, I'm not going to be happy if Kamala wins. You're not going to be happy if Trump wins. So now, like, you see what I'm saying? And then they're both all agreeing to spend money and all of that. So it's pretty wild. But, yeah. The same as Chattadonia kissing up to Josh. Well, no, I don't give any benefits. That's the thing. That's why some of you gave up kissing up to me. Because, like, what do? I don't respond to anybody's messages privately. I don't invite people privately. I don't share plays with only a select group of people. So, quite frankly, how I've incentivized it, you don't really get anything by being nice or mean to me. That's it. You just get banned or not. You just either have credibility in the chat or you don't. That's it. I mean, when it's all said and done. But sucking up to me will not change your opportunities in the chat. You know, and I'll still ban you. Literally, I had to ban a 4-year badge the other day. If you violated the rule, I'm banning you. I don't give a shit who you are. I have no sympathy for anybody not treating people exactly. That's why I shame on some of you for, like, some of you who are disruptive and not really about it, and you always got some shit to say. Fuck you, because clearly, you know, everybody could get it and everybody operates on the same standard. You're the one who wants to be treated special, and I'm not treating you special, and you throw a fucking hissy fit. So, yeah. But I feel, bro. I feel. Come on, huh? Well, let's see. I'm waiting. I think your emails go to my spam. I haven't got it yet, though, Braxton. I remember last time you emailed me, I went to spam and took a minute. At net, open interest, but the other strikes. I mean, it could be. I mean, lately, there's been some flow activity that hits, and then other ones just a dud. But I mean, the video the other day went crazy. The triplex, I did not. I saw the other one. The latest one was the one where you were talking to that guy. And then I see an AI video. Oh, wait, no, there's another one. I don't know why. Is it the one on Sunday? Yeah, that one, 55 and up, is just hard to flip. If that's the one, yeah. If it's in 55 and up, that one's going to be, it's just not as easy to flip. Unless they want to just sell it for nothing, but usually we don't have the same market. But yeah, that one, the numbers are decent. I would just help them out with that. Yeah, well, that's all I see is a 55 and up one. Oh, no, I have it. That's weird. I have an MLS email. It's not under your name. I see it now. No, I didn't. I'm looking at it now. What's the deal on this one? You went skeet shooting? Oh, screw you, bro. You're living my dream. Can I tell you, I have a dream, kind of. I don't know if I could say it on the internet. It's kind of wild. I was thinking about this the other day. I'll just tell you guys. It's kind of creepy. It's really weird. So don't judge me, okay? Are you ready? I forgot what movie I was watching. It was like a war movie. And then they had like a grenade launcher. Like the M16 where it's like boom, oh, poof. You know that noise? Like poof. Like when you shoot the grenade. You know that sound? The poof. Yeah, the M203, exactly. Oh, poof. You know that sound? And like shooting one of those?
Yeah, bro. The thump. Yeah, exactly. Thump. Thump. The noob. Exactly, bro. I saw this movie with the noob tube, and I was like, dude, that looks so fun. And I was thinking about it the other day, and I was like, bro, I want to go shoot one. And I was like, what's stopping me? I could go get on a plane, go to Vegas, go out into the desert. And I was like, you know what? I'm like, that's a dream of mine. I've never shot one of those, and I want to shoot one. I don't want to buy one. I think that I'll definitely go to jail. I'm Middle Eastern. I can't own that shit. But I just want to just shoot one, bro. That's all I want to do. I just want to get in there and then that's it. Mm-hmm. You can get a lower price on that one. So if this one's on the market and this one's been listed for 180 days, I doubt we're probably going to make a deal on it. So unless they really want to lower this down to like the twos, I need to look at the cash flow and all that, but this is probably not going to be it. So again, the 30 units and any of the other off market, they've all been off market. So like and even then we still haven't been able to, find all of the deals and get them in there. But if it's been on the market for 180 days, that's half a year. Nobody wants to buy this thing. I don't think we're gonna find a deal unless they want to sell it for like $200,000. But I don't even know the numbers on that. I don't even know if $200,000 is a deal. So that's something I was telling everybody here too. Because again, I don't know if you were on the Colt Real Estate one last time, because I said this during the live stream and on the stream here, because if the house is on the market and it's been on the market for a long amount of time, then those aren't like, if nobody else wanted to buy it, chances are you're not going to get a deal on it. Because I had somebody send me, so I showed an example, I went over it, because there was a Chad who was like, yo, Josh, we have to buy this. He got the contract. It was a deal. It looked like a good deal. It was low numbers, and everything was good, but I just told him, I said, look, this house has been on the market for like 6 months or 4 months. That means nobody wanted it. So imagine all of these greedy places, all these greedy investors, they all had a chance to look at it. And not one of them was like, yeah, I can make a deal on it. It wasn't enticing enough. So that's why usually if it's on the market, you could still find a deal sometimes. But if it's on the market and it's been on there for a really long time, then I would throw that one out the window. Hidden nice. Good, man. I'm glad. That was delayed. Very, very delayed. Very surprised. Who was the other one? There was another set of news. Let's Siri, Wheat, Pinduoduo. That one's, the China name started going crazy. Moderna says expect more CEO, more share in RSV next year. 30-year bond in 10 minutes? Or?
Lindsay Davis, Robin Roberts is right. It's a sorority thing.
So I'm finding out this morning that one of the moderators, the lady that was up there, is actually Kamala's sorority sister. So you have the sorority sister, and then you have her best friend that is one of the execs. So
they were in the same sorority, but not like sisters. Yeah, so that's the video. That's remember someone just said that. They emailed me it. But yeah, it's not that's not how it works though.
So like you could be in the same like some of you guys are in the same frat that I was in, but doesn't mean that we were sisters or brothers at the same time. So Kamala went to Howard, bro. So I don't think the other lady went to Howard. And then there's a big age difference too. So they could have been in the same sorority at different colleges or whatever it is, but they're not really there. A town hall meeting? No. What happened? Arguably, I would say everyone in here is in the same fraternity. Yeah, no, okay. Did you hear about the audio earring? I did, but none of those things. I'm still not, like, no conspiracy, no tin. Like I said, I just pictured the debate like a rap battle. And the fact that Kamala didn't come in with the, I know something about you, you know what I'm saying? And, like, she should have been like, I am dumb. I am a effing bum. And, like, she should have been able to, like, come out there, rebut all of her counters, and then come out with new hard-hitting, swinging info on Donald. Like, Donald Trump's an easy guy to beat up on. You know what I'm saying? So I thought she was going to come in and 8 Mile this shit, bro. And then I would have been like, all right. I would have gave her the head nod. You know, I'd have been like, that's dope. She did it. But, yeah, she didn't even call him Clarence. Yeah, his name is Donald. This guy's a gangster. His real name is Donald. You know what? She could have said that, but nah. So, I don't care about conspiracy or not. It's weird that there's a world of people who are so hyped up on a very subpar performance by both of them. I'm not saying just Kamala. Like, even Trump was very subpar. They all were. But that's why I'm like, that wasn't, like, my bar is high. You still don't know what the fuck she believes in. You still don't justify why you have an anointed candidate. What are the real plans from both of them? Like, why is it the same commitment to lower prices and choice and all these things? I'm like, no, I need more. Like, I really, like, this was your moment. So I don't care about an earring and knowing the questions and what sorority she was fucking in. I'm like, why is this okay? Hold on. So, and then even then, like, again, I do think your boy got a little crazy. No one is interested in that. Well, that is kind of the problem. You know, remember, debates are supposed to entertain it. Josh needs closure for his party betraying him. Dr. John, are you a successful doctor? Because you come in here every day talking shit to people on the internet. Okay? And you have very nice veneers. They stick out on your profile pic. I see a face in veneers. Okay? You need closure from that, my friend. God bless you. All I see on his picture is just like I see an outline of a face and beautiful bright white veneers. Like they're obviously fake, bro. We could tell. Drink coffee, make them look normal. See, no one likes you. You know, yeah, exactly. He been talking mad shit to mad Jads for a long time. So I had to. That's it. You guys need to just chill sometimes. They're just gonna hit you in the face. Trump said babies are being born and killed and abortions are being carried out at 9 months. He lost you with that made-up crap. It does sound extreme, but it's not entirely made up. So, unfortunately, you could choose to believe what you want. I think it's the go see the former governor of Virginia. I think he's the former governor. You should listen to him talk about it because he has explained it. Even in Virginia, 8-9 months. I think I have the clip. Let me see if I could find it for you. But, yeah, there's a reason. That's why I got mad, because you got to realize Kamala refused to answer that, and then Donald refused to answer the Russia thing. That's why I got so mad. I was like, both of you need to answer this right now, because that's the real shit. It's there. But I would not say that is completely made up shit. No, like I'm saying, go look at the governor of Virginia who had laws like that in his state, and he talked about it. Well, no, they just explain how whether, the baby born 8 or 9 months, whatever, they put them into the room, and then they have a discussion on the plan moving forward. But essentially, let me put it this way. It's not impossible for there to be a very late stage abortion like that. That would not be impossible in some of these places and what is allowed. Do people not want to hear it? No, yeah, no one wants to hear it. It sounds awful. It's just like hearing about cats getting eaten and shit like that. But sadly, this is a practice that does occur. So you don't have to, I'm not telling you have to support it or you have to be against it. But if you are trying to be like a ostrich and stick your head in the ground, acting like it doesn't occur, that's not the approach. So it does happen. I don't think it's fake, to be honest with you. So I need to find you the clip. I believe Colorado. So, yeah, I think, is this it? So Virginia. So yeah, this is from 2019.
There was a very
Let's turn back to NBC4's Julie Carey.
And governors, the issue of abortion rights emerges every year in the General Assembly session. This year, no
from
exception.
2019.
There was a very contentious committee hearing yesterday when Fairfax County Delegate Kathy Tran made her case for lifting restrictions on third trimester abortions, as well as other restrictions now in place. And she was pressed by a Republican delegate about whether her bill would permit an abortion, even as a woman is essentially dilating, ready to give birth. And she answered that it would permit an abortion at that stage of labor. Do you support her measure and explain her answer?
Yeah, I wasn't there, Julie, and I certainly can't speak for Delegate Tran, but I would tell you, first thing I would say, this is why decisions such as this should be made by providers, physicians, and the mothers and fathers that are involved. There are, when we talk about third trimester abortions, these are done with the consent of obviously the mother, with the consent of the physicians, more than one physician, by the way. And it's done in cases where there may be severe deformities, there may be a fetus that's non-viable. So in this particular example, if a mother is in labor, I can tell you exactly what would happen. The infant would be delivered. The infant would be kept comfortable.
Listen to this.
The infant would be resuscitated if that's what the mother and the family desired. And then a discussion would ensue between the
You just said the infant will be delivered, and then they'll have a discussion.
I think this was really blown out of proportion. But again, we want...
He said it's blown out of proportion, but it does sound pretty wild.
Decisions. We want the decision to be made by the mothers and their providers.
So, yeah, that's from 2019. That's what I'm saying. That's 5-6 years ago. The former Virginia governor, they wanted to lift the ban on third trimester, which is, again, the final, weeks there, the final trimester of pregnancy. And they wanted to lift it so that people could get these abortions. And like you're saying, there's reasons, and like you guys have even said, sometimes it's rare, but the fact of the matter is, that's why everyone, you go after Donald Trump, and I get it, because you're like, what the fuck, don't be banning my right to this, but I think there is a limit where they want just broader limits, and then, like even Virginia said, leave it up to the states. That's who should be, you know, every state will have their determination, but there is places where legally, according to the law, you can do that. So it's not a complete lie. I don't know. So I encourage you to really look it up. If you're telling me you heard that and you were like, wow, that's a blatant lie, I've made my decision now on this person, I would definitely really go look it up then, because I wouldn't call that a lie. I don't necessarily means I agree or disagree. You know, I think abortion is a very weird and hypocritical issue for a lot of people. But at the same time, I mean, there is places where you can get very, very late stage abortions and it would be acceptable. Sometimes it's necessary. Sometimes it's very, very questionable and cruel. But then again, is it allowed? Yes, it currently is. So corn stocks, WASD, corn 2.057, estimate was 2.050, soybean 550, estimate was 565, wheat 828, estimate was 825, cotton 4 million, estimate was 4.68. Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, I think everybody has to make their decision, but I am kind of on a mission. This is for some of you who are, if you're being genuine and you really don't know and you're like, oh, that's a lie, or this, like, you need to go look up these things. That's it. You cannot trust the media. You cannot trust your fellow peers. You can't even trust me. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not telling you, like, I'm giving you data. I'm going to give you info, and you need to go look it up yourself and really come to your own decision with it. But you can't just really, like, stop hearing something on the news, or just because it sounds crazy, just stop assuming that it's false and like, oh, I'm making my decision because they said it's false. It's like, no, you need to go and look that up yourself. Otherwise, you are not critically thinking and you are not using all of your abilities. So you got to, like, come on. In stocks and anything, you cannot make a decision. Imagine making up your mind so confidently without going through any level of due diligence. So, yeah, you're going to have to kind of dig a little bit. Federal Reserve, U.S. household net worth rose to $163.8 trillion in second quarter of 2024. Stock market values rose by $0.7 trillion. Real estate rose by $1.8 trillion. Ask your doctor if a brain is right for you. Maybe you're allergic to a brain. That was the funniest thing, bro. I'm so glad that we were watching a debate and then it cut to commercial and I got to play that. That was beautiful, you guys. You know that? I was very proud of myself. I was very, very proud of myself because I was like, man, we did it. That was so beautiful. It was such, that was once ever. We may not get that ever again, bro. So I'm glad. It's perfect, bro. It's perfect. Jensen!
The most efficient and scalable way we can.
He's at the White House?
Do you see the need for a federal role here in terms of federal investment in combination with private investment?
Bro, Jensen at the White House now after saving the market.
Public-private collaboration.
And they got him on this like GoPro camera. This is so unscripted. You see this?
Really quite high.
It's on CNBC.
Although artificial
This is
intelligence
crazy.
Consumes a lot of energy to train, it also saves a lot of energy when you consume it. Because ultimately, it's not about training the model, it's about using the model. And whether it's in healthcare or climate technology or just running the power grid, artificial intelligence has the opportunity to really save a ton of energy. And so I think people are grappling with the scale of the opportunity ahead, and of course the scale of the challenges ahead. And so it's going to require public and private collaboration. Yeah.
Do you think the U.S. is doing enough at this point to be competitive with China and other countries?
Well, this administration is determined to do the most and do it the fastest, and that speaks volumes about the reason why we had this meeting today. And so it's really great.
Is there enough money behind it at this point?
Well, if this country doesn't have the money, I don't see anybody else in the world that can possibly take advantage of this incredible new industry. And so I think people are starting to realize that AI is not just a new computer science. It's a new way of doing software. It's going to, of course, revolutionize the computer industry, but it's going to create a whole new industry that sits on top of it, that produces intelligent skills and produces knowledge. And this industry is going to be quite large. It's going to be hopefully the most exciting of the new industries that the world's ever seen.
Can I ask you a quick question about export controls? Is there any policy, U.S. policy, that you would like to see changed in order to make sure that you're able to make sales overseas?
Well, export control and national security, industrial resilience, supply chain resilience, all of those matters are really complicated, and this administration understands the nuance of it. And so we would like to see, of course, the U.S. industries be as vibrant as possible, to export American standards all over the world, and to have the rest of the world be built on American standards. Of course, national security, incredibly important, and we have to safeguard all of that at the same time. And so this is why policymakers have such a difficult job. They have to balance all of these various requirements and make sure that we have a great policy that somehow balances and keeps all of this up in the air and thriving. And so I think the most important thing for us is just make sure that we inform the administration on what we know about the technology and the industries that we're cultivating, and 100% make sure we comply with the policies.
I went out to go.
Can I ask you one more question on tariffs? With this election, there's a lot of talk about potentially across-the-board tariffs of 10 to 20% and up to 60% on China. Do you have concerns about how that would impact NVIDIA's business, or concerns about the policy in general?
Well, I'm not very informed in most of that stuff. I think our company, of course, serves industries globally, and we're one of the few companies in the world that serves every single AI company in the world. And we're in healthcare and logistics and transportation and retail and e-tail. I mean, the number of industries that we serve is really quite large. And so, obviously all of these matters are complicated and requires nuanced thinking from the administration. So I trust that they're going to make great decisions.
That's why I keep trying to tell y'all.
Absolutely.
I think some of you will
number one
realize
thing we
one
tend
day
to hear from business leaders
every
is on
major
stability,
corporation
especially when it comes to this election. Do you
supports
have
Kamala
thoughts
and
on
Democrats.
supporting one candidate over the other, especially when it comes to
That's why I'm like, you guys are really
stable
just
business environment?
lobbying for corporate interest. I don't know when you'll realize it yet.
Well, one of the things that
doesn't mean
really
Republicans are better,
is,
but at the end of the day, I don't know why everyone thinks they're a rebel.
Policy.
And then they're
of
like,
course,
capitalism and corporations. I'm like, dude,
adapt to
you don't think it's weird that they all support the same thing?
And in our world, the changing environment is
all the
is
billionaires, all the tech companies, they all are Democrats. They all supported Biden, and they're going to support Kamala. It's the same thing.
Meanwhile, we have to simultaneously seek and strive for American technologies to be the safest choice, to be the best choice. And
except Elon, and then look at what happened to Elon.
Industries to be built
That's
on
what I'm
top
saying.
of our industry.
You guys got to really see it.
Stability
it's
matters.
Very obvious.
And of course, we have to continue to be the best, which American companies know how to do. To the extent that we have stability, I think it's going to be great.
I can't believe he's at the This is such a wild interview
between
right
these
now.
two candidates on either raising the corporate tax rate to 28% or cutting it to as low as 15% on the other side. Any preferences there, or any thoughts on sort of how that would impact NVIDIA?
Well, hey, whatever the tax rates are, we'll support it. It's as simple as that. I think this company was built in America. It benefited from all of the infrastructure and the support and the amazing intellectual capital that's in this country. And so to the extent that we can pay back through taxes, we're delighted to do it.
Absolutely. So no endorsements at this time?
We're focused on building our company, building our technology, and supporting whatever administration is here.
Absolutely. Anything you can tell us about what's next for NVIDIA?
Well, we're in the process of going into starting the production of our new generation called Blackwell. Every single generation, we try to increase the performance tremendously, and when we introduce new generations and the performance is 3-4 times higher, we're essentially reducing the cost of computing and reducing the cost of artificial intelligence by the same factor. And so each generation reduces energy consumption, increases performance, reduces cost, and so we're in a hurry to get to Blackwell. We're full volume production of Blackwell, and every company in the world is chomping at the bit, for us to ship it to them.
Hey, Scott, so you heard it all there. A lot of details to sift through on policy. He spoke about the need for a public-private cooperation when it comes to building out AI. Didn't want to make commitments when it comes to the 2024 election, but said they would support whatever corporate tax policy was out there. He spoke about the need for stability, especially when it comes to export controls, wanting to see stability with whatever administration comes next. So I'll let you guys sift through it, but a lot there from Jensen Huang. Scott.
Megan Costello, thank you so much.
Megan Costello. Wow, that was crazy. So yeah, I thought it was live because it said in the top exclusive. So yeah, it wasn't live, but that's, again, I think they decided to air it there. I didn't know. Did anybody know Jensen was going to the White House? I don't think that was planned. I think Homeboy just had a little secret trip, and they caught Homie walking in. They're like, "What? You the AI guy? What's up?" Yeah, I mean, Jensen's been on fire, bro. Like, not only just NVIDIA, but, again, his communications have been very, he been really out there, bro. He been really out there. Blackwell's so advanced that some say you don't need to upgrade for 3 to 4 years. Well, that'd be good. And, I mean, even what he explained last time, he said, you're going to update in stages and average into it. That was a wild statement. But we still do need money. I don't know how to describe it yet, but, like, I do hope in 3 years that there's more money making off of AI beyond just NVIDIA and Microsoft. So literally, they, this whole idea of these companies need to do it to make money, like they have to find a way to monetize the consumer. So that is still a challenge that we have not accomplished yet. I think that will be the next challenge for AI. I think we've already gotten through a lot of hurdles, and it's developing, and it's already been a couple of years. Well, even if it is chatbots, I don't know if it's an idea with the chatbots or like you need to monetize it. That's it. It's been just like Facebook, right? Facebook, go build a bunch of users, spend 4 to 10 years, not making any money. Great, but like you have to monetize it now. And like it has to be something to the point where everybody's like, yeah, like boom, ever since we bought, we're buying $1 billion chip, but it's making us $5 billion off the consumer. You know what I'm saying? Like that is where I think we need to get that, where AI starts making money for all sorts of people. That is something that we have not had yet. Focus is saving money. But yeah, that's good, but that's still not going to accomplish the goal. Like I want AI, I want real AI. I want AI that knows what I'm going to buy. I buy it and I put it on there, and then it actually advertises exactly what I'm going to buy, and I buy it. Does that make sense? Like it has to be something where these companies are getting a ROI. That we don't know the ROI yet. So anybody investing on any of this, they want to get in there. They're trying to become a leader for, so many different reasons. They don't want to be left behind, whatever, but they need to like get an ROI. How much are they making off of their people, their customers by making these AI investments? Larry Ellison sees $100 billion powered by nuclear energy. I'm asked on Monday, if your horizon is over the next 5 years, maybe next 10, I wouldn't worry. Oracle founder said the business is growing larger and larger and larger. There's no slowdown or shift coming. The entry price is around $100 billion. That's over the next 4 or 5 years. So anyone who wants to play in that game, that's a lot of money, and it doesn't get easier. What? R? Let's see. He said they have building permits for 3 nuclear reactors. Small modular nuclear reactors to power data centers. Yeah, but still, I don't think that article answers it though. We still don't know how we're gonna get a ROI for like the consumer. Yeah, again, that's crazy. $100 billion and everybody putting money towards that, but I still don't think it's quite there yet. You won $18,000 on DraftKings and put $10K on divvies. That's so good. There's so much to unpack in that. Because I'm like, why did you gamble? And then how much did you gamble? But then in DraftKings, you don't have to gamble a lot. So then, and then I'm glad you made money. But then what you do with the other $8K? Did you already rebet that? But that's what's up. I'm glad you at least you turned some of it into dividends. You know what I'm saying? You put a $27 bet? No way. Oh, that's fire, bro. $18K off $27? Hell yeah. That's just, I don't know. I don't know if you believe in God. We call that a blessing where I'm from. You know, I'd say, thank you, baby Jesus. Yeah, man. Yeah, where's the other 8K, though? There is 8K unaccounted for. But either way, $27 to $10K in divvies. Just hold that for your rest of your life. We good. You better hold that 8K for taxes. Maybe or gamble it away, because then if you lose it, you can write it off. But then if you win again, then you'll pay more taxes, but then you'll have more money. Welcome to the American tax system. Woo! There's the tax man. Yeah, I love to see it. You had the Jesus man, too. You didn't see that? So one guy was like, well, don't forget about taxes. And then someone else was like, and don't forget to tithe. 10% minimum, you sinner. What? So that's good. That's how you know you did good, though. That means you made a good gain. Because if they telling you to tithe and then they telling you about taxes, that means it was probably a crazy play. So that's probably a crazy play, man. Keep it up. Keep it up. No, we're talking about a chat in here. Put down $27 on a DraftKings sports bet and made $18,000. So he said he put $10,000 on dividend stocks of the profits, which is a good idea. This is what we were talking about the other day, where we were saying make money. The other guy the other day, he turned $10,000 into 60 on his trading account, and I was telling him, I was like, go buy a house or go back with the 20K, the original 20K or whatever, and then keep that and then turn the rest into a house, and then you'll be good to go. So I'd like that strategy. If you ever come into a big amount of money, turning some of it into long-term investment and hiding it is the best. But then also to give yourself like 30 days. If you ever come in contact with a big sum of money before you go buy a car, before you take your girlfriend out or anything, just sit on it and get used to holding it for 30 days and then do something. You haven't been here in 2 years. Welcome you back. Oh, man. So let's just get this out of the way. No welcome back. Fuck you. I am in chattitative tightening. So you may have had nice Josh about 2 years ago. So I'm reverting back to 4 years ago with aggressive Josh, who upholds the standards very highly and is emphasizing the discipline a lot. So whether you were here or not, I honestly don't give a shit. I think it'll be reflective in whether or not you get a long-term and whether or not you ask me dumb questions throughout the day. So if you would like, I really hope you get a long-term, and people have still become millionaires through that, and we're doing great and got over $250,000, you know what I'm saying? It's amazing, but you got to take that responsibility upon yourself to make the most of it. So I hope that's a good enough welcome, and I hope that I got you up to speed. So let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Let's get it. Read the rules. Check out the rules. And then we'll be good to go. He was stuck on an island and I went off on him? No, I didn't. You know, I'm just telling it how it is, man. Trust me, it's been nice. Why you go away for 2 years is the real question? Nah, fuck that. Nobody even cares. I genuinely don't give a shit. All that matters is what you are, how you represent yourself, and whether or not you're gonna stay to the standards. I don't know. It's very simple. I don't even give a shit. I'm like, man, whatever. That's it. Let's see if you got a long term. If you get it, let's see how long it takes for you to get banned. And if you don't, that means you're really about it. And hopefully you put all the work, the PHILOs to work, and everything else, man. And there's a lot of opportunity, bro. The yield curve, everything right now. That's why I'm like, what did Uncle say? He said, I don't know who should be more appalled. What did he say? He said, we eating while we sleeping, or sleeping while we eating. I don't know who should be more appalled. That's crazy, bro. That's a crazy line, but I feel it heavy. You know, Uncle said that. I said, wow. He said, you sleeping while we eating. I don't know who should be more appalled. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. What do you think a mortgage is a good deal? Where you need to be thinking anything above 5 feels like death. Not anything like 5.5, maybe 6 is a little high. Anything above that, but if it's a good enough price, don't worry about it, okay? So I don't know. I'm glad you're at that time in your life where you have to think about this. And I said it yesterday, bro. I don't know if Kamala wins or not, but if she does, you better make sure you better get a home. But I hope I could teach you some of the things my own dad taught me back in the day. I'll never forget. There's 2 lessons. One had to do with rent, and the other one was rates. So rates, you could always change them around. Okay? So no matter what, that's why I'm trying to tell you, if you find a house and it's a good enough deal, like if somebody is willing. So literally the other day, I called real estate. I told these guys, I gave them a special area, and I told them they're all going to find a deal there because I have a bunch of crazy deals there. And sure enough, somebody found a house for $500,000, and the person's going to sell it to them for like $140,000. Hopefully I don't jinx it. Knock on wood. But there's another one. It was worth $390,000. They're going to sell it for $190,000. Right? These deals are killer. These are home run deals. Take them. So do you get what I'm saying? Even if the mortgage rate was 7%, 8%, and that house is $150,000 and it's worth $500,000 right now, don't even think about the rate at all. Who gives a shit? Buy that house. Go get your loan. You're making your money on the buy. You know what I'm saying? So that's the first lesson. All right? Second lesson, equity value can be more important than the payment at times. This was something my dad taught me, and my mind was blown. Because I remember one day I wanted to buy a multi-unit. It was just a 2-unit. This was early on in my career. And I remember it was a 2-unit property. And I was going to get a mortgage on it. And then I was looking at how much it was rented out for. And then the cash flow on the property, I would have lost $200 a month. Do you know what that means? That means the mortgage was $200 higher than what the renter from the renters would bring in. So you were losing $200 a month on this property. Okay? Well, no, that's bad. I was losing. Think about that. Who would do that? So imagine you buy a 2-unit and then you have to pay $200 every month, a negative cash flow. No positive cash flow, negative. So I'm paying $200 out of my pocket a month to let these people live in that house. So, what did they ask me? Or what did my dad ask me? He said, "What's your goal?" I was like, "I want to make money." He's like, "Yeah, but you're not going to hold it that long, are you?" I said, "I might." But he just said, "Listen, what's the value?" And I told him this house is worth probably I thought it was worth like 200-300 grand more than I was buying it for. And exactly, that's what he told me. He said, then why are you not buying it? And I was like, because I'm going to lose money on it. And he said, no, you're not losing. He said, you'll be able to write off the taxes and all of that because you're still losing. But think about it. You lose $200 a month. That's $2,000 a year. But then the property appreciates 100 grand in a year. And then it has equity. You're making more money on the equity. So again, once again, the price of the property and the level of the appreciation, it outweighed the monthly income or the monthly payment that you have to put down. So do you see what I'm saying when it comes to rates? Yes, anything above like 5.5 is expensive. And, historically, it's going to be a little rough. But if the house value is if we're telling good area, good location, it's a good value on the price of the property, don't let the rates stop you from winding up getting a great deal. You see what I'm saying? Because then if you're looking at the wrong thing, if you keep looking at the rates and the monthly cost, you're missing out the gains and everything else that makes it an all-around good deal. So, yeah, think about it. How do you know it's gonna increase? Well, usually real estate does increase. Nowadays, it does it faster, but generally, it's expected to go up very gradually. Or if you buy it low enough and you check out the comps, you might even buy it with instant equity. I just opened up your mind. Yeah, so that's why some of you guys got to that's why don't get caught. Bro, if you stumble across an off-market or even an on-market home and they're willing to sell it for dirt cheap, but it has shitty renters or the interest rate is high, don't be scared of it because you make the money off the buy. Again, the holding costs, they only add up if you hold it for 30 years. But then again, too, things are going to change. Either that property is going to go up way more in value, the rents are going to go up, or the rates are going to come down and you can refinance. So yeah, that's that right there, bro. That's right there. Well, just look at all the math. That's lesson 2 is that you can lose money, but if the equity goes up or there is equity, it doesn't even matter. So if you're spending more money, but there's equity, it doesn't matter. If you're losing money, but there's good confirmed equity, it doesn't matter. That's what you got to realize. That's the two sides of the coin. So that's why when we're like, oh, do I pay, an extra $500 a month in interest? If it's a really good property deal, that's justified. I would do it. If not, but if you're telling me, oh, I'm gonna buy this house at 7% interest and it's the market price of every other house, and you still need to put in work, I'd be like, that's a dumb idea, right? Or if you're like, oh, I could buy this house, but I'm gonna lose a year on it. I'm gonna lose $200 a month, $500 a month, and then someone's gonna live in it. But then I could do something with it next year, and it has 200 grand of equity. I would say that's a good deal. Take that one, because even if you lose to hold it, the real value is worth more, and then down the road, it's gonna open up a way bigger opportunity. Do you increase rent on your tenants every year? No, only on new tenants. So if you're a new tenant, I raise the rent to whatever the market price is. So and then usually if you're an old tenant and you keep it chill, I don't really raise your rent at all. Like, again, I barely have raised rent, actually. But then again, I've had turnover. So that's something in the last, year and a half, I haven't really dealt with this that much. I thought it was I didn't think it would happen because real estate was so hot. But I've had a lot of turnover. It was kind of bad for a little bit. I had some vacancies, but then I filled up. People left. Good deals that I had. But then right when they came in, I was able to command a lot more money. It was kind of crazy. I think, I don't know. What's it at? I need to check the rent on that one. Was it 1,800? 16, yeah. So I had one property. I told you guys a story the other day where that idiot, he was just being a dummy. and I got to double up my rent. So I had one property. That one was a bag because the other guys left right before. But then I had this other guy. I was trying to keep his rent low, and he was being hella weird. And then he left, and then I was able to raise it by 100%, which is crazy. But then there's another, that one of those cheap properties I bought, it had like a $700 a month mortgage payment. Imagine that. So when I bought it, it was rented out for like $1,100, I think, and it was $700 a month. And then literally it was already cash flowing, and then they left out of nowhere. They were like, no, we don't want to rent anymore. We want to buy. So I said, all right, good work. But then they left, and then I was able to raise the rent to $1,800, but then it wouldn't rent out at $1,800, and then I got a renter in there at $1,650. So that's crazy, though. My mortgage is $700. So the prior, that means from one person leaving, it went up like another 60-70%. So again, if it's not a new person, I don't raise the rent. Or I just go whatever the market value is. Blame the tenants. I do. I don't blame them all the time, but like legitimately, I had a tenant, and I offered them literally 50% below market rent. All I asked was that they remodeled the garage that they weren't supposed to remodel. So they took my garage and they put a kitchen in it. They're foreign. I understand. Those are my people. Because I'm like, you mother effer. This is like my mom. That's what we had. We had our kitchen in our garage growing up. If you know, you know. So I understood. I wasn't like, but I just said, hey, listen, man. Like, no, it wasn't like, I get it, but they were renting the house. You know what I'm saying? They didn't own this house. And then I had neighbors complaining and other stuff. So I was just like, listen, you can't live in the garage like that. That's it. Just please remove it. I said we're about to renew the lease, and in the lease renewal, I said I wasn't gonna raise their rent, but I just said you had to like clean this up. You can't live like this. It's too much liability for everybody. We can't have you live like. And they said no. They refused. I said, what do you mean? They're like, no, this is how we live. And they're like, no, we're keeping it. No, I said, no, you can't do that. So they refused, and they said, okay, we're going to leave. They're like, you want an empty house? I was like, no, but I mean, I'm like, come on, bro. So they refused. They refused to follow the basic rules to have the low rent, and then they left, and then I was able to double up the rent for the new guy. So unfortunately, I do blame the tenants, yeah. Because again, usually if you're chill with me and you take care of my shit, I'm gonna hook you up. Property managers, they usually take 10% of the gross. It's not that expensive. In UK, no, I don't. In the Bay Area, kind of. It's not like the Bay, but I got some shit in Northern Cali. Not that much, and then I flipped them. I flipped a lot of shit in San Fran, though. I've actually done more than just that big one. Your dad owns a house in Texas and wants to move to Michigan. You're trying to convince him not to sell, but he says he now pays over $40,000 in property tax. He wants to sell and pay off the mortgage. Thoughts on it? I mean, he's not wrong. Remember, I don't know if you've listened a lot, but I always said that's the downside to Texas. Property tax is really high. So, like, usually, like, your dad, like, if he's old and he sells the house, I tell him be careful because then whatever he's going to buy is going to have high taxes. But Texas property tax is very, very high. So that is kind of the problem, more or less. But tell him to run the math. You know what I'm saying? So, like, ask him, so whatever property he wants to buy in Michigan, tell him to just go check the taxes on it. But I think it'll be lower in Michigan. So I don't think it's that bad of an idea, to be honest. Yeah, they reassess property value way more aggressively than Cali. Yeah, but definitely run those numbers. Because if the taxes are more expensive than Michigan, then just tell them to rent out the house, and then that way you could keep it in the family, get the rental, still cover the taxes, and then he could just go move to Michigan. And Michigan's cheap, depending on where he wants to move. He's like, okay, it should be feasible if he's paying $40K a year in property tax, you know? What return on long-term rentals? It used to be like 5%, but yeah, around like 7 to 8 is a good number because it's higher than the bonds. But that's why, too, the moment if real numbers in reality start coming close to the bonds, I opt for the bonds. Because, again, I bought a large amount of bonds in the last few years. That would have been money I would have put towards houses, but I concluded that it wasn't worth the risk because I could go make 5.5 pretty much risk-free. Well, yeah, I thought we did. I told Lending Tips. Let me text him now. I thought we were just going to buy it and then have everybody else do the work. I thought we were going to buy it, or I think LT said he had a buyer last time. The Harris unrealized capital gains tax. I mean, we could talk about it, but I think it's kind of useless. I think she's useless too, but it's kind of old news and it's just more fiscal fuckery. But like I said, anything, all of them, you guys all have to notice, whether it's Trump or Kamala, but especially Kamala, because I don't like it because it's very disingenuous. Because, like, I was trying to explain to a lot of, like, everything's tax related. So you got to realize, like, anything related to taxes is for rich people. I hope you know that. You know why? How many of you get a tax refund? You don't care about taxes because you get your refund every year. You're getting money back. If you don't own a business, if you don't have a strategy and a level of wealth, guess what? Taxes you're not really concerned with as much. Think about it. The only people benefiting off of changes to taxes are ultra wealthy business owners or any business owner. You got to realize it. So when they're like, oh, we're going to give you a tax write-off, you only could write it off if you're making a lot of money. Again, when they're like unrealized capital gains tax. So if they're going to change the tax code for unrealized gains, it's going to change another tax code for unrealized losses. You see what I'm saying? So it's going to open up a tax loophole. Small business, they're like, we're going to give you small business tax deduction. Again, unless you're making a business and know how to maneuver tax law, you're not benefiting unless you know that. So that is the thing where when it's all said and done, most wealthy people know how to navigate taxes. So if it is tax related, I think it all just sounds a certain way, but then everyone's going to act a certain way, and it doesn't really matter. It's sneaky shit. Dude, MPW rocketing now. Damn. So I guess we had an opportunity to buy it. And then those old leaps came back. So remember, we played leaps on that first round. So those are actually still up. Unrealized capital gains. You disagree, you're poor and pay 35% of your income with no refund. Your taxes were 30 under Trump. I got 5 times the refund. Well, yeah, but that's kind of like what I'm saying, though. Like, no matter what happens, do you own a business or are you W-2? I'm assuming you're W-2 because you're getting taxed right away. You're worried about the refund and then you're taxed right away. No, he's probably W-2. I could almost guarantee he's W-2. That's why, because this is what I'm trying to tell you guys. Those people on W-2, I say the taxes don't matter because you can't do anything about it. Do you not get what I'm saying? W-2 tax doesn't affect your assets unrealized or realized. Again, if you're getting paid W-2, a $50,000 small business tax deduction, you can't benefit off of it. Do you get what I'm saying? So all the that's exactly what I'm trying to highlight. Most Americans on W-2, you're not benefiting off of any of this shit. If anything, it's just creating loopholes and maneuverability for rich business owners to navigate. That's what I'm saying. You give me, like, oh, you don't have 100 million this. It doesn't matter. Right when they change that unrealized law for any business owners and then any companies of a certain size, it's going to create a new threshold and new ways to value and do your taxes. Again, 50,000 business thing, unless I make a corporation and know how to make it and run it and get those grants, if you're W-2, you're not going to benefit off of it. So everything related to taxes, unless it is a child tax credit or something that goes on the W-2 pay people, it's not going to benefit any of you. And if anything, it's more stuff for rich people. Anytime you hear taxes in a policy, I would say 90% of the time it's going to benefit the rich donors rather than impacting most constituents. So that's what I'm saying. Unless you're getting a W-2 tax break at the end of the year from the IRS, any of whether Republican or Democrat, most of the tax stuff they're putting forward is for rich people. No matter what, winners and losers, it's just going to be the rich people navigating tax, just like they always have. It's not like I'm saying something brand new. This is what has gone on forever. So I do think a lot of people get confused, but that's my take on it all. Because everyone I've been hearing all these taxes. I'm like, only people who benefit off taxes are rich people, whether it sounds like it hurts them or not. CXS selling at the Morgan Stanley conference. Why so many conferences? Oh, yeah, they're getting murked. And then Baton Rouge, something about the storm. Yeah, that's why natural gas is moving too. CSX is dumping. Tax liens are simple. You just didn't pay your taxes, or somebody didn't, and then the government auctions it off. They auction off the property just to pay back the taxes. And then once the government gets their money, the rest of the money goes to the owner if they claim it. That's it. There's tax sales and tax deed, so just be careful. Some places you could buy the tax debt. Other places you could try to make a play on the property. But the auctions are heavy competition. They need all cash. And then again, every state and municipality has very different tax sale, tax lien laws. So just wherever you're at, make sure you really study it. I don't like covered calls for MPW. It's usually too small, but I'm down to look. You have 100% reduction in property taxes if you have 10 kids with the same wife. Shut up. Really? Then I would buy a castle in Texas and I would go get my girl pregnant 10 times. That's hype. For no property and taxes in Texas, I would live there. I would buy my castle. I would get a helicopter pad. Everything. I would get a fucking lazy river. Maybe that is Elon. But Elon, I don't know, man. Elon's a weird guy. Not like the other stuff that make him weird, but like, you know, Elon is just, he has a weird taste in women. Like, he just, like, what attracts Elon is just weird. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm like, I don't know why. Like, he be falling in love with employees, with rock stars, with crazy celebrities, random ass just middle-aged white ladies. Like, he's on some weird, like, yeah, but I don't know what's in his head where he's like, yeah, that's hot. I have no idea what goes to, like, some weird shit just clicks and he's like, I'm fucking that. You feel him? No, I don't think so. I think if you showed me all of the girls you've been with, I could probably find I'd be like, you have a type or something. But like, homeboy is weird, bro. Like, it's not even like, I don't even know, bro. Like, he just not even, I don't even know. Kanye. I don't know. I think I told you, bro. Kanye, ever since that new wife, she's a op, bro. She's a psyop. Ever since Bianca, that's it. He was already kind of weird, but then ever since that, that's it. They got it. That's his handler. That's why I'm like, nah. Where the fuck is Kanye? He ain't heard Kanye once. You ain't seen him. Now he got this weird ass random wife all of a sudden. All I'm saying, bro, if y'all ever hear me break up with my girlfriend and then you just start seeing me with a girl that's like always naked on my Instagram, yeah, and I'm okay with it, and then I start telling you Kamala Harris isn't that bad, you know they did something to me, okay? That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. I was like, yeah, man, my girlfriend, yeah. Oh, no, she just likes to wear nudity to express herself. Yeah, I'm cool with it. You know what I'm saying? Or if I'm like, oh, yeah, I got to make sure that I make her feel comfortable to express herself in her sexuality. If I start talking like that, you know damn well they gave me a lobotomy and they replaced me with someone. Then I got a fake replacement girlfriend. That's how you know, bro. That's how you know. You got my YOLO debit spread? Nice. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. What time is... Oh, damn. Sorry, 9:48. Oh, I didn't do push-ups. No, I need to. I did chest and tries, though, yesterday. I thought I was going to take a day off from chest and tries because I did it on Monday, but I wasn't that sore, so I was like, let's do it. About Machine Gun Kelly and Megan Fox? I don't know. I used to really like Megan Fox a lot. Like, I had a really big crush on her. But then she just freaks me out with the devil shit. And then Machine Gun Kelly, hot take. Are you ready? I think Machine Gun Kelly is one of the most talented individuals ever. No, believe me. I think he's a very talented. He's just weird. That's it. I think he just got too much devil shit, too many piercings and devil shit, you know? No, bro. MGK have talent. Have you ever seen him freestyle? No, bro. MGK has... I think Eminem is better. Don't get it twisted. I'm not trying to... He said that's a schizo take. No. It's very simple. Eminem is way, way better. I don't even think there's a matchup between Eminem and MGK. But MGK is a pretty talented person. Like, yeah, he could switch genres. I recognize talent when I see it. Fuck you. You guys are haters. He could play guitar. He could go from rap to punk rock, and like he have some good lyricism. Like, nah, he's a talented artist. He's like an artsy kid. You know what I'm saying? He's like an artsy kid who got into weird emo shit, but he's talented. Yeah, he has talent, bro. But yeah, I don't think he's Eminem level or anything like that. But nah, he's talented. You're a hater if you can't recognize talent, even if you don't like the person. OCK call, baby. Ella. I'm mad. That's how I feel about Tory Lanez. Man, fuck Tory Lanez, bro. He ruined it for all the short guys out there. You mean to tell me he 5'1" and he somehow pulls the girl called the Stallion? He put us on the map, bro. The homeboy is 4'9", and he pulled Meg the Stallion, bro. Us short guys were on top, bro, for a minute there. That was what we needed. Society would have saw the pictures, and then all the other girls would have been like, oh, man, maybe Short Kings are where it's at. Everything was going great. Everything was going great. We had Tory Lanez and Meg. He was just trailblazing, opening up doors for all of us short guys. And then what does he do? He shoots her in the foot. Are you kidding? No. So don't even get me started on Tory. He ruined it for us. We were looking so good, bro. We were looking so good. And then you just have to fucking shoot her in the foot. Really? That's what happens. Right when the tall girl gave us attention, you got to shoot her in the foot? Really? It's crazy. He didn't do it. You don't believe it. I don't know, man. I mean, he's Canadian. Like, what's the tinfoil? Why are we setting up a fucking Canadian with a fake hairline? Like, who cares? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like, I don't know what the conspiracy is. I think it was just drama. I think he had more than one. I think he was probably messing with her friend or something, and then one thing led to another. But, yeah, I don't know, man. It wouldn't have happened if she had smaller feet. Wow. Okay. Well, I think that's a great way to wrap up that conversation. It's a good point, though. I'm not going to lie. I don't really agree with its soundness, but I do think it has some validity to what you are saying. I don't know, man. You should probably be a lawyer, because that is some reasonable doubt if I've ever seen it. 'Cause I'm like, I don't think that's correct, but I think it is kind of correct. Yeah. I don't want to agree with you, but something in my mind is like, you kind of have a point. Mm-hmm. You're on Ozempic, you're barely losing weight, you're sad. It's because you keep eating. So that's it. It's kind of like the people where they take like sleeping medicine and then drink a coffee, or they'll drink a coffee and then they'll go get really, really high. I'm like, why did you just do that? It doesn't, I guess, like, you can't eat Ozempic and then go to a buffet. Like, food is still food. So you do have to kind of control it. But that is my big fear. My big fear is I take Ozempic and I'm just like, nah, fuck this. I'm still hungry. All right, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back. See you in a little bit.
They're very familiar with one another and how each other works. And I think the beauty of the show, and what we try to get into in the episode, is that the role of a chief financial officer is changing so much. Yes, there's a huge component that has to do with quarterly earnings and the balance sheet, but it's a much more strategic-driven role than it has been in the past. And so they have this complementary relationship with one another. And Joaquin Duato is saying he really relies on Joe Walk for his sense of where the company should be headed. And I should say, most recently, this is a company that split in two just last year. It was only a couple of years in the work. So now you have its kind of personal care business on one side under the name Kenvue, and then the other side of the business is dealing with medical technology and pharmaceuticals. So it's entering this new phase of its existence, and that's something that Joe Walk, from a financial perspective, was so integrally involved with and worked hand in glove with Joaquin Duato on engineering that whole thing.
So in many ways, the company is a lot simpler than it used to be, right? You've got Band-Aids on the one side and then drugs and technology on the other side. Of course, the split up is something that makes things easier for investors to value, but then at some point, companies need growth, and that's where M&A comes in. Did either of them talk about what kind of deal making they're at least taking a look at or thinking about or wanting to pursue?
Talked a lot about that. I mean, this is a company with a very solid balance sheet. It's been around for a very long time and has a very good credit rating, AAA credit rating, and it's been doing a lot of M&A despite the fact that we've been in this environment where rates are quite high, and one would think it would be a little bit trickier, but they're thinking a lot about the patent cliff in particular. Yes. So, you spend a lot of money on research and design, develop pharmaceutical. Obviously, in the course of doing that, you're going to spend money that's going to be a sunk cost. It's not going to amount to anything. So they are, or they have been, acquiring drugs for their portfolio as a result of that to try to get around that. And that's just one of the many kind of novel financial considerations they're having to spend more time focusing on now as the kind of pharmaceutical environment generally is changing.
What was the most interesting thing you learned about J&J?
how it all works together. So yes, they've kind of cleaved the consumer products business to one side, but the way that kind of innovative pharmaceutical side works with medical technology and how they're looking at something that we talk about so much, and that's the advent of generative AI and all that that promises. I mean, something that Joaquin Duato told me that's really stuck with me is that the advances that we're going to see in healthcare in the coming 10 years are going to exceed what we've seen over the course of the last 100 years. Just what AI and its promise could deliver for pharmaceuticals in terms of not production and things like that, but in research and trying to more effectively find drugs and medication that will be efficacious and that they can bring to the market faster. I thought that that kind of, both of them and their willingness to kind of enter a world that they hadn't been a part of before, that kind of design and innovation was fascinating.
So changes are coming, they're coming at warp speed.
They are, and it's it's nice, and in the context of a company that's been around for a long time, it's nice to hear them talk about that.
All right, fantastic stuff. Thank you so much. Bloomberg News' David Gura, and the latest episode of Chief Future Officer featuring J&J CFO Joe Walk is available right now on Bloomberg.com as well as YouTube. I'm Scarlett Fu, and that does it for Bloomberg Markets this hour. This is Bloomberg.
Are we really? Are we doing this again? Yeah, bro, you're doing the little crazy rally out of nowhere. This looks just like yesterday. It was a little smaller here, but what I mean is like bonds and yen and all of that. We got 30-year bond auction. I think top of the hour. And then again, you had natural gas moving around. But yeah, it's kind of wild. It's crazy because the amount of moments you could have gone for the dailies today and they still would have scammed. Who the fuck bought 25,000 of these? Tomorrow's Friday? September 13th. All right, I'm doing one. I guess that's my first buy of the day. And then, yeah, actually, I should have probably put it towards MPW. And I'm mad I'm not doing the extra time, but these are cheap. I did a SPY daily. Because remember, yesterday I told you I wanted them at 1 o'clock, and I never did it. And those would have still hit. So I put $100 down on a daily call. 564 for 2 cents. Those aren't going to hit today. The best case, we melt up another 2 points, and then we make those free right away, and then see what happens. You still want to cut half of MPW? Do it in a couple of days, or again, if it gets past that 560 or 6, that was the point. Because at that point, after a year of dividend, I think it's not even. And if you average down, you should be able to get out, but it's not too ugly. Airbnb pop. I saw Chad saying that. Let me get this out real quick. This is all the crap. Oh, I feel you, man. I feel you. That's what I'm saying. Every time they have a piece of good news, it's always bad. Every single time. For the last year or two, you have not had a piece of good news that didn't have a little tinge of bad to it. And that's what I think gets weird every single time. What is that? City. The NVIDIAs are still up. Again, the old NVIDIAs, and then we'll see. Maybe we need a little bit of a melt up to get lucky on those. So we should close it. It's up to you. I said MPW. The last time it rocketed up in 2 days, it came back up to 640. So that what I said in May, because I was telling people, I was like, listen, if you're the one to always remind me every time the stock is down and you cry about it and you're worried, I said get out, because MPW was our only bad play for the long term on that year in the last year or two. So I was like, hey, you could pretty much get out of here with a gain and like right below one of our last purchases, even after the dividend, you could walk away a easy winner right now. So that's why I was saying that's the time to sell if you really insisted on it. But otherwise, my plan's staying the same. Josh Brown on eBay, our guy. Jay Brown. Jay Browntown. I have the NVIDIAs that I made yesterday, so you're going to have to watch the watch list for that. You can't, come in after not being here for 2 years, and then, miss the 1,000% play and be like, yo, which one was it, Josh? That's what I'm saying. You got to, stay up to date with it now. I ain't been holding hands, so, but it was on yesterday's. It was a good play, though. We killed it. It was our only play of yesterday. We made a move on it, and it ended up working. We made it free, and I sold out another set today. And I still have some more. If it's oversized, I don't think you should sell any. I mean, again, if it's oversized, you should have thought about that before you bought it. And if it's oversized and you still think it's oversized, just go buy everything else to balance it out. But so that's all. But like I said, I remember when MPW, I forgot the news in May. They had that good news in May and it popped up. But I just remember it went up so much that one of our worst plays was about to be green. Oh, wow, Teal, that's 30-year bond auction. So 4.015. What was the when issued? $4.015. I have all the other data. 55% at high, 29 or bid to cover 2.38. Non-comp bids 31 million. 15%, 15.6 was direct. Where's short covering? Primary dealer, 11.9 to bids. It seems like a bad auction. But remember, yesterday was good, and we didn't have a reaction. There should be a when issued. That's really weird. But it's lower than the coupon. So I don't know if you guys notice, but the bonds are coming in below the coupon now. That hasn't been happening for years. Yeah, Treasury yields rise. So let's see. Today might be the first down day on bonds. I think yesterday found a way to close green. Bonds are clapped way more than the yen. It was 4.001. So then it came in at 4.0115. So a little higher, but the metrics look good. Interesting. Yeah, I'd wait. MPW, don't play it when it's already up. That's what I was saying. It came down and you could have played it here, but I was just saying any time on these rallies, if you chased it when it was up, it turned into a loser. So you just got to wait till that thing goes red if you really want to play it. Mester on CNBC talking size and cuts. Remember, Mester is no longer on the Fed. Any sports betting? No, I don't. A lot of Chads do. Some guy in here just said he made 18 grand off DraftKings. I used to do a couple DraftKings here and there. I'm just not good at it. All right, let's try something. I want to try something small. It's not small, but I want to show you guys. The yen is underperforming and the bonds should be dead, but the bonds aren't dying and the yen is starting to get a bid. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to hold it for too long, but what did I just do? Let's see. Let's see if you guys learned. If you're learning anything. See, I'm glad because depending on how you look at this, it could produce a couple of different options in your mind, right? So if the yen is climbing after the reaction and it's down less than the bonds and then now it's moving up and then the bonds are down, I just went long on ZB. No, I went long on the bonds. So it could go either way, but I think that the yen is going to lead the bonds intraday. That's why I did that. So if it was reversed and I thought the yen is going to lead this down, then I would have shorted it. But like I'm saying, the bonds are underperforming the yen. And now after this data, if we start ripping gold and everything starts to go up, I think the bonds should catch a bid. So I don't want to hold this overnight, though, because, again, I don't like holding the bonds here. But we'll see. We'll see. I use /6J. I use the yen futures to monitor the yen. That's why I kind of like having all, like this is all four. So here's this SPY in real time. Here is gold futures in the bottom left. Top right is the 30-year bond. And then bottom right is the Japanese yen. That's why I'm like, you could kind of see all of them in tandem. And I like this 4 view. You get to see them all at the same time. Margin on yen is like $4,000, but you can get clobbered. Don't underestimate it. Literally, like my last yen trade, we did $1,500 overnight. So even though the margin requirement seems lower, that thing could move pretty big. So it could easily move more than $4,000 in just a couple of days. Oh, shit. Okay, wait, I'm not on the yen. Whew. And then ZB has 77 days. That's why I was like, fuck. Watch out for that. Because if it's close to rollover, I don't think that'd be good. I think if it was close to rollover, they would have scammed us. And then we hit 55.80. You stop going up, though. My goodness. MUFG to pause talks on investing in India non-bank. And OpenAI releasing Open at 1 mini. What's that? Open at 1 preview? Does anybody know what that is? Then Mitsubishi Financial will halt talks on acquiring shares in non-bank financials under India's HDFC. MUFG will explore the possibility of resuming negotiations with HDB while looking for other ways to expand the Indian business. Remember, that's the Japanese bank. It's Mitsubishi. MUFG is Mitsubishi. Mitsubishi's huge. I know you guys know the car, but like the Mitsubishi family in Japan and what they have created is massive. So they have appliances, they have cars, they have financing, they have banks. But Mitsubishi is huge. Yeah, heavy industrials. A lot of people don't know that. It's kind of like GE, yeah, but they're like really embedded. Like the Mitsubishi is just, it's like pretty much Japanese economics. It's hard to explain. It's like, it's them. J7 is the mini ones, yeah. A super chat clap trying to dono. Really? Try put $500, see what happens. It's weird. It usually works with $500. I don't know why that's not working. Weird. Yeah, 500 USD. Yeah, and it still doesn't work? Oh, no way. Oh, your 500 went through? That's weird. Maybe he didn't put the 500. And then SPY working its way up. My call plays haven't gone up. The bond play is up. Actually, nope, just came back down. Never mind. CTXR? No. Kind of sounds familiar. But no. Citius Pharmaceuticals? No, no idea. SPY. And then bonds just chilling. Evo 9, best of. Nah, Evo 7, bro. It's literally one of my favorite cars. You know that? This car, bro? Yeah. I'm going to go buy one of these. What am I talking about? I bet you it's super expensive, though. But yeah, this is the car. I love this car. I think this is the best looking Mitsubishi Evo. The Evo 7, bro. Beautiful. Beautiful, bro. Yeah, it's a Fast and the Furious. Beautiful, bro. Evo 7. They don't feel me, bro. No, that's not the Evo 8. That's the Evo. This is the Evo 7. Evo 8 looks similar, but it just doesn't hit the same. See, Evo 8 has like, it has more of a front end body. Like you see, it's like, it's a little more modernized. But like, nah, the Evo 7. I guess I see it. Just I don't like the upper facelift one. I could do a manual, yeah. I just like it. It's a cool car, bro. I think that is the Sultan from GTA, yeah. All right, bonds coming down. Let's see. All right, man. SPY going up, bonds flip. So that one's backfiring for now, but very small. Again, there's some open AI news. Where's the other one? DXYZ. Yeah, Destiny. That one stopped moving. DLR, MasterCard. Unity is still going. So again, that change in pricing model, that really changed everything on this. That's kind of crazy. Because again, it didn't move till like 30 minutes after the headline. And then now that thing is up 10. Who's the other one? There's another big runner here today. Redfin's at 11:30. Jeez. Place halted. PLCE. Remember, that was the one the other day. No, Place isn't halted. Mine's not halted. I don't know if you mean unhalted. But yeah, PLCE. Remember, they went up 80% yesterday. Yeah, OpenAI O1 Mini, a cost-efficient reasoning model. I have no idea what that is. When do you make options free? It depends on the type of play and then how much time is left on the contract. Lately, I've been doing it like almost instantly. It just because I've just noticed that like I want to make plays and there's been like decent moves, but it's still like a lot of effery. So I've been doing it by making it free. Even if I only go up like 30%, I'll just sell and make it free. So, but usually at like 100% to like 75%, that's a good place to look at making it free. But you could make it, if you have enough quantity, you could pretty much make it free whenever. RH on the high. And then the SPY's going. Well, we'll see, man. See if this has any legs. Yeah, I don't know what this OpenAI thing is. Apparently, there's like they're releasing a OpenAI Mini. Something with logical reasoning. Might want to do 5, but you did 500. There you go. It worked. Shout out to Chad. The wisdom, the PHILO, and long term all day. Amen, Botsky. Amen. Tell him, baby. Tell him. Good morning. Oh, now you dropped in 5, baby. See, so it's working. It's working. It's all there, baby. Horn on. Yeah, MPW is starting to climb. Get in place. You had Unity up there earlier. The high ticker is really going, even this SPY. So my contracts are a little further out, but you're making a new high. Those just haven't moved yet. And then NVIDIA contracts back to 80. And that's it. No, you pump it up. It's a while till we pump it up. Almost feel. Dude, I can't believe the time. Take a look. All right. I have no idea how much was priced in, believe it or not. I only priced in the CPI, which was 1%. We were $20. Dude, SPY, it moved a decent amount. Yesterday was way more mind-blowing, but you're kind of making the move again. Bond still staying pinned. So let's see. Only 20. Is it really? Yeah, 22. It is kind of low volume. The other day was kind of low too. It's weird because volume should be picking back up. Yesterday was heavy volume, but you also had CPI. But yeah, coming into today, the volume is low. I'm gonna get you drunk. Get you drunk up off the pump. They pump it up. They pump it up. Check it out. I drive the rates crazy. It opens on the daily. They dump it, then they buy it. And market makers lying. I be No? Okay. I blame whoever posted Fergie in the chat. PG&Y, Axios, Schumer says Senate floor will put IVF bill mandating insurance coverage for IVF on the floor next week. There's a stock related to it, PG&Y. Progeny, I guess, Progenesis. Is this an IVF stock? Alrighty. Yeah, PG&Y is moving off of that. So good luck, my friends. Bank of America names Reed. Reed, head of America. Fixed income sales? I don't know who that is. Rod. It's a fertility company? I did not know that. Interesting. So insurance mandate. That's funny, though. Look, that was a debate thing that they're actually turning to a law. It was just like literally last week. They all started bringing up IVF, and now they're like, we'll have it in a bill tomorrow. Woo! Let's go, Kamala. Wake up your boss. Let's go. Sign some bills. Sign some bills. Ladies and gentlemen, how you living, baby? How you living? What's going on? What's going on with the world today? That's a Fergie joke again. But Chattadonia, it's time, bro. It's PHILO time. I'm really excited. I hope you guys have been too, bro. You know that, man. I don't know. I've been in a very good mood as of lately. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but it's been very, very good, man. You have no idea. I'm glad we have made certain changes. I definitely think they came with pain, but it's good to be able to bask in the glory of good things. No, it's not even bull market mood. It's just, again, it's an honor to be here and watching some of you guys and sharing it, my thoughts with you, and watching some of y'all bring it to life in the way we could share and grow, and the way that there's some people really about the impact we have, man. All of it. It's exciting. And again, the fact that some of you are making big changes in your life and actually pushing forward and doing so in a very honorable and Chad-worthy way, man. But I think this is a good moment. I think we could have a lot of fun every day, and it has been a lot of fun. I'm very grateful for it. But we've talked a lot about the market. We're going to be talking even more about what is going to happen in the market, because it's, again, what we're entering into. Yeah, this is the moment, bro. This is the moment we waited for. Things are really about to start changing. So I hope you could appreciate that. I hope you could be locked and loaded, ready to go. But above all else, we spend so much time talking about these things. I think it would be of ill service if we didn't talk about our mindset from time to time. And that's why every day, that is what we do here at PHILO. So yesterday, I gave you a really good one, and I didn't throw a Bible at you. I didn't throw my religious beliefs at you, but I did give you guys a little life tip to hopefully have a better quality of life. Again, visualizing. And again, I didn't have a Bible verse attached to it. It's just something that you guys don't forget the power of it. So why I bring that up, because I have a lesson for you today, and it's a little bit more spiritual than yesterday. So some of you may like it or not, but hear me out, man. I don't really care what you end up doing. I think it's a flaw of mine that I care and I don't care, if that makes any sense. Because I really, it's your life, man, and you got to choose what you want to do. So what I'm just saying is hear me out, because I don't really get anything if you benefit off of what I'm going to share with you or not. And I don't say this, again, you see how I've timed people out, banned them, and what I support and don't support, and that's why I'm even saying, think about it. I'm trying to share something that I think will make you advance, that will make you better, that will give you more, and that should be the goal of it. So if anything is telling you otherwise, I mean, that is going to be a personal problem you're going to have to situate, especially when I'm telling you exactly what my intention is with all of this, all right? So that being said, oh yeah, no, zero tolerance too. I don't fuck with jokes during this moment. You had every other moment to joke if it was funny, but if I say something serious and then your first response is something unserious, I would just save it. So there shouldn't be questionable if you get banned during this moment for talking out your ass. No one is going to have sympathy for you. What I mean is that if you went on me Josh banned me during feed, they're gonna know exactly why. So I'm very sensitive. I have a short temper. I have problems. I'm a narcissist. Whatever you want, I'll accept it now. But I'm just telling you, if that is your reaction, unfortunately, I will ban it. Amazon boosting average driver pay to $22 an hour. Wow. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, it's even that simple. And this is something I think some of you are learning and some of you aren't. So again, Amazon boosting pay for drivers because they're threatening to unionize. But just think about it. I'm simply asking something. I don't really ask people for anything. I've lived a really long life, and I've got to a point where I don't like even taking anything from anybody. So like I'm saying, it's just at the very least on a level of respect. If you are hearing me literally tell you right now, hey man, just don't do this. That's not cool. I don't respect it. And it's not respectful, and then you go on and do exactly what I just asked you not to do, it lets me know how you feel about everything. So it's not even that deep. It's just a matter of homeboys requesting something. If you could follow that request, I would appreciate it. If not, then I mean I feel you, and I then let me know where we stand. You know what I'm saying? If that's the case, then fine, I will match that energy as well. But amen. So here it is, Chad. Are you ready for today? I got a good one though today. That's what I'm saying. And is today spiritual? It is. But like I said, man, can y'all realize? Can some of y'all wake up by now? Like, do you not realize that? Yes, sometimes I'm an asshole. Like, do I think some people are kind of dumb? And I'm like, you dummies? Yeah, I do. I really do. It's a fatal flaw of mine. I need to work on it. But if you don't understand that I really do have a heart for people, then you're delusional. And what I mean, bro, is that, like, I really hope that this PHILO can truly motivate you. I don't care if it's spiritual or not. I don't care if your life does not allow you to connect with it because of it. And I'm not trying to lose you, and I'm not trying to make this fly. Like, I really hope you do get encouraged. You know, somebody said PHILO gave you a little bit of confidence. Good. Because I do hope you get something like that out of it. And not only like confidence, I hope it's something real. Because you know the difference between like real confidence and fake confidence. Real confidence will get you to do something. You understand that? That's why I'm telling you guys every single day, avoid regret. Avoid thinking and knowing you need to do something and then just sitting on it and not doing it. Because that pain when it happens and then you don't do what you want, it's going to hurt so bad. But do you get what I'm saying? Real confidence, it's going to lead to an action. Man, y'all don't feel me. You know why you never bought anything in the long term? You really weren't confident about it. Everything you said was cap. Yeah, Josh, yeah. No. You know why you never put the money in? Why you never hit buy? Why you didn't hold it for that long? Because you weren't confident. There was no real action in your belief. Again, you want to go talk to a girl, real confidence? If you really believe, like, I got a shot, you're going to talk to that girl, bro. If you really think you're going to get that house for cheap, you're actually going to do it. You're like, wow, there is an opportunity in the, I'm going to go. Man, you're actually going to watch the Watchlist. So, Chad, don't forget, man, real confidence will bring a real change. And that's what I want from y'all. I want you to be really confident to the point you're really visualizing things. I want real confidence. I want real PHILO, where you're really happy, actually, where you are really at peace when you wake up, where you're not getting disturbed, where you have a goal. You know what I'm saying? Where you're not sitting on things and you're like, wow, this is it. Let's move. That's a real confidence. Okay? So I hope y'all feel me on that. That's just a little bit of the intro. That's not even like the main one. But that's like I'm saying, I do hope today's PHILO, though, does encourage you. And I hope it does give you a real confidence to a degree. But I'm going to just tell you guys something right here, right now. I've said this to you guys, believe it or not. This one's wild. There is something inside every single one of you. There is something inside every single one of you. And there's something inside of you that is so great. I hope you know the devil never wants you to give birth to it. I know we were just talking about abortion, and it's funny, but this is not about abortion. But I'm bringing this up so you could think. All of you are pregnant, man or women, I don't care. I need you all to realize this. This is what I'm trying to I think some of y'all need the confidence. You need to understand this. Because I'm going to give you the main, this isn't the conclusion. This isn't even the punchline. This is the setup. This is all my premise that I need you to understand. But you have something in you that one day is going to come out, and there is forces in this world that are trying to prevent you from letting that out. Do you understand what I am telling you? Again, there is something inside of you that one day is meant to come out. And there are forces in this world that are trying to prevent you from releasing what is truly inside of you. I hope you feel me, Chattadonia. I hope you feel me, bro. I really do. The United States and UK are discussing possibility of easing restrictions on sharing missile-related data with Ukraine. Wow. So, Chad, you need to understand this. You know why? I'm going to give you the reality. I'm going to give you an answer. Because some of y'all are hiding something in you, and you're not letting it out. You're not letting your potential out. You're not letting out who you should be. Bro, some of you have great ideas, and why are you letting my dumb ass be the ones talking? You know what I'm saying? I'm at every day, bro. I'm sharing with you an idea. I'm coming out here looking like a dummy. I'll either look like a dummy or a genius, but I'm letting it out, bro. Some of you got good ideas and you being quiet, you being scared. You got a business idea, you're not acting on it. You're not acting on the long term. And you know why? I'm going to tell you the answer right now. I'm going to tell you the answer right now. And I'm going to tell you how the enemy tries to keep things inside of you. So that it wants to kill it so it never comes out. That's what you guys got to realize. You have something in you that has the power to change your whole life, in the family's life, and anybody around you. That's why they don't want you to release it. I don't know what forces in this world you threaten if you became who you were supposed to be. I don't know. That's why I say they. We're all different. But do you know what does this? I'm going to give you the answer right now. And some of y'all are going to realize that we've been victim to this way too. I'm a victim to this. I'm not a victim, but I know, wow. Anytime I shut my mouth up, it was because of this. And you know what it is? Insecurity. Yeah, y'all don't feel me. You don't want to talk about this. Go home. Go ahead. You don't want to go turn this off. Why are you even here for PHILO? You don't want to talk about some real shit. That's fine. Go home. This ain't for you. I get it. Just avoid it. Rationalize it and avoid it like we have our whole life. You know what I'm saying? Ignore it. Find a way to cope with it and never change anything. Go ahead. Leave. If you haven't left, though, I think we should talk about it. I'm going to put this very simple for you. I hate these because they're sometimes so cliche, but I heard this and I couldn't shake it. And even if it rhymed, I loved it. Insecurity is designed to get you to downplay what God wants you to display. Let me tell you that one more time, bro. Insecurity is designed to get you to downplay what God wants you to display. So before we get to the God part, I just want you to really, think about it for a second, dude. It makes a lot of sense. You haven't noticed any time you have been insecure? Tell me, isn't it not somebody or something trying to downplay what you're excited about? Yes or no? You tell me. When you told those people, I'm gonna become rich in the stock market, and they made fun of you and you got insecure, why? Because people try to downplay your dream. Some of you have a dream and you're too scared to tell anybody. Because throughout life, the insecurity has led you to downplay what you really desire. Some of us even in here, you can't even, that's why I said, how you let me talk every day saying all this dumb shit. I be saying all of these things, and some of you don't even want to say what you really want. Because you are downplaying what is in your heart and in your mind and in your soul. Why? Because of insecurity. That is the goal of insecurity. The goal of insecurity is to get you to downplay all of these things that are supposed to be on display. Bro, you're supposed to be a light. You're supposed to show all of these things. That's why you're supposed. That's why whatever force wants you to feel a little weird about it. You know what I'm saying? You like think about, bro, do you know how insecure I should be to talk about Jesus and God and life in front of a group of people on the internet? Oh. It's funny because now think about it. Y'all mess with it because you've been here long enough. I'm glad I could even tell you this right now. Great. But think about it. I was insecure at first. I really was. Even sometimes not wanting to speak out the truth, you get insecure about it. You try to downplay the truth because you're insecure about telling it in front of people. Come on. So do you not know what I'm telling you for today's PHILO, bro? I'm telling y'all to combat insecurity. I'm here to tell you how insecurity is being weaponized against yourself. And some of y'all need to start using it for your own benefit. Remember I told you guys to put down a down payment? You guys remember that PHILO not too long ago? Remember I was telling you, like, I put down like, show the world, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, show the world, like, really, like, put something up, man. Down payment. The sad part, bro, is that every time you believe in an insecurity, I hope you know that is a down payment that you are not going to give birth to what's inside of you. Sorry to break it to you, man. Every time. It is. It's sad. I didn't think this PHILO, I didn't set out for it to be like this because I like the down payment PHILO. I really do, and I think it's so true that all of us, if we do believe, we need to show it, and you got to put something down. You know what I'm saying? Get invested. But at the same time, every time you believe in insecurity, you're putting a down payment down, saying, I'm never going to give birth to this thing that I'm concealing. Because again, you get insecure, and then what happens? You downplay all of these things inside of you. You get insecure, and you're like, you know what? I do believe it. That's why I'm going to shut up. I do kind of believe it. You're putting a down payment to say, oh, this will never happen. In the same way you could believe with faith and throw down a down payment, you're putting your faith just to the negative. That's the irony of all of it. So, Chad, like, do you realize, like, what I'm telling you, this is a beautiful message. Because I think some of you got to realize what power you really possess. I've told you this many times. But the thing is, these things that you're downplaying, why? But you got to, like, realize that insecurity is trying to stop you from bringing that out. And you have it. You got to bring it out. But then at the same time, too, I hope you realize the walls that we are building for ourselves every time we are downplaying what is in us, what is in our hearts, what is in our minds, and not letting that stuff out. Insecurity. Like, I don't know if you think your insecurity is just making you shy. I don't know if you think it's just doing, no. It's bigger than that. Insecurity is stopping you from releasing what you need to be displaying. You have to let it out. So one, start visualizing. Like I was telling you, man. Some of you need to visualize the things you've been downplaying so you could imagine it not being downplayed. Then tell me how you feel. Strategically get that confidence. Again, some of it is the confidence. But the other side, man, some of y'all just got to really let it out. You know what I'm saying? You got to just let it out, bro. It's a matter of both being insecure, But, like, dude, why are you hiding it now at this point? Oh, it's not about, all of us have confidence. That's the irony, bro. Every man was dealt the same measure of faith. But no, bro, like, that's what I'm saying. You guys got to realize, I am just like you. I really, really am. You have no idea, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. How am I? You're going to watch me tell you ideas? You're going to watch me get shamed? Literally, you watch it every day. You see these motherfuckers come at me. You see it with your own eyes. Why? Like, do you see what I'm saying? I could go and hide right now. I could go hide. Okay, I won't let it out. Insecure. No, bro, but it's like we all have the ability to bring it out. You don't know? I put you in the right scenario. I put you in front of the right video game. I put you in front of the right sport. I put you in front of the right task or hobby that you believe in yourself in. Man, you act like you're a professional. We all have confidence. But we all choose when we turn it up and on. That's it. Life, as you go through the ringer of life, you just either downplay it or not. Yes or no. 20, 30, 40 years in life. I think we all have confidence. I just think, depending on the task, you either downplay it or not when you get presented it. Right away, I show you, like, I could do that. Oh, I can't do that. I could do that. I can't do that. I'll never do this. I'll never do that. I'll always do this. Just all depends. That's it. That's all conditioning. So, like I'm trying to tell y'all, man, this is huge. Not only is this stopping developments, this is stopping y'all from getting everything you wanted. Why? Because you keep downplaying things. So I think some of you need to stop being insecure and really understand how that is actually changing your life, not for the good. But then the reverse, man, some of y'all got to just start making the moves. Start really thinking about it, man. And stop downplaying. Like, that's it. That's how you're going to make a move, bro. You haven't noticed? The more you downplay others, the more you downplay yourself. You're cute. You're so cute. You know that? I get it. That's why you talk like that all the time. Somebody talk to you like that. Yeah, you're cute. You're really cute. I think I'm cute sometimes. Like, we're just funny little humans of, like, what we think isn't really affecting us and what is. That's why I'm like, you're cute. If you're walking around being so critical, downplaying every mother effer you encounter, downplaying what they're doing, what they've done, all of this, and thinking that you're not downplaying yourself on every opportunity and you just do it to other people, it's cute that you think you're not doing that to yourself. You see what I'm saying? That's what's cute about it. It's thinking you could do it one way and it doesn't go both ways. Like, why would that? Why? It doesn't make sense. That's what I'm saying. Some of y'all, man, if you're like, Josh, how do I stop this? You need to stop downplaying everything. You have fed that muscle and trained it every day. First, it started with people downplaying you. Then you started to believe it. Then you started to hide your gifts and not be as confident about it. And then before you know it, now you're doing it to other people. Every day you're working on it. You're downplay. That's why when I tell you could be whatever you want, that's okay. Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, what about this? That's why I get those reactions. You see what I'm saying? So this is a huge lesson, man. This is a huge lesson. And honestly, I could have added this one for tomorrow, but I'm going to throw this one in here because I think it does relate. But above all else too, man, like, dude, tap in to the lack of insecurity. Release what is in you, bro. And, like, I think some of y'all got to realize God is always with you. You know that, bro? I had such a beautiful day yesterday, and nothing happened. Nothing happened at all. But I did pray and I did read, and I was like, wow, man, God is good. And what you guys need to realize, that is your homie. Okay? I need some of y'all to wake the F up, bro. This cycle of avoiding God, you know? You know what I'm saying? You know, you're like, I'll listen to this. I'll do this later. Yeah, I'll spend time this. And then you feel bad afterwards, though, because you're like, oh, I didn't read. I didn't do this. And then something bad happens. And like, oh, I feel so alone. Oh, imagine that cycle. Let's be real. You go good, you go bad. You go good, you go bad. You go on fire to ignoring, on fire to ignoring, good and bad, good. You got to, bro, dude, God is with you. That's it. You need to understand that. That is your Father. He loves you. He wants to kick it with you. But you need to learn to be locked in no matter what. No more feeling, no more insecurity. No. Every day he wants to be with you. You want to be with him. Go after it. Somebody don't feel me in here. I know that. You know, what I just said is only for a small group, I feel like, bro. It's big, bro. It's big. It really is. I wrote this down, bro. Because some of you guys got to like, this isn't about, oh, okay, everything's good, I love God, or everything's bad. No, I'm just saying every day you do need to get locked in. It's different. But it's understand, bro, like he's the homie. I've told you this before. You know what I'm saying? The absolute homie. Where he's just trying to tell you, bro, he's like, well, we could avoid this whole be on fire, then feel ashamed that you ignored me. You could avoid all of that by being involved every day with your Father. And it's important, bro. And you're going to, whatever, regardless of what you see, you're going to need to remember everything and what he's already shown you and what you've been through. Because honestly, bro, I wrote this down the other day. This is what I was thinking. I was like, bro, I think we are about to go through so many challenges. You know that? But you're going to need to be able to know how to recognize it and to be able to stand on the promise. That's what I'm saying. Whether it's a good challenge, a bad challenge, I don't care. Do you know who you're going to rely on? So like I was saying, I could have thrown this into another PHILO, but tying it into all, like, I'm not insecure about it, man. But I think you need to let some things out of you, man. All of you. I don't know why you're being so insecure. Because again, the irony. Some of us don't want to talk to God and we avoid this because we're insecure about it. You're downplaying it. So Chad, every level, I hope you getting locked in. You know, I do hope some of y'all really tap into your relationship with God and really realize, stand on the promise, because that's the homie for real, good or bad. That's part of it, but at the end of the day, man, like I'm telling you, everybody in here, myself included, you need to watch out for that insecurity. It's not just, it's not quirky, it's not cute. You know what I'm saying? That insecurity thing, no. Insecurity is trying to kill something inside of you. Insecurity is trying to stop you. It's trying to get you to downplay the gift you have. Because again, if I could get you to downplay the most amazing thing, then you're not going to use it. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's teaching the elephants downplaying that the rope is tied to something. Again, I could give you a weapon, but if I make you downplay its efficacy, you're never going to use it. All by downplaying it, by making you insecure about what it can actually do. So, Chad, I hope you feel me. I hope you take that to the bank. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and my channel. First link for the scam alerts, bootcamp, and real estate. I'm trying to see what songs do we got. I still don't. I like Regular, bro. I keep liking it. I don't know why. It's a good song. I'm glad this was the start of an album. Oh, I gotta sign in. Stupid. Like, Regular is a good song, bro. Everything about it. I like and then all of those stock plays from the time that song came out. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's crazy.
Hey, man. It's a cop, baby. 2020. God bless y'all. Yeah. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make them feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spitting my mat and I broke out the change. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make them feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spitting my mat and I broke out the change. It lifted me up, I'm holding it down. Pass it around, started with nothing but went for the land. They said I'm crazy, but that was the plan. Mama, she raised me one hell of a man. She said don't get it if you won't get back. I gonna ask you what you did with that. I know he smiling, but he looking down. They think I'm crazy, but I think they boring. Remember the days that I couldn't afford it, so I got some dollars, I had to go flaunt it. No wonder I lost it, but I kept on seeking it, I kept on calling. So now when I'm eating, I'm no longer starving. I shoot like I'm Harden, but pass it like Stockton. Got money like Wall Street, but loving like Gandhi. Ay, you could keep your hate on grade, I'm chillin'. I ain't hop up in the raid till I say, made a play on the building. I can play with your feelings, throw 100 in your face. Everything 6 digits, turn a 5 to a 50, but I ain't a magician. But you saw it on the net. Now I'm talking my positions like the video was hitting to the quad car switching. Made 1,000 off a play. Watching Facebook, me it's like they say I'm different. I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. 1,000 that hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make them feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spitting my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. 1,000 that hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make them feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spitting my mat and I broke out the chains. 60 for growth, 40 for slow. Stepping in mode, heavy rest Spotify, how think they go? Higher rim, higher, so I'm buying slow. I don't like if it is below 4. Got me beyond cause it didn't take scrolls. I bought into Disney cause Frozen was dope. It's really that simple, I've done this before. I kept it simple so they thought it's stupid. I'd rather do that cause nothing feel more clueless. They wasting their time trying to decide while I do it. But do what you doing, my talking is fluent. Your talking is stupid, I'm teaching some game. But your attitude true it. They judging like Judy, they rate me like Moody's. They trading like movies but paying to do it. Stay up in your lane, I'll train, I'll kill it. Don't make me get your case, my name ain't shit. I can buy this shit for change, watch it change to $1 million. You ain't gotta see my face cause the plays make millions. I ain't do this in a day, but I wasn't that patient. Started with a long term, hit a play I take. Every time I bet it out, confident the market take it. Then I played the spot on my own, then I started banking. Call baby, God bless ya.
Benny, you bullish. But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping in bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Chest to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM to the GG. What's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my Tennessee the roof, that Mercedes-Benz don't need one. I went from Bailey to Bel Air, from the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without a parking pass. I'm trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz. Watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the 1 minute chart. I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a cold, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to the Fetty. My pockets glass look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goated. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like PHILO time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding. I just want the Lexus. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. Oh, I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was Benny, that was level. Fuck the demons, fuck the devil. Throw the pebble, be successful. You can't tell me code ain't special. I got rich, I made a stencil like a chair. It's really simple, the framework is intellectual. Ay, like curry on the chain, my bury in a way that I know you know the name. You ain't never seen my face, probably watch us in the game. Did it with a couple plays, let me kick a little lesson. You ain't never get a chase. What's yours, you always get. So what I'm really trying to say. Longer that you want the stock, more that it's getting safe. You ain't like the shit I say, I ain't trying to make it stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting weights. Your portfolio all day, mine's filled with mostly grace. Apple, Amazon, and Facebook. You probably know the names. You probably thought that you should wait, then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, get some clothes and buy the clothes this shit. And clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit. Cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad. The news is fair as well as motivating. Let's go, and a shout out to the vets. Hit the players, then we sending in the jets. Don't be shy, you could send a pray request. And the list got everything you missed. I love y'all, baby. It's a cup. 2020. Talk to me in 2030.
You know what it is, baby. Cold music, 2020. We coming, watch out. On the radar. Tell them I just want the Lexus. We out here making moves, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, I really like this.
All right, man, my bad. I took a little more time there, but you got to listen to some bangers. And then, bro, I'm kind of mad, but I'm happy because I got to learn a little bit from it. But, dude, those SPY dailies, so they're barely up. I can't get, they're 50%. You can't, I'm trying to get the 100%. It's kind of hard to fill, but, like, here's the deal. Bro, if we bought any of the other ones, you would have already made 300 to 400%. So I got to learn a little bit there. I already knew this, but next time I ever have that timing there and I have an idea, we might have to go up 3 strikes, because some of them were just a little bit more, but those ones actually hit. So again, ours are still up, but you would have actually made way, way more money. So we had great timing on there, but I think it could have been better. So I'm trying to make mine free. We got to wait a little bit more, but either way, you're still catching it. Is the yen. The bonds didn't go up much. I'm literally at break even on my bonds. I was actually just green. We got them earlier. I want to say, like, what? When did I buy them? I don't know. I think right before PHILO. So it was like an hour ago. Yeah, 10 o'clock. So, but if you bought the ones right ahead of it were 1 penny more, and then the other ones were like 5 cents more, but then those went up like 300%. So those have been pretty, like, that was good. That was a good learning lesson. I'm still in them, and it's up. I don't know if that play is going to hit still now, unless we get like another pop. I would like it free, but for now, it's decent. Yeah, the yen did go up. Bonds are break even. The yen is just running. It's ripping. It is, though. That's why I'm like, I want this bond play to go up. I mean, I went up like almost $200 at one point after it, but then it came back down like right here. But it should be moving. I mean, gold, and then damn, we're right at 5,600. No shit. Well, that makes sense. So yeah, those contracts. Honestly, those SPY plays are about to hit or get clapped right now, because that's it. You're either gonna rip through 5,600 or you're gonna flush off of it. Well, yeah, I know that in the money on the day. Well, that's the thing about the dailies. You just don't know when it's going to be. You don't know what's in the money. Because you could have been at the money here and then it moves up fast enough, then it doesn't even matter. Like, you don't know when it's going to, like, bottom out. So you do have to find the sweet spot. We did good on a couple of them. That's why even then I really like the timing with that play, because even yesterday I didn't do them because I thought I was too late. But then come to find out, I would have still been right, perfect timing. So that's why I wanted to try one today after everything. But that's why I'm saying, all right, I get to see, because even the ones right above it, they weren't that it wasn't that much further. You know what I'm saying? So getting to identify some of the sweet spots. But it's kind of crazy we're actually making this move again, though. I saw MPW in the long term. Yeah, it's a good day. They did the typical good news, bad news, but it was good. It was good for MPW. I mean, in the sense that pretty much they are getting 15 hospitals returned back to them that they are renting out now to new providers. So, again, we could have lost all of those. So imagine bankruptcy and all of that. MPW or Steward could have just hoed them for a while. So literally the news essentially is that 15 hospitals that were owned by Steward are now getting rented out by a new tenant that's not struggling. So, but then again, now they've written off all of the what is owed to them from Steward is no longer owed to them. Yo, Wells Fargo running. Check news on the banks. Remember, you've been doing a lot of back and forth. The August monthly budget statement, that's a negative $380 billion. Estimate was negative 292.5. What? Is that for the U.S.? Yeah, U.S. August month budget statement, minus 380.1 billion. Estimate was 292. Your long term, I can look at it later. I don't want to give you comments on it because then if I do that for you, I'm gonna have like 50 other chats. Fortinet dying, FTNT, not FTNT, but like the stock FTNT. Let's see. What price? Yeah, I don't know, man. They're dying. Then I don't know what the headline is. Fortinet confirms data breach. They claim to steal 440. All right, so this is either going to hit or be a bust. You guys know the vibes. So unfortunately, there is news. It's reacting now, but if it's a big one, those will go like 20,000%. Otherwise, if it's a non-event, nothing's going to happen. I got 2 plays for $4. So there's still cheap options. The chain's like tweaking out, but not really. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Let's see. Wells Fargo did it flip down? No. Oh. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, OCC issues enforcement versus Wells Fargo. Well, shit, that's round 2 now. Oh, man, what's going on? All of these are moving? Oh, is it? Fortinet's going down. No, Wells Fargo could be individual. So I thought they were going to be reacting to everything else going on. Because remember, you had that news yesterday and all that shit. So watch out for that. But I don't think there'll be a sympathy. It'll be just Wells Fargo. But they are going down, so I don't know. But yeah, Wells Fargo, that's a big deal. We have the old plays. No, is that Citi? I have a put on one of them. No, I only have calls on Wells Fargo. I have puts on Citi, but yeah, Wells Fargo dying. So that's going round 2. Again, they just had a crazy pop and lock. JP Morgan going like down or up? Let's see. Bro, Wells Fargo, that's big. I remember both of these types of plays, we have seen massive moves before. So again, you have watched a data breach either be gigantic or nothing. And I remember we saw Wells Fargo have an enforcement action. I remember we've caught it early and then it just went crazy. So these are going to be big. I'd watch out. I'd watch out for volatility. There's been a lot of back and forth with the banking on all the banks lately. And then again, Fortinet, I don't know if that one has legs yet, but these are all happening right now. So we'll see. Are they reacting to the news? Yeah, JP a little bit. Watch if, again, City, all of the banks kind of, some more so than not. Happy 4.5, baby. Almost that 60. Thank you, my friends. Don't worry. I mean, well, you should. I don't know. We'll have the NFT soon, man. How's that doing still? You ghetto spreaded the Wells Fargo. Remember, USB was dropping earlier, too. I remember that was an active one. I mean, hey, maybe we get lucky if City drops, but just watch Wells Fargo. Again, that can move big. And then where's the other one? Fortinet. Why are the banks? Wells Fargo got an enforcement action. So, I mean, this happens once every, quarter or something like that. So, they're going to get trouble and then getting a fine. It's with the OCC. And then that's it. They got clapped off of that. And then the other one was a cyber potential breach. Yeah, so the Office of Comptroller entered into a formal agreement with Wells Fargo. It identifies deficiencies related to the bank's financial crimes management practice and anti-money laundering, including suspicious activity and currency transaction. The agreement requires the bank to take comprehensive corrective actions to enhance its Bank Secrecy Act and anti-money laundering and U.S. sanctions compliance program. And then they just put out a statement on agreement with the OCC. I don't know if they have to pay a fine. 1.9. Oh, wait. No, that's about them. Yeah. So I don't know even what the fine. It might even bounce low key. Riley, they just had that move yesterday, but I don't even think there was news behind it. Oh, Wells Fargo. Bro, Wells Fargo, last couple, down $9? That's crazy. That's a lot. Yeah, bro, banks look actually clobbered when you pull them out. Big Carly. Thank you, my friend. On Fortinet. Well, Fortinet just has to, move. I honestly, the place, I got an option for $4. So I'm not too disappointed on Fortinet, but I don't know if it's going to have legs. So remember it was Okta? Okta, when the cybersecurity news hit, it was 20,000% or something like that. But then there's 3 other hacks that came out, and then after that, nothing happened. So not every single one of these is going to, it just depends on the scope of the cyber attack or breach or whatever. Wells Fargo's like Bostic? No. Yeah, but yeah, they are. Yeah, Wells Fargo moves like that. Again, we've seen this happen before. I think it was a month ago. The last time Wells Fargo, I think it was here. Dude, I remember we had a Wells Fargo news, and I just remember it was right in front of us. It was 2,000% or something. Am I still in the oil futures? Sorry if you mentioned it before. I mean, don't be sorry if I mentioned it before. Just be sorry that you mentioned it at all. That's kind of the philosophy I've been taking. So I've been trying to give updates throughout. You either got to be here when I make a move or the watch list is your friend. So I don't know. I haven't announced it yet. I'm down though. I could tell you the answer, but if I tell anybody the answer, I will have to institute a new change. So I don't know if you want to do it. We've been working to address substantial portion of what's required. You guys see it, Wells Fargo in front of here. Issue statement on agreement with OCC. OCC agreement identifies deficiencies relating. Yeah, so this is, other people are just getting the news now. So this is on this wire. It was out before. And then, well, these are just the statements of what Wells Fargo's doing. Was the Uber X? No, it wasn't fake. Remember, we verified it quickly. It was just fluff. It was kind of stupid. So the news was that Uber or Tesla was going to start having Uber software on Teslas, so that now you could open the Uber app in the maps on a Tesla. So you could be an Uber driver, log in to your Uber app on your Tesla, and now your Tesla maps would pretty much be your Uber maps, telling you where to go, who to pick up, accepting all of it, shit like that. There's that built-in Uber mode, essentially. Yeah, exactly. So it was legit, but it wasn't like everyone thought it was going to be. The headline sounded way more like, whoa, Uber, Tesla. So there was a Tesla-Uber partnership. It just wasn't that advanced, I guess, is what you could call it. Uncle Tino and Alex buying calls. I thought they only did the long term. Who got Uncle Tino and Alex into gambling? What the fuck? I swear 2 weeks ago it was like Uncle Tino and Uncle Alex got a long term, and now 2 weeks later Uncle Tino and Alex are gambling on news plays. What the fuck happened? Alex Tino and Alex, Uncle Tino and Alex. You better get those, man. Better make sure you don't spend too much on the trades, more than the long term. That's crazy. The story's developing fast. I mean, I give it 2 more weeks. Uncle Tino and Alex, they either gonna buy a house or they are gonna have their own stock trading course. So let's see, bro. Let's see. We will find out. Futu is getting clobbered. So we might get a lot. I wish there was a number on the Wells Fargo thing. It says they have to take corrective action to improve the money laundering, and they say that they've done most of the corrective steps. Futu's dying now too. Yeah, man, watch out. Just don't get them into gambling. We'll see. It's pretty funny. Not bad at all. Yeah, Futu's dying now too. You have Futu, Fortinet, and Wells Fargo all in this same period. Futu, we don't know the headline yet. I'm sure you'll get that here in a second. That's down 6% now. But my goodness. Will today's PHILO make it to the PHILO channel? I think. I hope. I don't know if it'll make it to the PHILO channel. Should stay up. I don't think I've said anything too crazy. Like yesterday, I didn't go off, so I didn't have to delete the stream. So I think we're good. And then the yen is rocketing, and then bonds are break even. That's kind of annoying. But remember, I was telling you, yen So it looks like the bonds are underperforming the yen heavily. So look at that. In the same time, my bonds are break even. The yen has recovered. So what I saw was happening, but the bonds didn't move. So the yen now is closing that. It's more of a divergence. So very interesting. Okay, now I'm up $30 on the bonds. It's starting to tick up. We will see. Any PHILO for heartbreak? No, not really. I mean, I've had a lot of PHILOs, and I think PHILO in general, you could apply yourself to it. But, I mean, as somebody who has gone through a lot of heartbreak, I could tell you I don't give a shit anymore. So, it'll pass, bro. Don't even trip. You know, go to the gym. And a lot of people misinterpret that because when I say go to the gym, it's not so that you can, like, look good, or it's not that you, like, look bad. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if some people have misinterpreted it and they think when they're like, oh, you go through a breakup, like, go to the gym, you know? It's not because you're ugly. It's not because of, like, physical stuff. It's because of, like, it's a good expression to get, you know, you can move around while you're thinking. You could let emotions out, and then you could also face a different type of challenge in your head. Like the whole process of meditating, of working out, it pushes your body. It pushes your body and mind to a limit, and you have to, like, do things and, like, back down or quit or do whatever you need to do. You know what I'm saying? So you could kind of go from there and see. Fortinet. Oh, damn. Now it's dying. So there it is. Like I said, that one's either going to, let's see, where do my contracts go? I don't know if my contracts hit. So, yeah, Fortinet's starting to react. Contracts are still the same exact price. This thing is not moving at all. So get ready. Wells Fargo board to maintain compliance committee of at least 3 people. Oh, shit. Now it's down 4. Come on, yalla. Those should get some bid. The no bids are going up. Literally, the option chain is not even moving. So that was a fat flush, and now it's starting to fat finger. Hyzon. First production trolls run off. So, yeah, man, just get in the gym, though. I think it'll be good for you. And then I do always say that, go out to eat. You could go out to a nice restaurant or a cheap restaurant and just go eat whatever you want. You know, get yourself an appetizer, too. And look at the bill, bro, and you're going to be like, wow, I just saved a lot of money. Dude, I saw a video the other day. Go to the orchestra? No, that sounds mad depressing. Don't do that. But I saw a video of a guy the other day, and he was like, how much money I saved in L.A. by not tipping. And he literally recorded himself pressing no tip on every single thing he bought, and he saved $780 in the month by not tipping. Yeah, I was like, what? I was like, fuck, I might not tip anymore. What the hell? I like tipping. I like brightening people's days and giving them free money. But I was like, what? So I don't know. At least in this context, if you are single now, just go spend some money. Go buy some food, and you'll realize how much money you saved every day. Every day. That's cold-blooded. Yeah, I know. But then, like, are you ready for this, though? Here's the hot take if you wanted to justify it. But, like, if everybody stopped tipping, then the restaurant owners would be forced to raise the wages and pay their servers a higher wage to supplement what nobody is tipping them anymore if tipping culture died. So in a weird way, you could kind of help advocate for workers' rights by not tipping. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying. But we all would have to do it. That's it. Some asshole's going to mess it up and start tipping, and then it defeats. Then that's it. You need a unified effort to reform the tipping culture and labor system. That'd be the only way it works. Mm-hmm. Then you'd have thousands of servers not able to pay their rent and living paycheck to paycheck. That's messed up. It is. But then if the problem was real, then their employers would be like, wow, we need to pay you more, and then we must reform the whole industry. So, I don't know. Stop tipping strippers? Yeah, Kevin, we were not talking about that. But if you would like to talk about anything, I guess, the floor is yours. If you need to, we weren't really doing an altar call, but if you have something to confess, I guess I'll listen. Man, we were just talking about tipping. They're saying, y'all, oh, so you're talking about everybody else and not you. Got it. Yeah. Oh, shit, my contracts went up on Fortinet. Oh, never mind. They went up for a second on the bid. Noise. Let's see. The yen is ripping. It did actually, though. It ripped more than the bonds. I'm kind of mad. My bond plays up. Yeah, Ride. That was the one. That was the one yesterday. I was surprised everybody missed it. So I don't know what's going. I've never even seen that happen. So nobody caught this yesterday. So even before the bell, Troy didn't get it. I didn't get it. Nobody on Bloomberg, CNBC. Nobody talked about it. It was so fucking weird. I've never seen this. It literally dropped from 21 to 15 before the bell, and then right before gap down, and then just did this weird. I'm telling you, this was all yesterday, but this was during hours, and nobody really talked about it. Yeah, it was on my list this morning, but still, that was still at the $3 or $4. I remember talking, but yesterday before close, it wasn't there. So nowhere yesterday, and then it died, and that's why I was like, dude, what? You usually don't watch a 90% move, and then everybody in the world missed it. Everybody. Literally everybody. It just got halted, and then that was it. So that's the situation. I want to learn more of how I missed it, but other than that, I think this play, I don't know what the hell's happening. Yeah, it was at $20 yesterday, intraday. No news, no nothing. Happens all the time. No, not like that. Usually, it was holding a solid. It was an IPO, I'm pretty sure. But usually, there's a little bit more to the situation. No news. There's a crazy one, though. That one's chilling. What is this real? What is this? This looks fake, bro. Oh, co-ownership. Yeah, bro. It's like, what, bro? Yeah. No, it's co-ownership. This isn't yeah. So I was like, bro, someone sent, look at this, $700,000, Scottsdale, Arizona for this house. I was like, what? I was like, there's no way this is $600,000. I was like, this is way too cheap. I would have bought this today. Yeah, it's a timeshare pretty much. So 1/8 ownership. So 8 times 7 is the official. It's like what, like $5 million? that 5.6 or 4.2, something like that. How does it work? It's simple, 1/8. So like, see, 1/8 is what? You get 12.5% of the year. So 365, dang, see, 5. So you get 45 days of the year. So in that case, you would spend $600,000, and then you would get 45 days to use of the year in that house. So you could either live in it, you could rent it out, you could do whatever you want for your 45 days. So that's it. It's a timeshare, and then the next guy gets 45 days. So right, yeah, I think if you do it times this by 8, right? Yeah, 365 days. So then that's it. Why would someone do that? I guess you get an eighth of the equity technically. Why would someone do that? Because if you want like a nice house, it happens with beach houses. So usually what happens is it's usually a pair of friends who bought a house like that. Because people do that. I mean, people are like, oh, well, fuck it. I want a lake house. But if you don't want it, then what are you going to do? You're going to go split it with like 3 or 4 people that you're really close with. And then you guys could use it for whatever season or whatever else you want to do. So it's not bad, but it is it's normal. So usually people buy that and then one person wants to get out. So then that's why somebody sells it. It's hard to sell though. So it'll be better if you sold it all as one. But then you need it. That's the problem. You need everybody to agree. It is the original Airbnb. Yeah, people do it a lot. Like, you'd be surprised. Some are good. I told you, my parents, they fell for a timeshare back in the day, but it ended up being a steal. I own it now. That's it. I pay for it now, and I use it. My parents back in the day, they got that Palm Springs timeshare, but they bought it back in the day, and it was like a scam. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they were the foreigners who bought it, but then Palm Springs blew up, and then they ended up buying it at a really nice place. So now it's just like, it's a steal. It's kind of crazy. So they bought that. I don't know. They bought this in I want to say 1995 or something. And it's like it's like $2,000 a year, but it gives you nowadays the timeshare is pretty much worth like $20,000 or $30,000 a week. It's insane. So I'm like, damn, that really did. But not all timeshares are like that. Actually, if you go and look at what's it called? If you go and look at the tax sales and the back taxes, most of them are timeshares, believe it or not. So do you know you could default on a timeshare, or you could have not pay your taxes on it. So that's what happens to some people. So they'll buy these timeshares and then they just won't pay the taxes. So yeah, your parents planned it? No, they didn't. My parents were not savvy like that. I love them to death. I love my parents. You have no idea, but no, they got scammed. They were pretty dumb about it, but it just blew up. It was back in the day, nothing was out there at the time, and it really wasn't. It was why these Egyptians would have bought that for that much money back then. It was mind-blowingly dumb, but it ended up working out. So, but yeah, they got cooked on it back. It was funny, but yeah. It was great. It's great now. Now I'm like, wow, it's a steal of a deal, but that's not all timeshares are like that. If you get a good timeshare in a good area and it blows up, if you bought a timeshare in Tulum 15, 20 years ago, money. If you bought one on certain areas in Miami or any of the popular places, even Big Bear, any of the places that are really, really popular for tourism now, then yeah, you're making a lot of money. But other than that, there's people who have timeshares that are just cash cows and just makes no sense. Your tip money going in the long term? Nice. Run it. Big Bear on fire? Yeah. I mean, honestly, anywhere in California that snows is cash money. Very, very big money, Habibi. Very, very big money. Big Airbnb, big short term. You make a flip the house. It's all very, very big, Habibi. Oh, and Big Bear is literally on fire, too. There is like a wildfire, yes. Yes, there is that, too, as well. So not only is it like on fire, but it is on fire. And it's a fire area. Yes, yeah. Both apply. Both apply. Mm-hmm. Dude, there's like 3 fires in Cali. You got evacuated? Oh, no way. You're up there, man. I hope you're okay. I was at the gym, bro, and I was like watching the news, and I didn't think it was that bad, but like some of those communities got fucked up in the mountains. So I do hope you guys are okay. I'm very sorry to hear. It's weird. The sky is like smoky though. It like comes and goes. It just depends. But yeah, there's a lot of wildfires in California right now, in Southern California. If he's on YouTube, he's fine. I mean, I'm sure he could be on YouTube, but like his house could have burned down. That's not good. That's what I mean. Like there's a lot of property damage. So I don't think people died, but if you go and see like some of these areas, like I don't think they were supposed to get lit on fire. You know, it was arson on one of them. Did you guys know that? Literally, arson was I think one of the line fire was started by some fucking little weirdo. So somebody was arson for one of them. Industry. They were talking about that on TV. I asked the chat about that show, but they said it's all sex. They said it's like a stock market show, but it's just like 90% just the characters trying to fuck each other, and then like 10% stocks. It's good. You like it? What shows so you could avoid it? It's called The Industry. I haven't seen it. The Chad, I was going to watch it, then Chad, you guys didn't seem that excited, so I was like, but now you guys are excited about it all of a sudden, so maybe I'll have to check it out. You think it's trash? Billions was a good show. Billions was like stock related. Billions was like about the stock market. That's why I was like, if you like stocks, like it was cool, because Billions was like, it followed like shorting and banking, and they were talking all these other. Billions was very good. Yeah, it was real. That's why I liked it. But I haven't seen it. What's the other one? There's another stock show that was decent. But Billions, 10 out of 10. Succession is dope. It has a little bit of stock in it, but Succession is just good in general. I really love Succession. But it's not like stock related. But Succession is a ballin' ass show. I love Succession. Me and my girl binge watch Succession. Like I was late to get in on that one, but I'm very, very glad that I did. I'll look at Industry then. We'll see. If it is weird, then that's it. I watched Silicon Valley, that one, Pied Piper, right? I watched it back in the day, but I never got past season 1. Yeah, I don't think I watched like all of it. Damn, gold at a high. Where's your boy at? It's your boy. Gold 25.83 on the futures. Crazy. Don't waste your time. I was going to watch it, and then Chad kind of like said nah, so I was like, all right, fuck it. I trust y'all. To a degree, but y'all lied to me about fucking Space Jam, you fucking Republicans. Jeez. I'll never forgive you guys for that. You dramatic Republicans. You guys are like, Space Jam sucked. Don't watch it. Oh. I'm like, man, it wasn't as good as the original? No. But it was not as bad as everybody was making it out to be. Was LeBron a really awkward actor? Yeah, but it was still kind of cool. Like, it was not as bad. Space Jam 2 was not that bad. It was not as good as the first one, but it wasn't like, man, y'all were making a big deal about it. That was the only time y'all failed me for being Republican. I'm like, that's clearly somebody hurt your guys' feelings. I get it. LeBron James, I know. The Perfect Couple on Netflix, crime drama. Oh, I think my girlfriend's watching that one by herself. I'm not watching that one with her. I think she told me about one with Nicole Kidman and the other guy. Is there someone else famous in that one? She likes it. She said I would like it, but I was like, that's it. She started it without me. What's this show I'm watching now? It's kind of dumb. I just like the writers, but they're kind of dumb too. But it's decent. Bad Monkeys, I think is what it's called. The one with Vince Vaughn, Apple TV. That's the latest show I've started. I don't even remember our last show. I don't know. I've kind of not had some good ones so far. Is it called Money? Oh, no, Money Heist. It was like Monkey something. Did you know China is heavily involved in the movies? Trying to persuade our minds? Wow. Yeah, but I'm about to blow your mind. So does the United States. So does everybody. It's like media and mass consumption of entertainment can be used to change thoughts and influence culture. Who would have thought? That's crazy. But yeah, it was big. That's why it's weird, because that's why we always call some things proper. Because back in the day when you read like history books, they talk about it. But now when it happens in front of you, you don't really like notice it. It's kind of funny. Like I don't know. Like, I won't say it because I've done so good. I don't think we have to delete today's video, so I don't want to ruin it with the last hour and a half. Watching Grand Theft Auto roleplay. Wow. I want to play GTA roleplay. I'm not going to lie to you. So I feel. The Shannon Sharp news? No, what's the Shannon Sharp news? You have to delete the videos. On some days, if you don't have the recap, it's just if we get into a conversation that's borderline triggering for people, which would lead them to frivolously, is that the word? To report me or trigger any algos if we talk too much about the truth, I have to delete the video. Otherwise, I'll get banned. Say it. Insecurities downplay what needs to be displayed. No, I'm not insecure. I'm just gaming the system because you guys are turning on the only person who offered you free stock stuff 5 or 6 years ago and influenced the industry in a race to the bottom to offer you something somewhat decently the same. You know what I'm saying? And then having to do that, but now they clap you guys, attack me for no reason. So I'm not insecure. You know what I'm saying about any of it, but unfortunately, that is part of it. Pissing Dems off is not going to go well. The funny part, I don't know if you're threatening me or if you're giving me good advice. And that's why we have a problem. Ah! Oh, yeah, I do, dude. They scammed us on the spy calls. Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll get lucky, but there's too little time, I think. Where is it? But I like that one. I think tomorrow, if I go for a play, I will be better prepared. No, it's still the same price. Shannon needs to lock the phone. Wait, what happened? No, I didn't make any plays on MPW. I should have. Wait, what happened? Now I got to look this up. Iuna, IBM. He was getting freaky on IG Live? Like, what do you mean? About viral Instagram sex tape? Yeah, I'm not going to play it. I think I will get banned. He put on Wednesday the audio of himself engaged in sexual activity with a woman. He admitted his Instagram was not hacked, and he accidentally beamed it to his followers. He's embarrassed. Something extremely private of the whole world here. I don't get it. How does that even happen? So was he just live and then was like, all right, I'm out? It's so funny. So you guys know I've done that before, right? Not like have sex where you guys could hear. But I've left the stream on and I forgot to close it. Yeah, but like all you guys have saw, I don't know. All I do is poop and play video games. That's it. Last time I did it, I just played a game of 2K, and I didn't say a word. I just sat there for 30 minutes in peace and quiet and enjoyed my hobby. That's it. I just shut up after talking for 10 hours. Isn't that amazing? And then the other time I did it, I left it on and I went poop. I went pooped in there and then something else, and I realized I was like, "Oh shit, I'm live." And I don't know if you even got to hear the poop noises. That's it. I just sat there and pooped, and I read my Bible, poop, and then I was like, "Oh crap, a computer." So I don't know. Maybe I jinxed it. Maybe I'll have a fuck up. How do I avoid my voice getting messed up? Oh, I don't know. I drink water and stuff, but at the end of the day, like, you guys have witnessed my vocal fry in real time. Bro, I used to sound like a prepubescent teen. I don't know what happened. Like, but then, like, I would, like, talk. I don't know why. Like, I feel like I would talk like this. That's it. My girlfriend said she thought I was high. She's like, maybe you were just high and you talk softer because you were high. And I was like, I don't think I was high. I honestly don't think I was. I think sometimes I was, but I wasn't all the time. But that's why I'm like, wait a minute. I don't get it, though, because I'm like, hi. I just feel like I was really soft, and I kind of talked like I would vote for Kamala. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was just really like, hey, what's up, guys? Nice to meet you. I just don't know. And then literally progressively, I just, even then, like, I don't even smoke or anything. It's like the less things I do, my voice just progressively got, I just fried. So now we're here. So I feel like it doesn't get fully messed up, but it does kind of get messed up, and you guys witness it. So in a couple of years, I'll probably sound different. So enjoy it. And that AI in the morning helped a lot, though. You know what I'm saying? The AI in the morning helped a ton. You guys haven't noticed? Ever since I've been doing that, voice cracks have dropped by 70%. Even if I go to the gym, even if I get a crazy workout in the morning, sometimes I feel it in the morning after the crazy workouts because, like, everything's still, like, tight and tired. But, oh, dude, AI in the morning has saved a lot. That's my positive AI testimonial. Like, AI, bro, it's crazy. That saves me so many words, like, because I guess, like, after waking up, if you just talk after if I start off weak, that could mess up my voice all day. But if I just save that, like, 30 minutes, an hour of waking up and not talking, and then it's so much easier. It's crazy. What's that AG? What's AG1? Not the AI. The news in the morning's AI. The first, like, 10 minutes. So I say hello and I say good morning. And then I give a little bit of a recap. And then I say time for AI Josh. And then I throw him on. And then when he's done, I finish the second part. Because there's a second part that I get that, like, updates in real time. So I read that to you because I don't want to AI it because it could change. And then so the final headlines I do go over, but the first 10 minutes of headlines, that's this right here.
Stock rally spreads as tech bounce gains momentum. A tech-fueled rally that started in the U.S. spread to stock markets in Asia and Europe Thursday. Traders braced for the next batch of inflation data and a rate decision by the European Central Bank. Risk appetite returned after the world's largest technology companies spurred a stock market bounce on Wall Street on Wednesday. The MSCI Asia Pacific Index climbed the most in almost a month, an advance of 1% in Europe's Stock 600 index was led by Dutch chip equipment maker ASML Holding NV. Futures to avoid passports people familiar.
So, like, when it says top overnight news,
while supply on the rise, IEA, China has detained at least 3 top consumption as the gov due to a more inhospitable.
But when he says top overnight news, that gets to the end. And then, yeah, if I say the source at the end of it, that's AI because it's in writing. But then I finish the second part. So once I start to recap in the morning, and then once I'm like S&P is up by this and this, or equities higher or lower Thursday afternoon, then I'm live. So, yeah, I switch off between it. But the morning, the first 10 minutes of headlines, I hand it to Josh AI. I stretch, too. You know that? So, literally, I play it, and while it's playing, I went live before. I did this on Instagram. I showed you guys what I was doing. As it plays, I go live, and then I'm looking at the chat, and then I stretch. I do a hip stretch, I do a back stretch, a leg stretch. I'm doing a whole circuit. So then I'm like, we're loose and ready to go, and then boom, and then I can talk, and then that's it. And then yeah, less voice cracks. It's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. It saved me. It saved me at least 5 years, bro. It's 5 years. Why don't I show your face? Because then your girlfriend would actually DM me instead of you using her account on the YouTube chat. So it's for your own sake, not mine. You know, it keeps us all humble. And then that way, you know, because I already have life on easy mode. So I don't want that attention and then balance out the playing field. So, I'm hot IRL. I guess it's an acquired taste. But I don't know, though, too, because at the same time, like, I've had people, like, obsessed with me, and, like, they've, like, kind of stalkerish with me, and then the moment they saw me, I've never seen them again. That's it. So it's weird. So some people love me when they see me. Like, that's what I don't get. Like, I've had girls stalk me before, like, exes, and I'm like, I don't get it, because, like, I'm pretty weird. Like, I don't know why. Like, you should have, like, because some people, all they had to do was just meet me, and they were like, nope, I'm not obsessed with him anymore. He's kind of weird. But then, so I don't know. But, yeah, it just all depends. But, yeah, I hope that's a good enough answer. Did Poem Girl stalk me? Yes. That's why I don't like talking about it every time you guys bring it up. Because I thought shit was sweet in the beginning. And then I came to find out she was kind of a stalker. So, yeah, That's why it'd be nice if you don't bring it up, because I don't know. She might even be listening and get weird too. So, but yeah. That was one of them. I've had other ones too, though, so she's not the worst. But yeah, major red flag, dude. Major. Amongst many other things. Louisiana? We have Florida chats, chill. You're weird and not tooting my own horn, but every dude you try to befriend becomes obsessed with me. Yeah, but like it's because you're a girl. Like, like you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. My girlfriend gets this, and I've explained it. I've explained this to some of like girls that I know, because that's the thing. Like even then, like I don't have any friends who are girls, so like, ladies. Every guy, I mean this respectfully, even if they're like Jesus people, every guy is trying to bang you, okay? And then the spy is dying off of that in bonds. Hold up. Hold that thought. Remind me of it. We'll talk about this later, ladies, if you're still concerned about it. But, whoa, that's a fat drop. And bonds, though. So bond fear bid, yen pop, and dollar big drop with 8 minutes till power hour. No, I did not think that would drop. Dude, that just gave up all of it right when our calls were about to go green again. Oh, man. No, this helps my bond play. Remember, I'm still long on the bonds. So remember what I was showing you guys. I was telling you the yen is outperforming the bonds way too much. That's why I went with the long on the bonds on the day trade. So, honestly, the bonds should be rocketing up right now, to be honest. I don't even think we have data to warrant. I'm up like 100, 150 on them. Now it's kind of moving around, but so we'll see. But that's crazy drop. I don't know. I don't see a headline yet. Post-hurricane damage. Where's oil? I see something on that. The bonds need to go up more. And then there's gold. I'm going to switch out gold for oil. Let's see. Commodity stayed pinned. That's crazy. I have nothing. I don't see anything. I see Shell and the Hurricane. Baker Hughes, Old Wells Fargo, Air Canada urges federal government for direct arbitration for disruptions. Oh shit. There's an Air Canada pilot union thing. That's it, but I don't think I think this is just computer dump, but all of the fear gauge stuff started to move with it. That's crazy. All right, man. No, that was August was our flash crash. Oh yeah, maybe a little flat. It's a little bit of a shakeout. It sucks. Our dailies were about to go green again, but no, now that's just now they're definitely not coming back after that one. There was a little bit of hope prior. But hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. Across the board, yeah. I still have MPW, yes, sir. And again, bonds. I'm gonna ride that bond play. I don't want to hold overnight, but if the yen keeps ripping and bonds are down, I mean, there's so much of a gap to take advantage. So I think bonds will probably gap up tomorrow because the yen is already tilting up. So I'm already up. I'm up like nope, just almost at 200. Then it came down. Dancing Queen. Yeah. So what was I saying? I was giving you dating advice. But yeah, ladies, Jiggly. And your name is Jiggly Buns, so guys might be like, oh yeah, Jiggly? What's up, girl? But no, man, no guy is your friend. Don't trust them, okay? They're lying. And that too, though, at the same time. Like, so if you're like, oh, I want to make this guy my friend, don't make him your friend. Just use him and tell him you're using him, or just ignore him completely. It's not good advice, but it's really good advice. I don't like to have don't leave any gray area. Well, that's it. Just don't, and then don't be surprised, because if you're like, oh, I'm gonna make him my friend, and then he's now obsessed with me and won't leave me alone, like that's because he's a guy. Men do not know when to leave. That's what I heard the other day, and I said that's pretty accurate. If you don't notice, we know how to do other things well, but we just usually don't know when to leave. So that's your fault, though. That's your fault. I guess I'm blaming you now. See, so just make sure, just no guy friends unless you like them. Otherwise, they will do that. You could tell I'm not experienced in this area. I have no idea. Females are way more ruthless. They could fend for themselves. You got me. You're right, man. I'm listening. So I was just waiting for you to step in. So good thing I killed enough time for you to get here. So yeah, thank God. So you could tell them the real data. Hit them with it. Thanks. I'm glad he got here in the nick of time. So, that being said, I hope that answers all questions. Thank you. Can't socialize with girls. No, I think some can, but like some of y'all just have a weird view. I don't socialize with girls unless I want to marry them. That's it. That's all. Otherwise, I hate to break it to you, ladies. That's it. Even guys too. Like unless like we're doing a real estate deal, like I'm not trying to, maybe 2K. I'm not trying to kick it. Like why? Like I'm never like oh I want to hang out with let's be friends. Hang out and dude, no, fuck that. See, we're getting married or not. That's why I have my girlfriend. That's cool. There you go. I'm not like, oh, I just hang out with these people because it's fun. What are you saying, AR? You went from like, Josh, you're so inexperienced. You have no idea to what you're talking about. And now you're like, never hit it from the back? I knew you were 12 from the moment you said the first comment. So what's wrong with you, bro? Yeah, what happened? He didn't know how to handle the first part, and now he's like, what? You mean you ain't never do the little from the back? A little doggy rough, huh? No, Josh? You know, obviously, clearly, he don't. Okay. All right, man. All right. Shit, I guess. Hey, man, it's cool. TNON on the low, and then Bond's going up now. But every time it goes up, it goes down. So, yalla. And then oil still, too. Man, we've talked about a lot today. A lot of random topics. Some of you know the vibes, though. Some of you enjoy it, you know. We get all the stock. We get a lot of fast news, too. We're getting all the updates. So you're not really missing much, but then you just get a random rant here and there. But some of you have came to enjoy it. Realize it helps pass the time. At Fortinet, those plays won't go up, though, man. And then that little spike, dude, that little drop is already recovered and scammed us, but it did help out my bomb play, but that's it. That's crazy. The only ones to be legally approved by U.S. Is that for TNXP? Or is that for what? Or? It's a hammer. There's a bunch of other, again, the low ticker has a couple of names. But that SPY just wanted to murk everything. I'm surprised we melted up. Like, again, even that daily that I was talking about, I'm very surprised that it moved like this. Because I'm like, no way, it just did it for the downside 2 times in a row like this. Betting on control. I didn't see the first part. It may have been blocked. I forgot about that. They're trying to stop the betting. Or they're only trying to leave a couple of people. Pre-melter. Very surprising, though. But it did melt some preem, but some stuff did kind of hit. Even then, those NVIDIAs went up another couple 100% today. That's pretty wild. So, all of it. I'm down. The options were, dude, it's crazy. We just got the wrong option, but you could have gotten 50%. I just wanted 100%. But then it was about to go again, and then that's it. Those candles, the drop and pop, though. Now it's power hour. You only got 1 hour. That little move cleared enough out the way to speak now or forever hold your peace on a daily. Pre-power hour. What time? 3:02. Bonds are up. I'm down again. I'm gonna hold it. I hope it runs by the end of the day, but we'll see. I don't know if I'm gonna hold that overnight or not. I'll decide more towards the close. Added AAP, Fubo, Under Armour, and Snap. Basically, every value play you said you were gonna add. Okay, I'm banning you. I didn't say I was adding any of those stocks. Okay, AAP maybe. Okay, so make a new name. Thank you. But I'm glad you did that, and I'm glad you have the long term, and I hope you listen and follow, but no, I did not say to buy any of those. That's fucking insane. So the best idea, if you want to know, just look at what we're buying as we're buying it. So again, you could go to this channel and look at it. But, I will not tolerate saying I said certain things when I didn't. I own Snap, but any of those other names, I actually advised against all of them. Hence your ban. I don't know what the stock connecting is. I heard about it. It was traded live the other day for the first time. I think it's like something with like Hong Kong and how like they could trade. I think it's, what is it? It's linking the mainland stock to the ADR. Mainland Stock Exchange, after the e-commerce upgraded its Hong Kong listing to primary status. Allows mainland investors to buy the stock of the country's biggest e-commerce firm by market value. So yeah, you could trade between them and Hong Kong. Easy now. Fortinet. I hope Fortinet, if it's a big deal, we might just get lucky tomorrow. But I really don't think those are going to move. Mine moved for a second, and then that's it. I did not go over. I wanted to look at Adobe because Adobe does have the ability to move. But like I said last time, I would only go for a play if the premiums are noticeably declined from what was priced in prior. So let me check right now. Yeah, so earnings. So Adobe is today. Yeah, the stock, guys, I remember it traded active literally the other day. That news was there. I remember, but I didn't go over it. So I'm glad. I'm glad you brought it up. It's a good question. Your Fortinet went 220. Good, man. I'm glad to hear. Yeah, I went for I only spent $4. That's why I was I went super cheap. So mine would need a big drop. But if you did get them closer, I hope they did a lot better. So Adobe is just, this thing is going to move a lot. But let me see. So my preview says it's pricing in 7.6, which isn't bad considering it's moved up 15% and down 15% twice. So last earnings, it went up 15. Other earnings, it went down 15. But what I'm saying here is that if my preview says pricing in 7, if this says like 5 or 4%, I would play it. So let's say $21.20. It's 20.6. 41.8. Divided by 7%. Yeah, so it's there. It's not cheap. It is kind of expensive, but like I'm telling you, in the last 2 earnings, it has moved double this. So it has moved 2 standard deviations 2 times in a row. This earnings was 2 standards. This earnings was 2 standards. I think we hit one of them too. So I don't think we hit the last one, or we didn't. Yeah, I think this one we hit to the downside, and then we hit this one, but we didn't get this last one. No MPW puts, but if it does get cheaper, I'd kind of be down to buy some. Georgia dismisses 3 counts in election interference against Donald Trump. I told you it's a fake news media. It's a witch hunt. They can't prosecute. Fuck them all. Fuck Kamala. So, yeah, I don't know about Adobe. 7%. It's up 23% on the quarter. SPY is literally up 0.4 since June 3rd. And then XLK is down 7.6. So, if anything, Adobe is leading. How much do we say? So, you need a 2 standard deviation would be like $80, I think. Right? $41. So, $82. So, literally 500 down flat to the downside. $90 for that play still. It's not cheap. It was just trading for 82. It's already getting like a premium run. No deal, Happy. No deal, Howie. No deal. I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass. No, we still don't know. Ride was just a weird scenario, man. That was a very, very, very weird one with how big it dropped, how it happened so quietly and randomly out of nowhere. It was really, really weird. Debit spread, maybe. I think downside. I think the 500, actually the 500 is a great play. Maybe go a little further, but then even to the upside, it'd be like, what, 660, I think? Oh, no, I was looking at a weekly. No. Damn, no, 500 are still $1.80. I was going to say at 80 cents, that would be worth it. No. It's pricey, bro. It's pricey. I think it could come down to 500, but I also think tomorrow does nothing and we could still get the 500 play way cheaper. So maybe it'll come down, but maybe after earnings. So I don't know. Can you hear the silver? Oh man, I would love to. Have you guys not know? Have you noticed something? You guys haven't noticed? Have you noticed something? What have you noticed? Tell me. What have you noticed? Trump says no debate. Is he talking now? He said that in the morning. That'd be crazy, though. But kind of expected. You notice the Democrats hate America. Wow. Okay. Don't disagree, but that's surprising, but not really. So here's the deal. Have you guys not noticed? I haven't done anything with gold. You're banned for something? How are you banned? If you don't snitch on yourself, please read the rules, man. Okay? Come on. So now both of your accounts are banned. Now you need to make a new one and follow the rules, please. Thank you. And if you were going to email me to complain about a ban, I'm going to block your email. I'm not trying to play a game where I ban you to try to have you explain why not to get banned. It's very simple. Please make a new account and follow the rules, or I do not care. And clearly you're showing me you're not willing to follow the rules. So please, thank you. So what I wanted to tell you guys, have you not noticed I haven't been using the gold? I've only been using silver lately. So ever since I made that video, remember the gold video? Did I sell it? No. But you remember when I made that gold video? And I was telling you to look at the boobies? And I was like, oh yeah, and I noticed it. And I was like, wow, because I had gold in my safe. And then I had gold outside of the safe. And the gold in the safe looked so much better. And I was like, man. So I just put the rest of the gold in the safe. I no longer just have my gold sitting around now. Only the silver. Yeah. I scared myself after my own video. I was like, you know what? No. I was like, I'm going to lose it, or I'm going to keep chipping it. So now I only do the silver. So it's all because the boobies. It really was, though. It really was. I was like, man. So, yeah, I've only been giving you the silver sound. Prior, you guys were hearing $5,000 of pure bliss. Now this is like $50, maybe $100, because it's 1 ounce coins. So they charge a premium on the 1 ounce. But yeah, I guess that's the silver lining. Restoration moves a lot. I don't know if your boy Buffett is still in it. Adobe could be a big one after. Restoration's even moving up right now. We got 48 minutes, 46 minutes for mining. The 999, isn't that like the pure? I forgot what the 0.1 is, but it's just like the purity of it. There's a reason behind it, but it's legit. That was like the first thing I Googled when I first bought some. It's crazy. You come back, we talk about bonds, gold, silver, and TLT. I mean, I'm going to let you feel special about it, but I'm not going to lie. I think every day we talk about bonds, gold, and TLT, and silver, and the stock market. Every day. I think every day we cover everything. It's unfortunate, but fortunate. We just have so much time. You know, like every day, though. I'm pretty sure we're talking about every single day. Block him. Okay, well, thank you for being an example. So I have to block you now. So if you go read the rules, I think under rule, where is it? Rule number 11. In the description, again, I'm not like editing this. I didn't even make this. Like, you see what I'm saying? All I have to do is rule number 11. If you call them out negatively, you will get clapped. So just be careful. Again, once you call someone out, you kind of bring the attention to you, you know? So please read the rules. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you all. The rules are in the description. They've been there for about 5 years, give or take, you know? So I feel like you've had ample time to review them, Raphael. Dr. Bostic, you've had 5 years to review the rules. Why? So I don't know why you're acting like you don't know the rules of this chat room, Mr. Bostic. 5 years to read them. Is your name actually Raphael? Oh, wow. I was making a joke about the insider trading Fed guy, but that's pretty funny if your name is Raphael. You got timed out for the Rockets once. It was your birthday? Wow. So the rules are more important than your birthday. That's a good life lesson, you guys. Good life lesson. You could still go to jail on your birthday. Look at that. So just follow the rules. Have respect for you and your fellow Chads. Everybody will get treated the same, even if it's your birthday. Even if you suck up to me or not. So there you go. There you go. There it is. Look at life lessons here in the chat. Every day. I'm aggressive. Am I aggressive or are you just timid? Which one is it? Which one is it? There is a chance I could be aggressive, but there's also a chance you're timid. So I don't know. We need some objectivity. It's what we would call it. You got to try stand-up. I don't know, man. It's different. It's different. I have a really good stand-up joke, though. I wrote one the other day. You'll love it, but one day you're going to have to wait. And then last time I said a joke I had, I pissed off a white guy on YouTube and I had to ban him. I made a joke about white people and he really took that offensively. I told him, I was like, this is a joke, you guys. I was like, yo, this is a joke. I was like, this is a joke, man. Get ready for it. This is a joke. And then he didn't really like the joke. Everybody else liked it, it seemed like, but yeah, he did not. Aggressive for sure. Chill. No, man. Society failed you. Okay? Everybody around you failed you. If you consider me aggressive, and then I just looked at your chat facts, I remember answering almost every single one of your questions related to your finances and money and future. So if you think I'm aggressive and considering how much I've went out of my way to try to assist you and what we offer here, society has failed you and they've let you down. And people are lying to you about what's aggressive or not, and you are being led down the wrong path. If you emotionally can't handle this environment, with all things considered. So I'm sorry, but I hope one day you'll fit in with this and we could help you get better. But if not, I mean, that's just the way of the world. Josh claps me, but I love it. That emoji just made me so uncomfortable, Ray. See, but that's true. I've clapped Ray many times, and he continues to make me uncomfortable. And now he works with Core Real Estate, and I got his first listing the other day. So I'm proud of him. But that little side lip thing really caught me, bro. I don't know about that one. Please don't do that again. Thank you. Jeez. Yeah. You banned me on your birthday after I broke the rules. It was my birthday. It's not cool. I'm sorry, man. Okay. The worst, the other time, I had one guy. I think it's funny because, like, too, you guys got to realize sometimes, too. It's funny while I'm saying this out loud because I never really thought about this. But I hope you know sometimes your guys' hate mail gets to me really, really late. So I'm just letting you, I don't know why. Sometimes I never get it at all. But like if you ever like get mad and like write me hate mail and like you email it to me or you like message it to me somewhere, like sometimes it gets to me very, very late. So I remember seeing this like 6 months later. I finally opened up my Twitch Whisper. And I just saw this guy just sending me like 15 hate messages because apparently I banned him. And then he made another account, obviously, and then I banned that one. And then he just went on. He's like, I was trying to apologize. And then he's like, I hate you, Josh, and you hate veterans. I'm a veteran, and you fucking hate us now. I'm like, what? No, but it was this was like 6 months later by the time I even read it. So I don't know if I could do anything about it. Yeah, bro. And then one time, bro, I opened up one on Facebook. I logged into my Facebook, and this was like, dude, it was from 3 years ago. And it was some girl, and she was like, Joshua, you made a joke about white girls having no culture, and I'm here to tell you that, I was like, okay. I'm like, I hope you're doing better 4 years later. I didn't know that it's crazy. So, yeah, just as a heads up, though, I may get your hate mail, but if I do get it, it might be too late, and I hope you're not. I don't know if I should respond super late. Yeah, is that weird? I don't want to bring back those emotions, but I'm like, I'm assuming it's over. Mm-hmm. My hand. No, that girl just wanted to fight me. That was just my first, like, girl hater. And then that was just crazy. Leave her alone. I didn't think. I was just cracking a joke one day in 2020, and apparently some white girl got really offended by it. And she was like, I'm going to go on Facebook and message Josh about it, which I might add is a very white person thing to do. But hey, that's it. That's just what she wanted to do, man. I don't hold her against that. It's fine, I guess. I'm sorry. But 4 years later, I laughed. Am I Egyptian? No, I just make that shit up. I was like, let me find an obscure ethnicity to identify with. And fuck it, I like Egyptians. Pyramids are hella fucking mysterious and shit. It meets the vibe. So yeah, you caught me. What? Wasn't it about the high top sneakers? Honestly, I don't remember. So you might have been that white girl. That's probably why you remember, but I don't remember. Yeah, I have no idea what I could have said. I do. I don't. It doesn't put. I don't put it past me by saying that about white girls, but I don't know exactly what I said. But I'm assuming I was just joking, and I was saying a joke, and somebody really identified with it personally, which makes sense. I get it. We're on the internet. It could happen. Fortinet says breach hasn't affected operations. If it's new, maybe Fortinet, maybe there's a follow-up. Interesting. So it's not old, because at least they're not saying it's old and contained, but if they are saying that it hasn't affected services, there might be something ongoing. But those plays suck. It's kind of disappointed. It's a PR nightmare. Have any businesses ever reached out to you to help sponsor your YouTube channel? I mean, yes, but usually they all just want to fuck you guys. So I have respectfully, non-respectfully declined all of them. It's cool though. No one's like, nobody's ever like, yo man, I got like free underwear for your viewers. Here you go, because everyone needs underwear. It's like, and they gave it for like no one. So I don't get any of those offers. I have been offered a free hair transplant. That was the weirdest one. I'm like, y'all need to fire your marketing team, because a company reached out to me and they said they give me a free hair transplant if I document it. And I'm like, I don't even show my face. I'm like, you guys picked the wrong mother effer. But I wasn't down. I was not down. Wells Fargo, they had an enforcement action today. And they said they're going to comply. They have to pretty much change some structural things due to an OCC investigation. Go to Turkey. They were in Turkey. Bosley. So are you ready for this? Bosley is a real person. And apparently we have a mutual friend. I was talking to this guy the other day that I've known. And I make a hairline joke, right? Because we're talking. I think he said he made a Botox joke. And then I make a joke about hairlines, and I was telling him, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to do it. And he was like, oh, I was just with Bosley. I'm like, what the fuck you mean? He's like, Bosley. I'm like, what do you mean? And he was like, yeah, like the founder of Bosley, he chills with him. So, yeah, but he said I could get friends and family discount at Bosley. So I don't know. That just came up. But I still don't think I'm going to do it. And Bosley's a real guy. He's like a real homie, apparently. Can I be your friend and family? That's what sucks, though, man. Because, I realized this the other day after the whole Oculus thing. If I ever, I could do it for, one of you guys, but, I can't. There's nothing reasonable we could do with, 3,000 of us. You know what I'm saying? So, if I ever spot, a hookup and I'm like, oh, even the option chain goes up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Only a couple of us. I'm like, yeah, maybe I could get, one or two people a discount. But, I can't be yo, I got 3,000 homies. Because nobody has 3,000 homies. Let's be real. You know what I'm saying? You're making that up. What do you mean you have 3,000 friends? I have 3,000 friends who want to do it with me. So I'm like, damn it. All right. I guess. So that is the only problem. Facebook disagrees. Facebook disagrees. No, I'm not playing Adobe. They're pricing in 7%, which is about $41, $82 for two standards. And the last two quarters, they have moved 14 and 15% up or down. So it could move, but it's kind of pricey. I think Adobe is going to be a big one, but I'd rather play it afterwards. So we'll see. No, man, it still doesn't work. You can't do anything with that many people. You got 5 homies max. If you ever try to get a Groupon, it's 5 people max, and then that's it. Otherwise, it just don't work. I'm kind of hungry. My stomach just growled. Oh, I didn't have the protein today. That's why. You guys scared me after yesterday. After I read those ingredients live, I kind of was ashamed. I was like, why does this have so many fucking hypodextroride semaglutide? I wish it had semaglutides. But I was like, man, but I still need to finish that box. I'm not letting that shit go to waste. Fuck you. But I do need a pro. I think I might work out again today. I haven't taken a day off this week. Your wife took you into Aritzia the other day. You think it's next up? Oh, dude, you're behind. I was in Aritzia 3 years ago. So Aritzia is up and coming, and it's very popular with the women. The only problem Ask the girls. Mad expensive. Like, the clothes are good and it's cute. The girls like it. But it's mad expensive. And then here's the other kicker. Surprisingly, as a company, they're not making that much money. I remember in the last year, one of their reportings was like negative. Like there was and I'm like, how do you sell overpriced companies like that or overpriced like clothing like that and not make a profit? So yeah, are they Canadian? I'm looking it up. I could pull up the Canadian ticker. Aritzia. Yeah. So they're out there, but like they did have a, what's it called? Let me see. I think I could get their numbers. Yeah, I can. Yeah, where is it? I guess that was August 23. Yeah, that was last month. They had like one of their lowest net incomes there. But yeah, it was August 23. They had a net income of $6 million loss. And then, yeah, and they lost money. So they make good money. They're making like $500,000 or $500 million to $600 million a quarter. Cost of goods is a third of that or half. And then they're making profit, but then depending on how they sense, you know, how much they sell and the margins there, but there was a quarter where they had like a net loss, and I was shocked. I remember that. I'm like, there's no way these guys didn't make a bag because, like, it's expensive. It's expensive, bro. Like, I remember I went there with my girlfriend once, and like, I just did not know what I signed up for. Like, that's it. Like, we got some clothes, and I thought I was going to spend, like, $50, bro. It was, like, $300, and that's it. I told her we're not eating for a month. She said, fuck you. You tricked me. I said, what do you mean? This fucking lime green skirt for $180? This makes no sense. It's more expensive than Lululemon. That's the fucking weird part. So, like, dude, I'm telling you, it's not even, like, it's weird. But that's why I'm like, there's no, like, it's a good company. The ladies love it. They sell a lot, but I'm like, the only weird part is that they have recorded a negative and a loss before. So we'll see, but it's not new, it's not old, but we'll see where that one ends up. This is the first time here. Oh, no, you'll hear about it more. A lot, like, ladies into fashion and clothing, they all know what it is. So it's kind of like Elf. But Elf was a lot cheaper. But then again, Elf, I think at this time, I think Aritzia has better brand recognition and a better view than Elf did. My girl, the Home Goods. Oh, yeah, she loves Home Goods. I like it too now. I like Home Goods. I like World Market. I like all of that house place shit. What is this HHS proposal to remove clinical research requirement for transplantation of kidneys and livers from donors with HIV? Huh? So Biden and Harris administration issue proposed rule to expand access to life-saving organs for people with HIV, to remove clinical research for transplantation of kidneys and livers from donors with HIV. I'm very confused. It says for people with HIV, but then they're saying they're going to let people transplant organs from people who died with HIV. It's really weird. I have no idea what that means. It's either for people with HIV or people with HIV can donate organs now. It's kind of random. Again, I don't know why Biden is even doing anything right now. You know what I'm saying? It still blows my... Every time they're like, Biden signed this or Biden proposes this, I'm like, what do you mean? He shouldn't be working right now. If he can't even run, he's our president still. What do you mean? Yeah, so donors with HIV can donate organs to recipients with HIV. That's what I'd assume. But I'm glad you said it nicely. That's why your other account shows up, you know, because you communicate with a very loving attitude to people. Did you see? I think he was making a joke, but I did watch it. I was kind of shocked, but yeah. Today's been fast and slow. I mean, we only got 24 minutes. So we'll see. We will see. We all saw that? Nah, only 5 of you. Probably. I think 5 of you saw it, and then that's it. Any good growth stocks? Airbnb for now. What did I do? I threw him into the abyss. It happens. Sometimes you guys get to see it. If you see it, I just throw him into the abyss and I don't even say anything. So you guys got to realize not every ban gets a reaction. I know you like to think it does, but it doesn't. No. So sometimes they just get banned and nobody knows. They didn't even get a funny. The quiet cold. Yeah, Fortinet confirmed it, but then that's it. It's just chilling. It's coming back up. And then SPY near the high, bro. That little crazy candle was nuts. Then the Nvidias are still up just under 500. SEC charges executives from now defunct Medley Health with defrauding investors. And there's an airline thing, something with Teamsters and Southwest, but then just like the railroads, I think Canada has an air pilot strike. Is it just Air Canada? Oh, nice. You don't like... I do like Disney, actually. That is one I could consider. And it's right below my price. But I have a decent amount, but I really like Airbnb. Because now I think Airbnb has CPI trends, and then although I have a lot of Airbnb, I want to stack more. And then I think it's been enough. It's been a couple of years. That's it. I know Airbnb may not have came to fruition how you like, but that's even better because, again, it's been priming here for a couple of years now. It's grown into the valuation. I really like it. I just want it. I don't like the volatility of Airbnb because that thing, again, it could go from 160 to 100 real quick. But that is the one. And then I do like your boy, the other one, the Disney. That's not a bad one. Even PayPal a little, just expensive. Oh, I need to set it up. I forgot. My BNB average, so you could go look it up. But I'm down to tell you. But if I tell you, I have to change the rules. So I've offered this to... You're the third person today. If you would like to be the first one to accept, but every time I say this, you guys say no. But so I'm down to tell you. You could go look it up if you go on this channel. Go to the post section and follow along. But if you want me to tell you, I'm down. It just requires a change to the rules. Well, my thing just broke. Hold on, I can't even see the chat though. All of my things just froze. Boo. I'm blind, you guys. I can't see anything. Oh my God, did you hear me? Yeah, my thing's still working, but all of my chats, all my browsers have frozen. Oh no, I can't see anything. This is so crazy. Oh. Get me out. Okay. Hello? Okay. Oh, there it is. Whew. Nice. All right, man. Yeah, you heard me the whole time. Oh, Friday the 13th. That's scary. What's the rule change? I can't tell you. I just have to change the rules. So you let me know. Otherwise, you could go look it up yourself. Or if you're down, we could change the rules. I'm down too. I had an idea. That's why I had this idea. And then everybody kept asking me questions today. And I was like, maybe it's time. So I think it is time if y'all want it. So the people asking for the plays, I'm going to ask them. Because they're the ones who keep, it applies to them too. All right, let me turn on for tomorrow. Or tonight, we have oh, what? There's a press briefing? Get out of here.
Locations, obviously.
Ooh, I love that pink. It's a good pink.
On September 11th of 2000.
Look at this is Kamala. Do you guys know Corinne was the chief of staff for Kamala Harris's presidential campaign in 2020? That was what I learned in the last week.
And he talked about it in the
So this was Kamala's girl.
11th. That's what
Isn't that crazy?
Experienced after 9/11.
Kamala's girl.
And said that we needed to go back to that bipartisan unity.
You say that no matter what color. I just like how she dresses.
He made those remarks, impromptu remarks, to some of the folks who were there on that day. And he offered a presidential hat.
See, most ladies like the compliments. You notice it too much. Jiggly.
Offered it to him as a gesture.
You said that every day. I'm like, what? I still complimented you, didn't I?
In the same spirit.
I think she looks lovely.
His Trump cap. And so the president did very briefly. And that's what happened. It was truly a back and forth about unity and the president remembering a moment in time after a horrific incident on that day and how the country did come together. It didn't matter what political party you were part of. It didn't matter. You came together as a country because we lost so many souls, thousands of souls, more than 2,000 that day. That's what you saw.
Did the president and vice president have an opportunity to talk about the debate yesterday throughout their travels?
I'm not going to, obviously they saw each other, spent some time with each other. I'm just not going to get into their private conversation. As I said, he's very proud of her. He continues, what you saw, and be mindful, what you saw on Tuesday was what he has said. The best decision that he made, and has said this many times, was when he was in 2020 and selecting his running mate, was selecting her. And he looks forward to continuing to work side by side in the next several months of this, his tenure.
And just finally, is there anything you can preview on UNGA specifically? President Zelensky said he does expect to meet with President Biden. He hopes there. Is that something you can confirm? What should we expect from his time in New York?
So at this time, I can't confirm any details or specifics of UNGA week. As we get closer, we'll have more to share.
Oh, shit.
Hi.
Thanks.
Oh, that's Adobe cost.
Boeing workers are voting on a new labor contract today. Does the president support Boeing workers going on strike after management's proposed contract did not meet workers' demands for a 40% pay rise?
Yeah, so I've said many times here when we get these types of questions is that we support, this president supports collective bargaining and believe it is the best way for American workers and employers to come to an agreement for that works for all parties and do it in a good faith way. And so that's what we believe, that's what this administration believes, and so we are going to encourage both parties to negotiate in that way, in good faith, and reaching a strong contract. And so we've said this many times when we hear companies and unions and these types of disputes, and just leave it there.
When was the last time a member of the administration spoke to the negotiators in this?
I will say that the administration are definitely in touch with the parties, which is not unusual, something that we've done many times before. And again, we continue to believe that the collective bargaining is the best way to reach a solution here for all parties involved, as long as it's done in good faith.
If I could add one more. Dozens of state and local election officials raised concerns this week about the Postal Service's ability to get ballots delivered on time. Can you elaborate on what the administration is doing to ensure that the USPS is going to be able to get ballots?
So I would refer you to the USPS on this one. Obviously, the president thinks it's incredibly important. He's, voting is a sacred right, and it should be something that Americans are able to do that and capable and able to make sure they're able to access.
It's so
that
sacred. You should skip primaries.
Right. That's one of the reasons.
And then vote
early on
for somebody, regardless
signed
of if they tell you what they're doing, just because they're not the fucking orange dude.
For people to be able to.
So that's
cast
what you
their
should
vote.
do is sacred things.
I would refer you to the U.S. Postal Service.
Don't be a
on
dickhead.
Specifics on that.
She's sacred.
The White House has maintained that the Vice President has had a seat at the table and a voice in all major decisions that President Biden has made during his term. At the debate on Tuesday, she distanced herself from the President, saying, "I am not Joe Biden. What I do offer is a new generation of leadership for our country."
And I would remind you that the President also said in many times, I'll point you to the Oval Office address, that he was passing the torch over, right, to a new generation. And he was proud to do that. He did it in an incredibly patriotic way, in a selfless way, and that's what he was doing.
I accidentally signed
he said
out.
It himself. Look, what I will say is that all you have to do is look at what the President and the Vice President has done together, and that is something that she continues to support. What we did to turn the economy around, what we did to make sure that we lower cost when it comes to whether it's healthcare, whether it's energy costs.
Did not hand it over.
She
They
was
fucking
the deciding vote on the Inflation Reduction Act.
I guarantee you they got Biden with one of those those little scam calls.
To be able to negotiate.
They uploaded the spyware on Biden's computer.
And so she
was
was
how do I get this off? And then he called the number.
Agenda with the
And they're like,
support,
okay,
we
listen,
believe
Biden, this is what you need to do.
That's what
go
we heard.
and then
That's
back
what we
out
saw
of the
from this
Democratic
Vice
race.
President.
Go click back out. Good.
And
okay, log in.
I'm gonna be really,
yeah, now what? Now what do I do?
Really
yeah, what do you mean? Do I back out? Who's gonna Don't worry, Kamala will replace you. We'll figure it out. Don't you worry. Come on, Biden, click the button.
But I mean,
yeah, okay, is that what I do?
She is a critical
Yeah,
partner.
okay,
in what
fuck
we have
it.
been able to do
Okay, and then
over
boom,
the
they
last
got
4
him.
years. But we cannot
That
forget.
was all just a
We
scam
cannot
phone
forget
call. I promise you. Yeah, exactly. I'm
the
telling you.
Right?
He
We
bought
can't
gift
forget
cards,
the economy that
100%.
was in tailspin.
And then before
COVID
you know
was
it,
taking
Kamala.
More than 3,000 people
Sorry, buddy.
dying each day. There
Sorry,
was no
I done make the
comprehensive
rules. Sorry, buddy.
Plan on how to deal
Thank
with
you.
COVID. This president
All right,
and
I'm
this
gonna go
vice
pee.
president
I'll be right
got
back,
to work
and then we'll wrap
put
this
shots
up.
in arms
That 10-minute break is
and
right
checks
here.
in pockets. That matters.
And on the optics of the last couple of days, President Biden has made a personal decision when he has encountered former President Trump not to share a handshake with him, which Vice President Harris did twice in the span of 24 hours. Does he agree with that decision? Does he believe that was...
She's her own person. The vice president is her own person. She's allowed to do what she feels is the best thing to do. I cannot speak for how she engages with the former president. She's her own person. And the president has his reasons. I'll leave it there.
Quickly, just a clarification on the president's comments on Ukraine. He said earlier this week when asked about the possibility to change the policy for Ukraine to use long-range weapons into Russia, he said we're working on it. A U.S. official later clarified that there was no change in policy. Can you say what exactly is being worked on?
So I'm not going to get into the policy deliberations here in public. What I can say is basically what I said in answering one of your colleagues' questions about Ukraine specifically, obviously, which is that we want to make sure our focus is making sure that Ukraine has what it needs to defend itself, to win back their territory, their sovereign territory, to win that back. And so that's what our focus is, and that's what we're going to continue to do. We have shown, and this president has shown and continues to show, a tremendous amount of support for Ukraine. His leadership has been very clear and out front, making sure that NATO is stronger adding 2 more NATO members. That was because of the president's leadership. More than 50 countries he was able to bring together to support Ukraine as they continue to bravely fight for their freedom. And that's our commitment. I'm not going to get into policy deliberations from here. Go ahead, Fraser. I know last time I think I called you Michael.
I'll forgive you, don't worry about it. It's fine. Water under the bridge.
Thank you. Oh, you're so kind.
Anytime. I want to continue asking about Ukraine if possible. Putin today said about these alleged plans to change the idea about long-range missiles. He said that it would mean that NATO countries, the US, European countries are at war with Russia. How concerned is the US about that statement?
I'm not going to get into hypotheticals. I'm not going to get into internal policy deliberations from here. I will say what you've heard from my NSC colleagues at this podium. You've heard from this president. This war can end today if Mr. Putin will end the war that he started. It is his aggression. It is his war that he started. He can end it. He can end it. I'm going to leave it there.
His forces have also reclaimed part of the Kursk region that the Ukrainian forces took in the last couple of weeks. What's the White House's reaction to the Russian advances back into the Kursk region?
We are going to do everything that we can so that Ukraine has what it needs to defend itself. That is our commitment. I think you have seen this, a very much focused, a tremendous amount of support from this administration and also from our partners and allies in doing just that. And that's what you could expect to see.
Thanks, great.
Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you. Go ahead. My bad.
Following up on
I had to go to the bathroom.
You said that these
on Springfield. Yep.
Yeah, this
Ohio.
fake
Yep.
theories, about migrants put lives in danger. So how concerned are you about a potential rise in?
This is definitely leading into cats and dogs. I know it.
I mean,
just wait.
When you have
get ready,
national leaders spewing hateful or lifting up.
So all she asked was about Ohio. You're the one bringing up the dogs, lady.
As I just stated when I
That's what I'm saying. This is why yesterday, bro. Listen, here's my problem. I'm being for real though, because we kept talking about the dogs yesterday because I was just trying to answer it when you guys brought it up, and you guys just asked me about people eating dogs and cats. Why is there a connection people are making to race? Yes, I understand that. But some of you are starting that connection. So there's a group of people in the world. Now, when you say people eating dogs, that's all they're thinking of that video. But then some of you now are the ones going out of your way to bring this into cultures and other things. Yes. No, that is just the reality of it. So I don't think you have to bring up, again, even when Trump brought it up, he does link it to immigration, and that's his fault. But at the same time, he doesn't link it in the same sentence. And that's why I'm like, people are bringing it up, and I'm like, dude, there's two, I think they're mutually exclusive when it's all said and done.
What did the president do with it? Did he keep it?
That's what I'm saying, because right away, she starts talking about hateful speech and this. I'm like, I don't know about that, man.
Well, you've thought about that one. Least favorite staffer. I don't know. Maybe it's on my desk right now.
There's people. There's literally like, I think it's a meme. I didn't think it would be politicized. Because 2 weeks ago there was a body cam. I showed it yesterday of like some girl getting the cops called in Ohio because she was on drugs. It seemed like eating a cat. Like literally, people were calling and said she is eating a cat, and she is on Instagram eating a cat.
On average, about $1,000 more per month compared to January of 2021. And
I know, but some of you guys are the ones bringing up race. I get it, and I understand. Like again, there's even like old shit from back in the day. That's like this really runs deep with culture, but it's not like. Honestly, shame on some of you for automatically just bringing up about race all the time, though. Because it's just, at the end of the day, there was just these, like, news situations. And, like, again, I thought it was a meme, and then now it's turned into this debate politicization thing, dude. It's fucked up.
Speak to from here. What I can speak to is where we are now. Core inflation has gone down. That is important to
I don't care about, like, all I'm saying is that people are bringing up Haitians and this, and I'm like, it doesn't, why are you bringing that up? I mean, that's important. Unfortunately, that's not what we're talking about. Everybody keeps bringing up race into the topic, but it's just like I showed you when I told you this was real and I showed it to you, I just showed you the police video of what happened. You know what I'm saying? And there wasn't any Haitian this, Haitian that, this person, immigrant. No, it was just a lady who was tripping out and called and ate a cat. That literally happened. And it was on the TV and it was on the thing. So
and that's why we're
I was like, dude, everybody just keeps turning this into like this bigger situation.
Building 3 million new homes, capping prescription drugs, cutting taxes for the middle class.
Well,
middle class is a president that talks about
I can't believe it. We gotta
building
exit.
an economy from the bottom.
We gotta exit her, bro. Yeah, there's a lot, bro. But that's why I was like, because I didn't think that, like, pretty much after talking about it, everybody kept bringing it up, and then like it was just weird how some people like didn't know about it. Some people took it very political, and then some people started bringing up race, and then I started seeing all the memes, and I was like, wow, this whole cat eating, dog eating thing, bro, it has morphed into something low-key kind of huge. I don't know if that's why I say, like, give it like 24 hours after the election, but low-key the cat eating dog thing, that is turned into something, and it's starting to. So that being said, though, Chad, we got to wrap it up, and I'm going to be getting loud. All right, man? I'm going to be getting really loud in here. So as my thank you to you not getting banned and making it this far, when I tell you earmuffs, that's your warning that it's going to get really loud. How loud? So loud, you need to mute your mics because there's people that came before you and it ruined their lives. They didn't mute their speakers and now their lives just gone, bro. Isn't that sad? Yeah, so I don't want loud noises to do that to you. I know some of you are that weak, so I get it. So just make sure you mute your speakers if you are sensitive to those noises, and you'll be good. So here it is, earmuffs. Earmuffs. This is no exaggeration. This is the moment. This is not a drill. Earmuffs. Earmuffs. Be ready. Don't be a victim. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles of the trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 6 p.m. tonight Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So you make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 87 degrees, a hot, sunny day, a great day, unless you thought the market would go down, because that just doesn't happen anymore because crackheads want their rate cut. But the good news is we're no longer to COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Call Rapid Awards program card, please fly down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. So Chattadonian, you know what? I have an idea. I think this play will be good, though. I still like it. I want to hold it, but I'm going to close the bond play. I should have had 250, but we're going to take 150 like a little hoe. But I'm doing that just in case, because I feel like we're going to play the yen tonight on the watch list possibly. So I'm going to finalize that play. But Chattadonia, you only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speaking out, forever hold your peace. Chads are saying rumors in the chat. I don't think there is anything, but you got a couple of earnings after the bell. Less than 15 seconds. Shares, options, futures. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Wrap them up. Make up your mind. We're going to see what happens tomorrow morning. You got to do it right now, but you have less than 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. Goodbye. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Yeah, we did it. We made it, baby. 7 hours in the books. I don't care if you just got here or not. I need a good game in the chat. Drop that GG. Let's go, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, personalities, info. Way to hold it down. Way to be a part of it. Way to leave it better than when you came here. You added something. That's why you didn't get banned. If you got banned, that means you were pooping. You were pooping and shitting at the same time like a pigeon. You know that? Yeah, good game, but don't be a pigeon. You're better than that. Let's go. Thank you for not being that. Good game, baby. Way to uphold the sportsmanship. I see you too, Twitch. Amen. I hope you know each Saga is one. Why you being so shy? Why you being so... But drop that GG. It's okay. It's the internet. No one's going to smack your ass. You're fine. Good game. I know. It was weird when people would do that. I know. Good game. GG. Start talking about. Good game, baby. Good game. Amen. Amen. I'll see you. I'll see you on Watchlist. Live Watchlist tonight, 6 p.m. GG. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh. No, I want my Biden freestyle, bro. Where's Biden freestyle, bro? Why doesn't it show up? That's crazy. They don't even recommend it? Is it because it's election?
It go one for the money, 2 for the show, 3 for the pad, 4 for the clothes, 5 for the crib. What you thinking at a O? 6 a lot of digits, but I always want it more. 7 days of fast to come with cash and I can close.
Oh yeah, bro, they already reported financial analyst meeting was in the morning. Yeah, bro. That's crazy. Dude, I don't know. Oracle, that's real. It was not supposed to go up like that. Bro, that's literally... Benny, you bullish.
But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping in bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Just to the sun, no vacation.
No, yeah, Adobe's not out yet either.
I want to tell you that most of my
that's wild, dude. That's really weird. Their earnings are already big.
It's like I'm
and then now, that's 10% after hours. Like, what the fuck?
AM to the GG. What's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer. I'm a landlord. On my Tennessee the roof. That Mercedes-Benz don't need one. I went from Bailey to Bel Air. From the slums to the field to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without a parking pass. I'm trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz. Watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the 1 minute chart. I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell me it's a cold
Adobe is dying.
Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring
I'm still trying to find this one. Oh, I got Adobe.
I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative
Adobe's
vibes
been
bother.
out. So Adobe, I don't know the. I got to pull up the expectations, but they did EPS fourth quarter 358 to 363. Third quarter revenue 5.41 billion. Third quarter EPS 376. Third quarter adjusted 465, and then net on third quarter was 1.68 billion. So I'll get you the guidance numbers, but I think they guided down. Oracle sees 104 in fiscal revenue in 2029. So is that from Analyst Day? Because that's what I saw, but their Analyst Day was in the morning. Where is it? Yeah, so they were 5.37. They did 5.41. So they beat on revenue, Adobe on the top end, and then fourth quarter 358 to 363. That's a lot lower. Adjusted 463 to 468. So that's in line, but non-adjusted, that one missed. And then third quarter EPS was 376. Estimate, do they not have that? I don't have their estimate on there. And then net revenue 1.68. Their estimate was 2.3. So they missed on that. Digital experience was 1.35. Estimate was 1.34. Digital media revenue was $4 billion. Estimate was 4. Yeah, so I think they came in line. Then fourth quarter revenue 5.5 to 5.5. Estimate was 5.6. So slightly lower on guidance, and then a little bit of beat and miss all in this quarter. Honestly, it seems in line, to be honest. How are they projecting 2029? Because that's everyone just, again, they're all, it's like those statements earlier we were saying. That was the Oracle thing where they said $100 billion investment. So they're all pretty much saying we're going to spend this much money, but they're all forecasting, this is when they plan to break even or make a return. No, AI all day, earnings and their analyst all day has been Oracle mentioning. Oh, Adobe, I don't know. Oh, AI has to do with digital experience, and then the one of their other segments there. So I don't know if the statement, I haven't read it. I'm reading the easy numbers. I haven't read the like actual statement, But Adobe seems to just be in line, slightly lower guidance, like barely, and then that's it. But it's moving what's expected. I don't know if this was outsized move. Everything kind of just seemed in line. Yeah, I don't know. It's moving. Remember, $41 was priced in. It's at $38. So, yeah, it's not like that crazy. Yeah, Oracle, that's what we were saying, 2029. That's why we were answering. They're like, how the fuck are you estimating out to 2029? So that's crazy, but I don't know if that'll keep having more legs, but there's just a lot of hype around Oracle after their AI and then everything. Oh, yeah, Restoration. That's another one, yeah. I forgot about that. That's another earnings. I haven't checked for that. But Adobe was in line. That one, I thought Adobe was going to be the big one. It could still move, but Adobe is literally right now at 1 standard deviation. I do have Restoration. So they did revenue 830. They were estimating 824.9. And then I have no idea what the easy numbers aren't out there. I have to go back and forth. I don't really care about Restoration. So, yeah. Ta-da! I think that's it. Adobe, inline/miss. Oracle's literally no earnings, just up off of 2029 guidance. I think Restoration beat on revenue, but that's all I know, and then that's it. I think that's it. Or this is literally earnings too. Bigger than earnings right now. That's why I'm like, what the fuck is happening? That's a very, very wild move. ECB Lagarde will be sufficiently restrictive long as needed. Oh, yeah, remember the ECB cut rates today. Hi. Remember, every time foreign places cut rates, especially a developed nation, gold has ripped. So factor that into today. But Chattadonia, how we living? How we doing, baby? I hope you know it's been a glorious day. But now I have to depart from you. Okay, I might give you another Uncle song just in case any earnings come out. But when it's all said and done, I love you. We will have a live watch list tonight. The best part about tonight, even right now, live watch lists are a lot of fun. Did you guys see yesterday on the watch list, it's like an iPhone. I released colors. So you get a new colored watch list. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. New purple watch list. You know how they had purple iPhone? I came out with the purple watch list. You get color coding watch list now. That's amazing. Major development. Check it now on the App Store. But second link, okay? But if you stay on this Chad, when I end it, it'll take you to the live watch list. It'll have like a little pop-up box. And then you could be like, oh, I'll be there. I'll see you there. So 6 p.m. Pacific time. We'll be live tonight. So that's what we've been doing in 2024. I've been doing a lot of live watch lists on Thursday. But that's all I have for you, okay? So I'll see you there. Yeah, I like the color coding. It was nice. It was very, very nice. All right, here. I'll give you this one's this isn't Uncle. This is me. This is me and my country songs. Here you go. It's a good song.
Hey, yeah. Why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? Why they always want my money? Both the liberals and preachers separate the church and state, but devil on my speakers, and they told us not to hate, but don't apply to Jesus. I don't know, no. I got a couple questions. If I said them all out loud, then you would treat me different. Whoa. I got a couple questions. Can you tell me anybody where I should direct? Why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? Why they always want my money? Both the liberals and preachers separate the church and state, but devil on my speakers, and they told us not to hate, but they don't apply to Jesus. I don't know, no. I got a couple questions. If I said them all out loud, then you would treat me different. Whoa, I got a couple questions.
Can you tell me anybody where I should have read a book about a man? He would travel many places. You could find him in a cave or a mountain. He was praying. He would talk about the enemy. They say Satan is Satan. It depends on the translation, but that's the point I'm saying. If I said his name, Muhammad would have told me that was awesome. If I said his name was Moses, would have told me that he chose. And if I said his name, Confucius would have said, darn it, I know it. If I said his name was Jesus, then you change the way you treat us. Mrs. Phillips traded time, Miss Pelosi traded stacks. Mrs. Phillips molded minds, Miss Pelosi knew her wines. One of them is worth millions, the other not a dime. And it happens all the time, so my question is the why? We still gon' live the same. Camel about the words they say, but not about the extra change. I think it's kinda strange. The younger generation thinking guns and war's the only way to really hear the pain. The people in the government pay more than the teachers. Why they always want my money? Both the liberals and preachers separate the church and state. But devil on my speakers, and they told us not to hate, but that don't apply to Jesus.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Country's great, bro. Country's great. Let's go. I need to drive home. But last time I drove home, that was F-350. I got pulled over listening to F-350. You know that? It gives me flashbacks. You know, that's it. I'm like, I'll never forget, bro. I was just vibing home from the gym, driving home, F-350, bro. You know what I'm saying? Post-gym, windows down, and then homeboy pulls me over. That song is called Liberals and Preachers because the liberals and preachers always want my money. I don't know if you've noticed. I don't know if they do that to you. You know, bro, so on one of my phones, I get text. You know who texts me? Who do you think texts me on one of my phones? Hey, I can post it for you. Who do you think texts me? It's crazy. I can't believe I be getting this. My girlfriend might get mad. I'm not going to lie to you. Bro, Kamala. Kamala be texting me. Bro, I have 4 different texts from Kamala. Bro. Just in. Want to ask you to make a well-timed donation. But first, you deserve to know why this request is important. Our campaign has received a record number of individual small dollar donations. Vice President Harris is proud of that fact. You should be too. But according to the campaign finance records, when you factor in the super PAC spending, we're being outspent by the Trump campaign and their extremist allies in some pretty critical swing states. Goes without saying, if we lose these states, we lose the election. The good news is that the margins are close enough that with the surge of individual donations, we could catch up. But that's going to take people who care enough about the outcome to make that day they donate to support Kamala, Tim, and this team. Here's the best link to give today. Stop to quit. Then on Tuesday, Kamala HQ here. We're humbly asking, is there anything we could say to convince you to make a donation to Vice President Harris's campaign and our party today? What if we told you that Nate Silver's current forecast gives Donald Trump a higher chance of winning the election? What if we told you that MAGA right is spending millions to attack President Harris in the battlegrounds across the country? What if we told you that just hours until Vice President Harris's first debate with Trump, thousands of supporters are chipping in to help give her a boost of momentum? Now they're hoping you'll do the same. Please donate to help elect Kamala as the next president today. Stop to quit. Wednesday, they sent me a selfie of Tim Walz, which I'm both offended and inspired of. You know that? Because I'm like, why are you sending me this ugly ass? But then I'm like, wait a minute. When I'm older and I look exactly like that because I have that receding hairline, when I send selfies in mass to people, they're not going to be as weirded out. So he's making it socially acceptable for me in the future. But still, I want to fucking look at him And he have no wrinkles for someone that old, which is wild to me. Shout out Abby Vine Botox. Tim Wall's here. I have a lot of questions when it comes to how Donald and J.D. Vance see the world. There's something deeply wrong with how they talk about freedom. This is literally the guy who was like, fuck the First Amendment. You should hear him talk about freedom of speech. Freedom to be in your classroom. Freedom to be in your exam room. Freedom to tell your kids what they can read. When Vice President and I talk about freedom, we mean the freedom to make your own healthcare decisions. And for our children to be free to go to school without worrying they'll be shot dead in their classrooms. For education to be a ticket to the middle class, not crippling debt. Air that's clean, water that's pure, communities that are safe. A place where we settle our political differences, not through violence, but with our votes. That's what this election's about. That's the choice that at hand. It's that kind of freedom you could get behind. And I'm asking you to make a contribution to support our campaign and Democrats across the country today. Will you rush a donation now? Every cent will help fund ad organizers and more to get our message to voters and help beat these weirdos in November. Here's the link. Let's win this thing. Tim. Stop to quit. Tuesday. Kamala here. I just got off the debate stage. I'm asking you to donate to our team. Chip in to help us win. Stop to end. Oh, isn't that crazy? I be getting these texts. Only one of my phones, though. I'm like, what fucking liberal had this phone number? This is what I get for getting a new phone number. I'm getting fucking liberal propaganda. Somebody, I didn't opt out yet. I'm not going to lie. I kind of like receiving them. Is that weird? Why do you think I didn't stop the first time? I don't even fucking look at my phone. I don't give a shit. You know how much enjoyment I just got by reading that? I didn't read it this whole time. All I knew is they were in my phone, so I finally pulled that shit out. I said, look at this shit. I just read that for you, and that was great. So, no. I didn't register with that phone number. No, this is like it's a burner phone number. So that's why I'm like, it's pretty funny. Mm-hmm. Well, just different. The thing I did realize, you got to realize that, I hope you realize it too, is that the message of the media, why is restoration up 22%? Jeez. But like the message of the like the media, like if you notice financial media, they're all like the race is really close. The race is really, really close. And then you read like the donation, they're like, Donald Trump is outspending us. He could win. We're losing. Do you know how bad they are? We need money. Give us your money. We're losing. And then everyone in the media is like, no, it's close. It's a close race. It looks like, oh, they're ahead. Look at the predicted markets now. Ever since I showed you guys predicted markets, then the predicted market odds just started breaking down, and now they show it to you. And now they're banning everybody else with any odds. Come on, you guys. There it is. So, Chad, that being said, I love you all. I'm going to get going. I'm glad I could share that with you, but that is all I have. I will see you guys tonight on the live watch list. Hopefully you are there. Hopefully you enjoy it. If not, I'm going to see you in the morning. Oh, the LL Cool J. I got to remember that at the gym. Hell yeah. Thank you. But I love you. Have a wonderful one, man. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and the strangest secret in the world. And ladies and gentlemen, you can't forget why. Why you do a lot of things, but why that faith, hope, and love don't go out of style, and why you need to get rid of that insecurity so that you could stop downplaying the things you need to display, baby. Okay, enough of that. It's game time. And that's your homie, bro. Let's go. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chatadonia, I love you. Have a wonderful evening. I will see you in the evening. So go. I'm going to go get tan, and I'm going to go work out. I'm going to go do a little work. Go find an off market, bro. Hold on. Why not, bro? Stop delaying. Go knock on a door. Ask if they want to sell their house. Go write down the address and look up the owner of an abandoned house and see if you can find the owner and ask if they want to sell it to you. That's it. That's it. Watch. I might get an open. I could probably find an off market by the time I go live again. Stop playing. Then I'll get a tan and I'll get a lift in. So can you. How bad you? Let's go. But I love you, Chad. Have a wonderful evening. I will see y'all tonight. And peace. Hey, yeah, fuck you. I'm going to get an off market property. Fuck you. I'll make property more expensive, cheap. Cheap is coming. It's transitory. Fuck Kamala. I should be running. Fuck her. That's my job. Fuck you, bitch. Can't say I didn't tell you so. I told you. I told you 4 years ago. I told you a lot. I tell you a lot. I could keep talking. I love talking. I'm the best talker. That's what I do, Donald. Donald, where's the cats? They're going to eat your fucking pets. You know that. They'll eat it. They'll go to Petco and eat all of them. Who's they? That's up to you. That's you to bring in race. You racist piece of shits, all of you. Exactly. It seems like you bring up a topic, but you were the one who bring up the race. It makes no sense. How come you, every time? I don't get it. Shut all of you. All of you are batshit insane. Exactly. I reclaim my time. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye.